shape like ice. Oh, now I be don't bite me. Killer don't out, ignite my horns and glow. Let a vet rub a bullet through your buttonhole. You're making me uncomfortable. Slumber, down my cavalry. Sandman points you down to me. Hashtag make the rest is atrophy. Accordingly, I got a quota. I lose smoke rings, no hot rollers. Brought your forecast and a shovel. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Bubbles buried in this jungle. Polar jungle, frozen butters. All my sculptures look so pleasant. Don't wanna get go, that's your boss. Security turn green cause I never lost. Fuck everything over up the guard. Black pen through my index push bars. No, you can't talk, I'm smearing me. Don't have shit locked, I hear the proof. Ready from London, about amusing me. If I ever let a bitch get used to me. If I ever let a bitch get used to me. If I ever let a bitch get used to me.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is 100 degrees and sunny day here in California, Los Angeles. It is hot as a motherfucker, okay? We're out here sweating like a prostitute in church. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to use like an old school analogy. That's like, is hot as a motherfucker out here. Folks, regardless of the goddamn heat, regardless of the goddamn heat, let me tell you something. It's still a beautiful day here. It's still a wonderful day here. And you might be wondering, why is it a wonderful, beautiful day here? Now, before the Arizona chatters go 100 degrees, that's a breezy day. Don't want to fucking hear you, okay? Don't want to hear from you. I know. Don't Arizona my California. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, folks, thought I was sweating like a sinner in church. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm live, I'm alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a wonderful one because it's a very special day. Is it because Hasan, you look brolic today? Is it a special day because Hasan, you know, you're cooking in Wukong? Or Hasan, is it a very special day because, I don't know, you were lifting a lot of weights earlier this morning with Austin show, as a matter of fact? No, those are all good reasons, but this is a very special day. Every week. Here, right? It's Friday, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. It is Friday, September 6th. And you already know it's Flat Fuck Friday. It's Fuck a Fan's Mom Friday. It's the goddamn weekend. It's like a freaking mini holiday every week. Think about that. And then think about the fact that your forefathers did not actually have that mini holiday. And they fought long and hard to make sure that your bitch ass could at least experience a sense of autonomy, a sense of humanity on this goddamn long, arduous weekday. You already know what it is, baby. Like I said, I hope everyone's having a fantastic one, though, because it's a fantastic Friday, and we are not going to be ruining the immaculate vibes. We are not going to be disrespecting labor unions today by ruining the immaculate vibes on this beautiful freaking Friday. All right, folks, it's personal news time. You already know it. This is a part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker, in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. Okay? Yo, Uncle Nabi had Turkish chicken today. At least that's what the restaurant had it listed at, and it was fire. Hell yeah. Anyway, Hasan on company time, you know? Yeah. I'm totally respecting the labor unions by watching on the clock. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Do it. Love it. Live it. I enjoy your lifting content as a kinesiology major. Will you ever make a stream dedicated to lifting? Maybe. Maybe. Sploogie94, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift to subs. I pooped good today. Good job, person. Folks. Last night I ended the broadcast. After playing a lot of Wukong, and it was a lot of fun. And the reason why I had to end it basically early was because saw Hasan in the paint today. Okay. The reason why I had to end it early is because I had to do my podcast. Fear and we shot the episode last night. Another banger in the books. Really funny. I was in a goofy ass mood. I hope you guys enjoy it when it comes out on Monday. But that's the reason why I had to end it, the Wukong journey, and didn't actually end up going after one of the hardest bosses in the entire game, the yellow guy. Hasan on Out for Smokes Pod when Prage. What the fuck is Out for Smokes Pod? Don't you dare fight yellow long offline. I will not. I will not. Don't worry about that. You got thoughts on the Clandis and Shmuley interview? No, because they're charlatans in either direction. They're charlatans of the highest variety. And like, for me, obviously, you know, this is something that I cover a lot. Okay. As you know, Israel, Palestine. And I find it strange that where there's like a commodification of it, where the commodification of the commentary turns into like content in of itself. And like Rabbi Shmuley is the Clandis Owens of the Israel side, and Clandis Owens is the Rabbi Shmuley of the anti-Semitic fascists. So it's like, why would I ever want to listen to two of the most unserious fascists on an issue? You know what I mean? Clandis did own him though. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, of course Clandis owns Rabbi Shmuley, because despite being a fucking anti-Semite, Clandis Owens is like, if she positions herself as pro-Palestine, she's on the right side, as in like, she's on the correct side of an argument for the wrong reasons. Do you understand what I mean? So it like, it doesn't really matter. It rings hollow. They're anti-Semites of two different varieties. Like I am the least interested in listening to people like that. Does that make sense? Like, Candace didn't win the argument because she's like a phenomenal debater. She won the argument because the positions that she's on, like the positions that she's ostensibly representing, despite being an anti-Semitic person who also happens to be anti-Zionist, is going to be the position. Like, it's like this, okay? It's like if someone was a flat earther and that's the reason why they believed in climate change, okay? Versus someone who's not a flat earther, but also doesn't believe in climate change. Like, the flat earther is correct. Climate change is real, but the earth ain't flat. Does that make sense? Just made the mistake of watching some of the Quarterings videos last night. Did you know you're in fact paid by the Saudi to promote Islam? And there's absolutely no evidence that the right was being paid by Russia. Wait, he said I was paid by the Saudi government to promote Islam? How'd he find out? How did he fucking find out, dude? That's crazy. It's so funny because I shit on Saudi Arabia so goddamn much. Like, I shit on Saudi Arabia so frequently for like very good reason. But, you know. How much are they paying you? You're doing a shit job. Well, so was Tim Pool, but they paid him a shit ton. So. In any case. Knowing Better posted fucking Nazi Nicholas Fuentes talking about Donald Trump. I lost by a whisker comment admitting he lost the 2020 election. Would have been good to know that before 16,000 people got charged, before I got my money frozen and put on a federal no-fly list. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Left-wing grifter can't even get paid well. Shaking my head. You already know, baby. Wait, what am I talking about? Oh, personal news. Before I forget, I'm all over the place right now. Ended the broadcast last night. Hung out with Austin a little bit. Went to sleep. Didn't really get to play any Wukong whatsoever. Woke up early, and Austin, the night before, was wearing shorts. And it was the first time I seen this motherfucker in shorts. I was like, bro, are you wearing shorts right now? You know when you see one of your friends in a position that you've never seen them in before, and like something doesn't sit right when you just like are seeing them, but like something just doesn't add up. And I realized it was like, oh, it's because this guy's wearing shorts. I've never seen him wear shorts before. And he's like, yeah, dude, I'm like a little self-conscious about my legs. Like there's not a lot of size on my legs. And at first it didn't really matter, but then I started getting like kind of brolic on my like upper body. And that's why like I never wear shorts. I was like, bro, what are you doing? Do you do leg day? And he's like, yeah. And then he told me his like training regimen for his leg day. And I was like, you don't fucking squat? Like you don't do free weights? What the hell's wrong with you? So he was like, oh, I didn't know. Am I supposed to do free weights? Like, well, whatever. So I was like, no, you're going to have a big boy fucking workout tomorrow. And he's like, well, I'm leaving early. And I was like, no, you're not. You're fucking sticking around. So basically, I got his ass to go to my gym, and I got my trainers to train his ass, like literally and figuratively. I got my trainers to train him so he can actually squat a little bit and do some free weights and stuff, and actually develop a butt, a booty, and legs. But yeah, of course he didn't do like squatting yet. He wasn't ready for squats yet, so he was doing, you know, kettlebell goblet squats.
Go here.
That's not the only thing he's pushing back, baby.
God damn. Big back. Big back. You look good.
And then of course you got the brolic boy. God damn, that's a lot of weight he's putting up. Like it's nobody's business. First 5 is crazy, by the way. Sheesh. Yeah, I'm gassing myself up. I feel pretty fucking good. 285 for 8, light work, not even a big fucking deal. Good ass form. Call me weak, I don't give a shit. Start to flail around a little bit, have to recover my fucking breath. All right. Okay. Last one. It's not bad. I hit 365 this morning. Get better. Shut up, bitch. I'm Deficit Daniel. Okay. Don't come to me like that. Bro, you need to go to Camp Canoe for a weekend and show those guys how it's done. First of all, Wake, Canute, like they are much stronger than me. I need audio for your workouts. I want to hear you scream. No. That calorie count is not reliable. Seems very off. No, it's off. It measures, it knows how heavy I am, and it measures like my level of activity off of my level of activity off of like how much exertion I'm doing from my heart rate. What are those river bands on your legs? Those are tendon braces. Like those are tendon bands. It basically is like an extra ACL. You need to cycle to grow your glutes. My legs are stacked because of it. Cycle? Look at how big my fucking legs are, dude. What are you talking about? Look at my fucking Roman pillars, dude. What are you talking about? My issue right now is I still need to shed more body fat. As you can probably tell from the fucking gripped up waistband that I got on, the brace that I have on, back brace, especially when I go down, that shit is like, it's mostly skin, but there's still a little bit of fat there. And my other problem is strength. But my legs are massive. Bro, you should get those safety arms for your squat rack. Not to be morbid, but I saw a video of a dude die because he couldn't get back up in the last rep and the barbell rolled over his neck and broke it. That's why you're supposed to bail out to the back. But you're right. We do have, this is not my gym. We do have safety racks. I just didn't use it today. Is more of a support for the patellar tendon. I'm an AT and an orthopedic nurse. Brother is too beefy for his own tendons. Cake the fuck up on a Friday. True, exactly. I only use the knee straps when I'm doing either leg day or when I'm playing basketball. And I need it because I'm too heavy and too old, I guess. Too old and too heavy for my shit. Dr. Disrespect is addressing everything right now. Are you going to tune in? This man is making content out of like trying to fuck a minor. That's crazy. Sure, we'll do that. We'll start it off weird. We'll start the day off with the fucking weird ass shit. Anyway, this morning I shot an ad for Twitch. And that's what I was doing for like 2 hours after this. You need a little bit more depth in your squat. Okay, dude. This depth is fine. Okay, brother. You're talking 90. Like, I'm sub 90 on this. First one is never that good. Look at the second one. Like, that's after I've already gone up. The fuck do you mean I need more depth in my squat? Also, the waistband makes my ass look stupid. Like, it looks like it's fucking photoshopped. Literally, this shit looks like a goddamn shelf. Why is your ass so big? What do you mean, why is my ass so big? He's right, though. And knees a bit closer together. I'm fat and uneducated in fitness. No, I have a decent squat form, especially after I swapped from low back to high back. I was a low bar back squatter, and I put it up to high bar, and it took a while for me to get back to the same weight that I was doing. But honestly, like, high bar has been so much better. I did anesthesia on this dude on roids that tore and repaired his triceps months ago and then came back in for an infection. Dude's tendon and bone were basically gone because the dude wouldn't just rest and kept lifting. Sucks for him. Jesus Christ, that's insane. Ludwig looking ass. Bro, Ludwig's ass is actually nothing in comparison to my ass. My ass looks like that LeBron meme. Y'all are crazy. Anyway, let's blast off. We'll start with Dr. Kids Inspect. See what the fuck he's talking about. I don't know. $30 minutes to LeBron? Yeah, okay. Speaking of Ludwig.
Ranking
this
hugs.
is really
We're
funny.
ranking hugs. You want me to rank hugs?
Ranking hugs.
Okay, you
I
want me
saw
to
this
rank
already.
hugs that I'd be okay?
Hey, I don't want it.
Okay, you have to put it on my head.
That you'd be okay with me giving to boys.
Okay.
Or boys giving to me because I'm not doing it.
You're a part of it.
Oh,
so
rank.
This was very cute. Like, they were both being real cute in this. Okay?
Ranking hugs, you'd be okay with Hasan and I giving to each other.
Why Hasan? They're all 10s.
Oh, okay. What about eye to eye?
This is super intimate. You'd be staring into his eyes.
Nobody cares about anything. They don't care about victims. They don't care about crimes. They only care about drama. I know, Weeby. I know. Okay? Welcome to the internet. Everyone is an amoral sociopath who only cares about this as though it's content. I know this better than anyone else because I'm literally one of the fucking actors in these people's lives, okay? And it's annoying because people do treat it like it's, you know, nothing of substance and just like simply a show. Why Hasan? I felt that. Yeah, that was weird, bro. I don't know why he got
Hugs,
mad.
you'd be okay
Like,
with
I can't hug my podcast co-host. Like, that's weird as
Hasan
fuck.
and I giving to each other.
Why Hasan? They're all 10s.
Oh, okay. What about eye to eye?
This is super intimate. You'd be staring into his eyes.
I couldn't reach them.
It's a 10.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Unreciprocated. That seems like what happens most of the time.
This is unreciprocated?
Yeah.
And you're the person who's unreciprocated?
Yeah, I'm not. I'm going.
Okay. Can this be any man on her?
Fine, it can be any man.
Okay. Unreciprocated, it's a 2.
Really? You're okay with men just hugging me?
Unreciprocated? Yeah. I mean, of the hugs here.
Right, okay. Yeah, okay.
Side
hug.
is like this.
Yeah.
I think
Me and Slime are just walking down the street.
I don't like how you're walking, but I think if it's just like, hey, thanks for dinner, I appreciate
Okay.
that would be like, that's like a 4.
Okay. The 4. The slow dance hug. That's just when we're like slow dancing, obviously.
There's only one circumstance where that's chill.
Uh-huh.
With your dad.
At your funeral. That one hit. What? That's a 7?
Because there's one circumstance where
Okay,
that's normal.
catch or hug. I don't have much muscles, so they'll have to catch me.
Yeah, that's a 10.
But maybe
That's
we're
a
doing. Maybe
horrible
we're in a
one.
musical.
This is horrible. You could never do this.
Maybe
It's insane.
we're bopping to the top.
There's never a circumstance where that's fine.
Okay.
Majority Report, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Here's the blast off for everybody, okay? Remember Doja Cat said it best, my happiness is all your misery. Damn, she's ordering a one-way ticket to the doghouse. Yeah. Wow, Kamala Harris endorsements keep coming in, dude. Dick Cheney, no way. Oh, this is big, boys. A lot of people love Dick Cheney, famously.
You're not in High School Musical.
I could be.
You're 30.
You don't. That was so mean.
That's not mean.
You said I'm too old to be Sharpay.
What's the musical called?
High School Musical.
Okay.
That was mean.
High School Musical.
Group hug.
That's fine. Group
With
hugs are
all
fine.
men with their shirts off.
Why did you have to do that? Why did you have to take it there?
So what would you rate it?
If it's a group hug, and like, let's
Uh-huh.
just say it's the final episode of Fear and Ever.
It's me, Hasan, Will, and Austin, and all of their shirts are off.
Yeah, bringing up Hasan too much.
They're oily.
Ew. They're oily now.
Yeah, that's weird.
Why are you bringing this up?
I'm just asking.
You're problematic. Group hug, a group. And this is it has to be your example here.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be bad. I would not like that.
Okay.
But normally a group hug would be higher.
The self hug.
Yeah, you can always give yourself a
Okay,
self-hug.
thank you
Yeah,
for
that's
that.
fine.
The resting our heads on each other.
That's intimate.
Yeah, but what if I'm sad?
If you're sad, and where am I?
Yeah, it's at your funeral.
And then if it's at my funeral,
She just keeps talking about how it's at his funeral.
it'd be fine. It'd be
Okay.
fine.
The patting hug.
Like
There.
This is also at my funeral.
There.
Yeah. That's a
Okay.
3.
Oh, the back hug is a nice 6 then.
Sucks.
Okay, good to know.
Anyway, we'll do Dr. fucking Piss Inspect now, okay? God damn you. God damn you all, dude. I don't give a shit about Dr. Disrespect at all. And all you motherfuckers are going crazy over it. This dude has 200,000 viewers
want to
right
report
now.
anything to Twitch. But this ex-Twitch partner manager encourages the user and even directs them to file a report
For
directly
those of
with
you who
Twitch,
don't know,
even though the user
Dr.
told him
Kid
clearly
Inspect.
that we never physically met anywhere and that no photographs were exchanged. On June 24th, 2020, Twitch's Special Operations Team receives and reviews the user's report. They find no issues and determine that it did not warrant any further escalation to Twitch's law enforcement response team. That would have been the end. That should have been the end.
Bro, how are you gonna
But that
wear
partner
your
manager-
fucking fit while you're trying to defeat the pedophile allegations that you
He
yourself
finds
put
out
out
that
there?
no further action will be taken, so what does he do? He personally escalates the report to a friend on the Twitch's LER team. The LER team, remember, that's
He's
the
like,
Twitch's law
bro,
enforcement
all of
response
this,
team.
all of
He
this.
escalates the report to a friend on Twitch's LER
Let the
team.
record show that although you mocked this man, he got the fucking bag and
So
you
a day
didn't
later,
respect. Okay, shut
On
up.
June 25th,
All of this is
the
literally
LER
on the
analyst
eve
pulls
of
the
him being
entirety
like,
of
yeah, I
the
tried to
whisper
fuck a
messages
minor.
and
Who gives a
begins
shit?
discussing
Like, that's
with
crazy.
his director of the LER team. Mind you, this director
This
is
entire
on
conversation
vacation
is about
at that
him.
time and does not have
being
access
found
to their
out.
computer or work files. Let me just remind you, I went through a multi-year, a big-time arbitration, okay? And, you discover a lot of stuff. Mind you, this director is on vacation at that time. The LER analyst cherry picks and sends a few targeted excerpts out of context from the whisper messages to this director. Now, if you do this, you can make anyone's messages look inappropriate, even when they aren't. Within less than 1 hour, this LER analyst and his director have made the decision to suspend me from Twitch. Twitch submits a report to NCMEC. You guys all read those little articles, huh? The NCMEC.
Bro saying
Twitch
he fucking
submits
put
that
minor
report.
in there to bait journalists
The
is so
National Center for
funny
Missing and
for
Exploited Children.
defamation.
Guess what?
Which is hilarious because,
far as
dog,
I know,
that's not how
and over
defamation
4
works,
years have
dumbass.
passed.
If you fucking say that you inappropriately
They didn't
texted
do
minors
anything
and
with the
journalists
report.
report on it, there is
As far
no
as I know,
defamation
they
suit
didn't
that you can
escalate
work with.
Twitch's report to law enforcement. Mind you, the same people that made this decision admit internally that the messages did not constitute sexting. The same people that made this decision at Twitch admit internally that the messages did not warrant any child sexual abuse material charge. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me while admitted they did not perform any legal analysis of whether the messages exchanged were illegal in any way.
Are you afraid of getting sued
Twitch
by
makes
him?
this decision
No.
to terminate my contract and ban me while admitting that they never investigated the age of consent in the jurisdiction where the user's messages were sent and received. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me without ever interviewing
he
me.
said they didn't look at the
user,
age of
or
consent
any other
in the-
third party, including the partner manager. It's fucking
he hit the
unbelievable.
Monty. He hit the Monty. He said age of consent in the jurisdiction, as in like, oh, it was. Hey guys, it's not about federal age of consent, okay? It's like every state has a different age of consent law.
I'm not going to get into every detail regarding my legal case, but these former Twitch employees that claim to have firsthand knowledge, they just don't have a clue. They didn't report any facts.
Bro said there's a loophole.
The judge in the case determined that the whispers were not illegal. So then why did Twitch use these messages against me? Why did Twitch treat the doc so differently from their other streamers? I mean, outside of the obvious. I mean, just take a look at me. Right? Unfiltered. The realest motherfucker in this industry.
you're literally dressed up.
Gorgeous, athletic,
How
successful,
are you
college
doing
degree,
a
college
character?
athlete, bourbon business,
How are you
gaming
doing
student.
a character in the
beautiful
midst of
family.
being
And trust me,
like
we worked
in the
hard
midst of like
for over a
pedophilia
decade to
allegations?
improve
I'm
as a
losing
person,
my mind,
a
bro.
husband and father, and to get where we're at today. I mean, I'm in such a good place today. And all these people, they all act like they're just so perfect. I'm not perfect.
This is madness, actually madness.
I don't claim to be perfect. Sometimes I do. But I also didn't do all the shit that they're saying I did. But then that doesn't make a story, right? They wanted media attention. The media wants controversy. And by sensationalizing all of this with big, inaccurate headlines like sexting and sexually explicit, you all got what you wanted at the expense of the tube time. The reality is, they wanted to cut down the doc. Plain and simple. Take a look at some of these horrendous acts of Twitch streamers that were never banned. I've got some examples right here. Example number one.
Am I going to be on this?
A streamer that frequently used the N-word while publicly streaming, which constitutes a violation of Twitch's policies if accompanied by hateful intent. Twitch scheduled a meeting with the streamer to ascertain his intent to determine whether his conduct was a violation of Twitch's policies, ultimately determining it was not a breach of Twitch's policies. Why wasn't I called into a meeting? Why wasn't my intent taken into consideration, champs? Example number two.
You think he's reading or riffing?
Streamer was reported for discussing doing things with deceased animals and discussing pedophilia, all while live streaming. Never suspended, but instead given a multi-million-dollar contract. Example number three.
Who the fuck is
Streamer
that?
was reported for a sexually explicit stream involving children and telling children to send Snapchats of them playing with
Who's
themselves.
that?
Never suspended, but instead given a
Bro.
multi-million-dollar contract.
Who are these people? Hey, yo!
It's so obvious that certain Twitch executives, employees involved had personal biases against the doc and used all of this as an opportunity to terminate my contract. Go back and look at the timing of all this,
that's
too.
insane.
The doc's termination lines up with two preferable, profitable, and expensive streamers leaving Mixer. As soon as Twitch knew that Mixer had failed, and go look at the timing.
If the N-word
These
mentioned
other
is Kai,
expensive streamers
that's crazy.
needed a new streaming
Like,
platform.
Twitch didn't ban a black streamer for using the
To
N-word
terminate
is
the
like
tube
an
time.
insane fucking thing to say. I doubt that he means Kai.
See, I
There's
shouldn't
no
even
way,
be
right?
banned from Twitch.
They're after me because I'm a straight white guy.
It has affected us on so many levels. Back in 2020 and now in 2024. And Cody, Connors, I just have to say it again. Why would you do this? Like I said, this was handled professionally years ago. No fucking wrongdoing.
By the way, the reason why I was not
because of
mentioned
you,
in
Cody?
this is because Twitch bans my ass more than anybody else.
We just lost. Fuck, man. Unfortunately, we have to lay off people from Midnight Society.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, it's everyone else's fault and not yours for trying to fuck minors.
Because of
You're
you,
right.
Cody.
That's crazy. He's blaming. Dude, that is insane, dude. That is an insane thing to say. Oh, my God. Yo, streamers have too much power. Streamers have too
through all
much
this,
power.
We are where we are.
Midnight dropped you, brother.
like a
What are you
fucking man, I'll
talking
accept it.
about? Were you banned for 9/11?
But I don't accept
Yeah,
to
of
sitting
course
quietly
I was.
by and let these idiots attack me with false accusations. No. For all these doc haters out there too, oh man.
Dog, you admitted to inappropriately texting a minor. What the fuck is this entire conversation?
I could care less. We've always stayed in our lane. But somehow, some way, these people, they just get in our lane. For all you doc haters, I'm sure you'll dissect all of this and still find a way to publicly criticize me. Do what you need to do. I'll say this isn't for you. This was for my team today, my community, my friends, la familia that have supported me. And I'm not denying the exchange of whispers, champs. I'm not denying that to all of you out there. It looks bad. I have no way of knowing if the Twitch user thought our exchange of whispers was inappropriate. If it was, I apologize. All I know is that I never did what Twitch, Cody Connors, or the public is claiming that I did.
But wait, what? Wait, his angle is literally, yeah, I tried to fuck a minor, but like it wasn't illegal technically, even though it was, but it wasn't illegal enough for there to be like, it warrant a criminal prosecution.
Trust me, I have more. I haven't disclosed.
Also, other people also have done awful things.
I just want to get back to what we do best. Put on a show and climb our way to the tippity top of the mountain, man. In our own lane.
His argument is literally, I wasn't criminally charged for it. Yeah, there could be a litany of different reasons as to why there was no criminal prosecution beyond this. There are literally kick streamers right now that are targeting minors and collecting CSAM, and they're not fucking legally prosecuted. That doesn't mean that they're not doing that. That's number one. And number two, a platform's responsibility to stop further predation of minors is obviously going to be significantly different than like what warrants a criminal prosecution. It doesn't have to get to that criminal element for a platform to understandably say one of our largest fucking streamers that we've given multiple millions of dollars to was trying to fuck a minor at TwitchCon.
We show the message, release the messages.
We don't think this is a good idea. We're gonna fucking perma you.
What are we in second grade?
Oh, he's also refusing to leak the messages because he doesn't want to show them because obviously they're fucked up. The beginning was more of an explanation of the conversation, though, not defending him, but he talked for 10 minutes before the convo. Still fucked up. Yeah, I'll look at that in a second.
YouTube demonetized us. We have September 25th is when we can reapply.
What are we in second grade is crazy when you're talking about trying to fuck a minor and like people are like, hey, we want to see what you mean.
Start COD doc.
Where's the chat? What is the chat saying? Chat summary. Viewers are expressing their support for Dr. Disrespect and expressing excitement about his return to streaming. Many are calling for him to sue for defamation and are critical of other streamers who turn their backs on him. A few viewers are critical of Dr. Disrespect. Fuck! All right, let's start from the fucking jump, because I don't
know anything about it. Basically, all you got to do is jump off the diving board, lean back, cover your eyes, and just kind of arc your lower back just a little bit.
What are we in second grade? I would like to be in second grade. So let me explain a couple things for people who are just tuning in. Okay. Let me explain. To be fair, I did see quite a few people earlier saying he already admitted to it. So for those of you who are unfamiliar with what's going on, this was one of the largest content creators on Twitch, very famous for a litany of different controversies, most of them involving him cheating on his wife, one of them involving him inappropriately filming inside of a bathroom at E3, I believe, or was it TwitchCon? Anyway, he's been banned a bunch of times for a bunch of different things. Overall, he unceremoniously, out of nowhere, in a very weird time for Twitch, when there was like a string of Me Too allegations happening in the streaming space, when Twitch had released a statement saying, hey, if there's anyone you want to report, if you've ever been like predated on, you know, no holds barred, please let us know. And right around that same tweet, during the string of Me Too allegations happening in the Twitch sphere, he just gets banned out of nowhere. And this becomes a major controversy. It's one of the biggest mysteries in the streaming space of all time. This was a couple years ago. Now, all of a sudden, a couple months prior to now, one of the former Twitch employees comes out and is like, yeah, that motherfucker got banned because he was trying to fuck a minor, okay? Fuck him and all of his homies, right? Fuck him and all of his homies. Then everybody starts reporting on it. They're like, oh my God, turns out, yeah, he was actually trying to fuck a minor. What the hell's going on, right? So here's the deal. Here's the deal. Even when that originally started, like all this controversy and shit, like I personally was like, listen, we don't know yet. We don't have enough detail. We don't have enough evidence. And then, well, I didn't have to say that any longer because he came out with a fucking long ass effort post being like, yeah, I tried to talk to a minor inappropriately. What of it? He just came out and admitted it. And then he just fucked off for like a month. As a 35-year-old man at the time, now he's like 40, but as a 35-year-old man at the time, he was in the whispers of Twitch of a minor trying to cheat on his wife with a minor, okay? These are things that he fucking admitted to. He said he's, you know, inappropriately talked to a fucking minor. The minor, obviously, years later, reported that fucking conversation to Twitch. And Twitch banned him when they found out. They were like, this is crazy. Boom, banned. So what is crazy about this? What is crazy about this entire process is that, like, yeah, also the original employee didn't even fucking say Dr. Disrespect by name. The original employee was like, yeah, that motherfucker, yeah, he was like, oh, that motherfucker got banned for being a pedophile, like trying to fuck a minor or whatever, right? I stand by my reporting 100%, says Slasher. No, I get it. You know, I don't have any issues with you have evidence? Dog! What do you mean, do I have evidence? Look in front of you. Are y'all fucking delusional? He literally said, were there Twitch whisper messages with the individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. That is crazy, bro. Okay, we are now officially reaching new levels of, like, insanity, okay? We're reaching new levels of, like, I never really thought in big old 2024 we would have motherfuckers that reversed back beyond like caveman shit, okay? I used to joke, I'd be like, oh, dude, you got real peasant brain. Like, you're like, oh, me lord, you deserve all the grain, me lord. Motherfuckers are now literally like inventing fire stage at this point, okay? Brains have been completely fucking flipped. Dog, he admitted it. What do you mean? What's the evidence? Are you a baby? Do you not have object permanence? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Did you just hit a reset? You saw Doc and you were like, fuck, man, I forgot everything. Okay? I forgot everything. What the hell? Anyway, which is what's crazy about the situation. He fucking said, were there Twitch whisper messages with the individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Okay? That's enough. That's enough. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, but can we trust it? It's his word against his word. I don't know. And then, of course, a litany of fucking mainstream outlets obviously covered the story. Okay? Of course they did. He self-reported, dude. He fucking self-reported. But now he's back. And apparently he's addressing it all. Now, he had a moment. Why would he admit it? Why would he admit it? He didn't have to. I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. This is after he originally said it was inappropriate messages, then edited to this version. Yeah, he said that he inappropriately messaged a minor in 2017. Then he deleted the word minor from his message, not realizing that when you edit a Twitter post, it still stays. Like the original fucking version of it is still there permanently. Then he edited the minor word back in. And what's crazy about that, what's crazy about all of this, okay, is the fact that he openly fucking talked about it, openly admitted this shit, okay? And then he very predictably hit the fucking right-wing grift button when he was like, I'm gonna come back. And also they, them, gender, lol. Hasan is so salty, lol. 220K viewers. Hasan could never get 220K. I mean, I have, and I could. It's also ironic because, once again, this has nothing to do with view counts, brother. What are you talking about? Why are you talking about view counts, dude? Why are you talking about view counts? You're defending a pedo. What the fuck's wrong with you? Y'all are so dumb, dude. What the fuck? And in terms of like suing someone for defamation, you can't do that if you fucking openly are like, yeah, I inappropriately texted a minor. Like, yeah, I did that shit. You can't do that. What do you mean? In order for it to be defamation, especially in the United States of America, there has to be an intent, malicious intent to defame, knowing full well what the truth is. Okay? You have to, without a doubt, know that this person was not a pedophile and you're still calling him a pedophile. And you have to at least, like, they have to prove that you know that he's not a pedophile and you want to call him a pedophile regardless to defame him. Okay? You can't do that when someone is like, yeah, I was trying to fuck minors. Like, you can't do that. And in terms of like inappropriate messaging, of minors, like, you can't, we're going to get back to his statement. I want to see the whole thing. But like, just because something is not criminally prosecuted doesn't mean that it's not inappropriate, nor reaches the fucking bar for a platform to ban you. Okay? I don't think he was inappropriately talking to a minor about, like, I don't know, serving the top of the hour ad break and how you can fucking avoid it, you know? Like, I doubt that he was, like, whispering that. Why does everyone conflate pedophilia with ephebophilia? I'm not condoning either, but there's a huge difference. Oh, my Lord, dude. Dog, we are talking about a 35-year-old man with a wife trying to fuck someone under the age of 18. You are being gross as hell, okay? Like, yes, there's different variants of trying to fuck minors. You are not making the argument that you think you are making. You still are gross as fuck. Stop doing this libertarian defense. What the fuck? People are crazy, brother. People are crazy right now. People are way too comfortable saying some unhinged ass shit. Okay? Anyway, like I said earlier, the 3-minute ad break is upon us. Okay? Can you mention the dog is married and has a kid? Yes. Yeah, chatters are talking about like how Doc was 19 and the fucking victim is 17 or something and they were in high school together. Like, that's not how this is. Okay? The entire point of a platform wanting to not allow that and not having that ever is because they also don't want fucking legal liabilities. Like, duh, what the fuck? You don't want one of your top content creators that you're giving millions of dollars to whispering to fucking minors trying to fuck them at TwitchCon, dude. What are you, crazy? They have a responsibility to protect their fucking consumers. Like, what are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about, dude? We don't even know how old the minor was. Giant streamers on this platform right now defending him who have been convinced by that bullshit talking about age of consent shit, clown show. Dude, I really do worry. Here, I'm going to run the 3-minute ad break right now. But I really do worry that, like, the more people try to normalize this behavior, the more, especially when someone is, like, clouded up, the more other dumbasses will also repeat this shit. Like, this is inappropriate, guys. Okay? I cannot believe I'm saying this. Okay? Trying to fuck minors is insane. There is a reason why it is illegal. Okay? What the fuck? What are we doing? I cannot believe that, like I thought this shit was bad when people were like, nah, dude, minors gambling is fine, you know? Promoting gambling to crypto casinos to minors is actually perfectly valid. I mean, there's plenty of vices that content creators also do on a regular basis. Like, that was one thing. We have leveled up, okay? We have genuinely leveled up. This is so much worse. Like, this is not even in the same spectrum of behavior at this point, okay? What the fuck? I feel like I'm losing my goddamn mind. Like, what are we doing?
Proper shit.
Anyway, you can skip. He stalls for a while.
Heated pool. It is heated. Orange. I mean, this thing's a chance. Happening in Doc. What games we playing today? I got Black Ops 6 beta.
What? This motherfucker's playing Wordle? Are you kidding me?
High end reppy.
Ain't no way, dog.
Champs. You see, there was a lawsuit pending.
Okay. After the Wordle bit is done, he just gets into it.
Yeah, just keep ignoring the issue and putting up this act. God, I'm so concerned and worried about everyone else's problems except mine because I'm dealing with a deeper depression and I like to project. Oh, champs. A lot of people donating. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. You know?
A lot of people donating. Hey, Doc, keep up the good work. Love the thank God you're back. Thank God you're back. Keep up the good work, Doc. Really hate that you came out and admitted to inappropriately texting minors to fuck them at TwitchCon. You know. Love you, Doc. Love you, champ. Dr. Disrespect back. Cody Co good. I never said that. What are you doing? What are you saying? No. What is going on right now, bro? 22-month subscriber, grimy waifu. I'm not defending either of these people. I never have. What the fuck? You gotta ask yourself, like, why am I making shit up? Why am I hallucinating positions that have never been fucking uttered? Like, you're trying to do hypocrisy baiting, but you've also First of all, hypocrisy baiting in this situation doesn't make any sense whatsoever because both parties are in the wrong and you're just simply literally trying to defend the actions of one party, okay? But in this situation, it still doesn't fucking matter. You're not saying that? I am? Wait, what? Okay, bro, take some time off, okay? You're losing your fucking mind.
Are you nervous to be back? After what's transpired over the last couple months, am I excited to be back to this type of world? God. Man. So glad you're back. Hey, I appreciate it, Shane. It's good to be back to a certain degree, right? We got to figure out this monetization thing. So it's September 25th.
That's a big concern for me too. Thanks, Doc.
Is basically when we can reapply for partnership on YouTube. You know, people ask, do I? Now that you're not getting monetized, you're not going to be streaming ever again, or you're on YouTube, are you? There's an opportunity to reapply, right? September 25th is the date. So in the meantime, we'll do what we need to do. I enjoy my time here on YouTube. You know, we've built a nice, strong community for years. This is where we started 16 years ago. 2008, I think. You know, I like my time here. And I like the community. We've got the best, realist gaming community, right? The Champions Club. And we've built it on this platform, and if there's an opportunity to reapply for partnership, and there's a date that's been presented to us.
Doc, I love you, Doc. I have my own case like this. You beat it. I had a really corrupt liberal DA that pushed a harsh sentence. I'm on a list now, but glad you're back. The 2-time is back. Yeah. He's like, yeah, my YouTube channel's 16 years old, which, you know, may or may not have been the fucking age of the person that I was sending inappropriate text messages to, inappropriate whispers to.
Meantime, like we always done, we've always stayed in our lane.
As a strict utilitarian, I'm torn. On one hand, he has materially harmed children, but I have also seen 12-year-olds on Twitter say he streams saved their life. What should I do? I can't tell if you're joking or not, dude. There ain't no way. There ain't no fucking way you're being for real, right? Like, there's no... Dude, the neurodivergence is off the charts in this chat, and I also have it, so it's hard for me to, like, assess whether or not... And please tell me it's a joke, and I'm just not getting it.
We'll stay in our lane and continue to just put on a show. You know? For almost 4 years, champs, the public demanded to hear from the doc regarding the Twitch suspension. I guess since you all missed the point with my personal statement, maybe it's time to tell my side of the story.
Missed the point? Brother, everyone understood the point. You delivered the point. Nobody missed the fucking point. You admitted to it. What the fuck do you mean? You literally admitted to it. You admitted to it. Like, ain't nobody missed the point, bro. You copped to it. You admitted it. What are you talking about? You self-reported. What the hell's going on?
Champs. You see, there was a lawsuit pending, and as part of that arbitration, all parties were not allowed to speak publicly about the case. I respected those rules. My lawsuit against Twitch was eventually resolved, as you all know. But even then, as part of the settlement, all parties were still prohibited from speaking publicly about the case or the settlement. However, if one side violated that confidentiality, then the other side could respond. And again, champs?
Yeah, and you did, okay? And you responded, like, honestly, you responded in perhaps the worst way possible if you wanted to, like, defend yourself. You know what I mean? Because I feel like admitting to exactly what people assumed it was is, you know, that's it.
Again, I respected all the confidential obligations.
Yeah, also, I wonder who put the confidentiality obligations on the fucking settlement. I mean, it's a win-win for Twitch overall because they don't want to fucking have it be out there that, like, one of their top content creators was, like, trying to fuck minors using the existing product of messaging that they had created. But, like, ultimately, I feel like there's one party here that, like, genuinely benefits from it a lot more, as in they were able to go to YouTube and still not be demonetized. You know what I mean?
But apparently Twitch's own disgruntled employees didn't feel the need to abide by those same obligations. Cody Connors, ex-Twitch employee, wasn't even involved, leaks Twitch's reported reason. Years later, Cody, why do this? What was the point? This was settled professionally. And you, knowing how black and white the internet is, you decided, you fucking rat, to leak the reported reason Twitch banned me in 2020. I mean, for what? Cody?
Yeah, he's the villain in this story, actually. Yeah, when I think about, like, a list of people who are the bad guys in this situation, the guy who you know, both inappropriately DM'd a minor and then openly admitted that he inappropriately DM'd a minor and got banned for it, that's probably going to be at the top of the list. I'm not going to think to myself, at least, or publicly, that the guy who leaked that detail, okay, that caused him to admit it, that caused the doc to admit it, is the bad guy. Okay? Which is funny because it's not like Cody openly said Dr. Disrespect did it either. You're the one who jumped on that fucking grenade. You know? Dr. Deflect.
Why? Did you not know the repercussions from spewing lies about the two-time? Did you not know the repercussions of accusing me, Cody Connors? You see, you don't know shit, and it was obvious from your tweet. You didn't have any firsthand knowledge of my dispute with Twitch. You said that I got banned from Twitch because I was sexting a minor through Whisper's messages? Do you even know what the legal definition of sexting is? I do.
Dude, okay. Let me explain something to you, okay? The moment that you start getting into these semantics texts, okay? The moment that you start doing, like, well, age of consent laws in certain states, or Romeo and Juliet laws, which are not applicable to him, for the record, because he was 35 at the time, or do you know what the legal definition of sexting is? Okay. That's weird. It's weird. I've only heard that sentiment uttered in defense of pedophilia by absolute fucking weirdos. Just like when you hear someone go, actually, it's a phebophilia, which is like, okay, you know, we know what you're doing. No one is, one of the chatters said, no one is a bigger expert on what constitutes pedophilia than me. Like, unless you are literally a prosecutor specializing in sex crimes, okay, you should never say those unless you're like a therapist or a mental health specialist or a fucking prosecutor. Like, you should not be saying those words, because the moment that you're saying those words when you're in the crosshairs, you're probably in the wrong. Okay? When you say that, you're basically saying that you won't beat the allegations on merit, you beat them on technicalities. Yeah. I've done my research on pedophilia. This constitutes a different form of trying to have inappropriate and maybe sexual relations with a minor. It's different. You fucking idiot.
And yeah, I used Twitch's whispers, but trust me, I wasn't sexting anyone. You also said the word minor, Cody.
Okay. So you weren't sexting anyone. You were just, in your own admission, sending inappropriate messages to a minor, which I guess he's going to say the minor is not a minor either.
I even made sure that word was emphasized in my statement, edited, etc.
He's saying, oh, I just baited the entire mainstream media and everyone on the internet into assuming that I'm a pedophile because I admitted it. That's what he's saying here. Excellent fucking 5D chess move, sir.
Just to make sure these so-called journalists would pick up on it.
Dog, you are the primary perpetrator in this act. If the primary perpetrator in this act makes a statement, a public statement, that's like a PR statement as well, okay? And in that statement, they admit to it, of course, people are going to cover it like this. What are you saying? There's only two things here, okay? Either you did it and you admitted to it very stupidly, okay? Or you didn't do it and you are the biggest idiot of all time, okay? And I don't, like, no one is like that. Like, you do not have the same level of, like, self-preservation that a feral animal has, where you didn't even consider, like, oh, I'm just going to bait everyone into, thinking I'm a minor by admitting that, thinking I'm a predator by admitting it. Like, there's just no way. This is the, I was just pretending to be, R-worded meme, but this time it's just, I was, journalist, I was just pretending to be a pedophile. You fell for it. Masterful gambit.
And boy, oh boy, did they ever, champs. When you and all these so-called journalists, Cody, fired off your tweets, did any of you consider that the Twitch user may have been over the legal age of consent at the time?
Why? Wait, whoa. May have been over the legal age of consent at the time. Hold up. You said a minor. You admitted that you may have been over the age of consent. Dog, you said minor. Okay, that means under the age of 18. What do you mean, brother?
Time of the messages? You didn't. Neither did any of these journalists, and neither did Twitch at the time of the ban. You also tried to tell the world that I was trying to meet up with this user at TwitchCon, but you're wrong. Let's set the record straight. I never intended to meet this user ever. We never made plans to meet at...
So why were you texting her then? Why? Like, why were you using the existing Whispers product? to send direct messages to this minor on your own admission, by the way. Yeah, by the way, crossing over state lines or even just traveling with the intent of fucking a person under the age of 18 is still a crime, for the record. So, you know, just so you guys understand.
TwitchCon or anywhere else. And in fact, we never met in person ever. Your bullshit accusations gave false courage to other former Twitch employees to make
Dog, you admitted it. What is he doing?
shit up as well. I suspect all of you sort of planned and coordinated this attack. These big-time publications, these journalists, these...
By the way, every argument that he is presenting so far is the exact same EDP 445 defense, okay? Like, it is the exact same. The age of consent is blurry. The victim may not have been, may have been over the legal age of consent. Also, I never intended to meet with this person. I never intended, even if I were to meet with this person, I never intended to fuck this person. Like, of course, this is literally the pedo defense, verbatim. This is exactly what if you ever watched a single fucking episode of Chris Hansen's show, okay, that is precisely what the fuck they always say.
These various outlets are sort of just gossip channels now. Don't you think, champs? They act like they're just gossip channels now.
What do you mean, bro? What? This is 1,000,000% a fucking relevant news story. Okay? It is. It's not like people, it's not like the New York Times is writing about like, it's not like the New York Times is writing about like what choice of Viper glasses you chose to wear on Monday as opposed to Tuesday. Okay? And what that implies. It's not like they're being parasocial. Okay? Doc is innocent. Oh my God, bro. There are fucking animals in the chat. They're not doing gossip. This is actually relevant news coverage at that point. Okay? It's relevant news coverage. It's also not gossip because you admitted it.
Without any real journalism and real research happening. They report on all this based on leaks from 2 former Twitch employees, one of whom was supposedly on the trust and safety team. If these anonymous sources worked on the trust and safety team at the time of my Twitch suspension in 2020, then you would hope they would tell the truth. But apparently that's just too much to ask. If these former trust and safety team members, and by the way, I know exactly who they are.
Asmongold's taking Doc's side. I feel like that's just bait, okay? I feel like there's just no shot, okay? He's probably saying some fucking center, like he's hitting a centrist position, and, there's no way he's like taking his side. And you're most likely fucking reading into it, and you're trying to clip something, so I react to it, and then it goes into the cycle of fucking drama. He's saying you should sue Cody? Oh, that's insane. Okay, whatever. I don't give a fuck about what Asman is saying on this issue, okay?
Actually had firsthand knowledge? Then what they conveniently left out is, 1, Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally admitted that the whisper messages were not sexting. And 2, Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally acknowledged that the whispers did not constitute child sexual abuse material CSAM. I'll say it again. Neither I nor the Twitch user exchanged any sexual graphic messages or...
Yeah, you did not get nudes through the Whispers product. I don't even think you can get nudes through the Whispers product. CSAM is, for the record, nudes. Okay, CSAM, child sexual abuse material, is a very specific legal term. Okay, the Whispers product does not allow you to be able to exchange photos anyway. Okay, so that's number one. So he's arguing on a thing that he is incapable of doing. Okay, like he's not even if he wanted to, he wouldn't be able to do it. This is not the point of contention. The point of contention is that you were sending inappropriate text messages, like direct messages, through the existing Twitch Whispers product at that time. Okay, check your DMs, buddy. I just proved you wrong. Okay, good one, dude. Inappropriate text messages that he openly copped to were sent to a minor. Okay? That's what happened. You admitted that. That's what happened. It is ridiculous to act like that is not something that happened after admitting it. Okay? That is not the only way that you can engage in predatory behavior with a minor. Okay? There are many different ways that you can be predatory to a minor on direct messages. Trying to groom them and trying to meet up with them would constitute something that absolutely hits that boundary. Saying that he was not criminally prosecuted for this when there are a multitude of different reasons as to why someone might not, the victim might not, or the victim might not be interested in pursuing further litigation. Like, there are a million different reasons as to why this could not have even met the legal standard while simultaneously still being something that, of course, a platform is going to take action on. Okay?
Images. Cody Connors and these other anonymous sources are trying to paint a picture that I was exchanging sexually explicit messages and photos with this Twitch user. That never happened.
Yeah, no.
I even used...
No. They were not saying, I don't think anyone was saying you were exchanging sexually explicit graphic photos, okay? They were not saying that, okay? No, it's not Cody Codes, Cody Connors. No, they were saying that they were using, everyone, myself included, we all were judging the situation off of your own personal admission, okay? That's it.
The word inappropriate, purposely. And look at how it's defined by everyone, champs. Huh?
Yeah, dude, you weren't talking about fucking taxes. You know what I mean? Yeah, it could have also meant the legal standard, but the alleged victim could have refused to testify, therefore making the prosecution not worth it. Exactly. I don't understand why people like Doc, Asman, etc. have such a hard time separating what is illegal from what is morally wrong. Obviously, what Doc did was wrong. Who cares if it was technically illegal? I mean, it's both wrong and illegal in this situation, most likely. So the idea that, like, just because something is illegal doesn't mean it's always followed through on in terms of the prosecution. This is another thing that people need to understand. That's number one. Number two, you're right, though. We should not be parsing through this in terms of, like, morality equals legality or legality equals morality. Sometimes immoral things are legal, and other times sometimes immoral things are legal, other times illegal things are moral. Okay? So that doesn't really mean anything. You just have to look at the situation. Can it be illegal if no wrongdoing was found? Yes.
Including these defaming articles. I'm sorry, but mutual bantering with inappropriate jokes taken out of context should have never led to me getting banned.
Oh, he's giving more details that he had not actually given before. He's saying mutual bantering with inappropriate... Wait.
Purposely. And look at how it's defined by everyone, champs. Huh? Including these defaming articles. I'm sorry, but mutual bantering with inappropriate jokes taken out of context should have never led to me getting banned from Twitch in the first place. I mean, how would each of you look if all of your private DMs, your text messages, your chats were looked at, dissected, and taken out of context by someone who's deliberately trying to find something inappropriate in those words? And this is not a situation where a victim publicly accuses someone of wrongdoing. That never.
Yeah, no, they privately did. The victim privately accused you of wrongdoing. Otherwise, how the fuck would Twitch have access to the whispers like from 4 fucking years ago? They didn't like scour through all of your whispers over and over again. Something triggered them into looking into the whispers that you had with virtually every single person, or potentially just this one individual. Okay? If you're talking about like what triggered this investigation, he can say whatever the fuck he wants. He can say like, oh, well, actually, they just like personally investigated me because they hate me or whatever.
Happened here. We're talking about allegations that Twitch made against me as a half-baked reason for justifying their actions of suspending and shutting down my channel. Allegations that Twitch made without even a legal analysis of whether the whisper messages were legal. You see,
again, which he will bring up later, but like, for example, saying the N-word is not illegal, okay? It still warrants a ban, especially if you say it with a hard R. So, the idea that like, oh, like the text messages did not constitute, like did not warrant a legal, the Constitution, I mean, not Constitution, sorry, the text messages not warrant like a criminal investigation. It does not change the reality that they are perfectly valid for saying, well, we caught you fucking DMing minors inappropriately. We don't want one of our top content creators to ever do that. Okay? It's just like, it's the most understandable decision ever made by a corporation. Okay? I'm not exactly Mr. Defend Corporations here, but like, this makes the most sense. Okay?
I engage with my community. I engage with other streamers. And through Twitch Whispers, I communicate with Twitch users. Conversations that consisted of a variety of playing games and gaming politics, content creation, random stuff. This was the extent of my whispers with this Twitch user. On June 21st, 2020.
Yeah, that's real inappropriate, man. Except none of the things that you just mentioned are inappropriate, which you also personally admitted was just banter, inappropriate jokes. That was just banter. Like, dude, if this was defendable, if any of his actions were even remotely defensible in this situation, all he would have to do is like reveal the fucking actual unedited whispers, right? That's all he would have to do. If it was even remotely defensible, that's all he would do. And unironically, judging by the dick riding I'm seeing from his fan base, he might actually reveal them. And even if they are completely indefensible, his audience might just go, oh, whatever. Who amongst us hasn't done that? You know? That's crazy.
My ex-Twitch partner manager learns that I exchanged whispers with a Twitch user. And I say ex-partner manager because for years, this guy didn't do anything for me, my community, or my channel. For years. I'm talking no front page love. You're talking about...
Why don't you engage with your community like him? I wonder why. Because that's fucking weird, okay? If I was just like randomly DMing people in my fucking fan base, that'd be psychotic. Okay?
About the face of the platform, right? Literally. The face of the platform. And I know Champions Club remembers this. We got zero front page love on the website. was never on my channel. He didn't follow me on Twitter. He wouldn't even inform us about Twitch rival tournaments. We're talking about the two-time Twitch rival tournament. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you want to play in it? We got zero support from this guy. And it was just so obvious that he carried a grudge against the two-time. So after we signed with Twitch in 2019, we asked for a new partner manager. And just a few months later, that ex-Twitch partner manager is directly involved with getting me banned. Coincidence? The Twitch user tells the ex-Twitch partner manager that they do not want to report anything.
Don't
to
worry,
Twitch.
I have that clip locked and loaded, ready to go right here. Okay, I know it's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite bits, which I predict we are going to be using a lot more, considering how fucking comfortable people are getting, being like, "Yeah, I tried to fuck a minor. Shut the fuck up." You know, no wrongdoing. Like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what that says about like the way the direction society's heading. I don't really like it. But don't worry, we got that. We got the clip ready to go. Okay.
Twitch. I'll repeat that sentence one more time just in case anybody missed that one. The Twitch user tells this ex-Twitch partner manager that they do not want to report anything to Twitch. But this ex-Twitch partner manager encourages the user and even directs them to file a report directly with Twitch, even though the user told him clearly that we never physically met anywhere and that no photographs were exchanged. On June 24th, 2020, Twitch's special operations team receives and reviews the user's report.
That is insane. Hey, dummy. Oh my God. Now I get it. Now I get why so many people are defending Doc. Now I understand. It's because absolutely zero people understand how these things, how these delicate matters are normally handled by professionals, adults with a conscience. If a minor is groomed, okay, if a minor is groomed and this person says like, yeah, there were inappropriate conversations happening, okay, and then the minor also says like, hey, listen, like we didn't meet, okay, we didn't meet. I don't know. I'm not entirely certain if like this constitutes like predation or whatever, okay? Like, yeah, the adult is supposed to be like, the adult is supposed to accurately analyze what the messages constitute and then make a decision going forward, okay? Of course, victims are almost always afraid to speak out for a litany of different reasons, okay? Part of that is because anyone that speaks out oftentimes gets fucking shit on. This was the whole point behind like believe women. That didn't mean, you know, believe women unconditionally across the board, that women are incapable of lying like fucking Abraham Lincoln or something, okay? It just meant don't reflexively disbelieve women, because ultimately we do have as a society, we do have this attitude towards people who come out. He also openly admits it's a user report originally. So the reporting that Slasher put together seemingly is correct. Let's run that back.
But this ex-Twitch partner, nobody missed that one. The Twitch user tells this ex-Twitch partner manager.
So like, how did the Twitch user and the ex-Twitch partner manager come into contact with one another? Okay. That's the question, which means, and this corresponds to the reporting on the matter, that obviously someone reported it. Most likely the user reported it to Twitch, but then still said like, and the Twitch user at this point is a minor. Just remember that, okay?
The Twitch user tells the ex-Twitch partner manager that they do not want to report anything to Twitch. I'll repeat that sentence one more time just in case anybody missed that one. The Twitch,
like he's making it seem like the ex-Twitch partner is the predatory person who like had it out to get Dr. Disrespect. And that's why he like went, he went after like for this to be correct, what would have had to happen is like this Twitch partner manager would have had to scour all of his like direct messages on the website to find one that is like bad enough that he even fucking recognizes as bad and said it was inappropriate message being exchanged with a fucking minor, okay? And then went to the user directly, a minor, and said, hey, this is bad, this is wrong, we should report this. And she's like, no, I don't want to report it, please, I love the doc.
User tells this ex-Twitch partner manager that they do not want to report anything to Twitch. But this ex-Twitch partner manager encourages the user and even directs them to file a report directly with Twitch, even though the user told him clearly that we never...
Like, the user still reported it. Like, what are you talking about?
...physically met anywhere and that no photographs were exchanged. On June 24th, 2020, Twitch's Special Operations Team receives and reviews the user's report. They find no...
Like, what are you talking about? Like, so she did report it. She reported it.
...issues and determined that it did not warrant any...
How do we know it's a she? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if he's not saying he or she ever, I don't think. Does he ever gender the victim in this situation? Yeah, he didn't groom anyone. Twitch actually groomed her to report. I'm gripping. Yeah, the real grooming happened not when I, a 35-year-old man with a wife at this time, was inappropriately exchanging messages with a minor. The real grooming actually happened when someone who was like responsible for safety on the platform saw the messages and thought, yeah, this is really fucking inappropriate. You should probably report this.
Further escalation to Twitch's law enforcement response team. That would have been
okay. Here, hold on. We got to run this back again.
And determined that it did not warrant any further escalation to Twitch's law enforcement response team.
So Twitch's law enforcement response team is different than like the moderation aspect of it. This is the part of the conversation where it's like, this is the part of the conversation where things turn into him muddying the waters deliberately. Okay. You can try to talk to a minor inappropriately and have it not be enough of a legal standard for you to like be dead to rights and still be totally warranted. Like, still have it be totally warranted that you get fucking banned from the platform. Okay. Like, Twitch is not the law. Okay, Twitch is not the fucking law. They have their own set of standards. They have their own obligations to protect the consumers, especially minors. Websites are especially very protective over kids. Many of them fuck this up regardless, okay? But there is an additional set of legal complications if you got a fucking big ass content creator on your platform inappropriately DMing minors. Like, that's it. It's over. It's over. You are delusional. You're right, actually. All the top content creators should be DMing minors on a regular fucking basis. If they don't take action, keep milking Doc for clip farms is what y'all do best, Lamau. I know. Oh my God. I have to deal with this stupidity, with this level of fucking stupidity on a regular basis every single day for like usually a litany of different issues. Okay. But it's crazy to me. Don't you fucking use Maya Higa's face when defending Dr. Disrespect, you fucking piece of shit. You goddamn monster. Weirdo fucking pedophile ass. Fuck out of here. I didn't even want to fucking cover this. And I do, unfortunately, feel a sense of, like, I feel obligated. I feel like I have an obligation. I have to cover this so that there aren't many dumbasses like the one we just encountered running around, running their fucking mouths, making the goddamn platform less safe for minors in general. Okay? Like, are you mad, clip farming idiots, W Doc, that you don't peak 240 viewers? First of all, I have, once again, which was ironic because, you know, I was also reacting to a bunch of fucking dumbass hogs doing shit illegally and then copping to it and admitting it. Even back then, it was January 6th. Okay?
That would have been the end. That should have been the end.
It's such a weird thing to say because, like, what are you saying? You're like, oh, dude, Dr. Disrespect is the GOAT because he admitted to being a pedophile. And then, of course, 240,000 people were interested in hearing how he was going to defend that. Is like an insane thing to just openly admit. You would never say that out in public, dude. I don't think you would ever ever fucking say that in public. Like, you should be at least a little embarrassed to openly walk through those steps to get there. Like, damn, dog. Yeah, dude, if I fucking did a crime, okay, and then openly admitted to doing a crime, went away for a month, came back to do a here is my crime reveal stream, I'll probably get a lot of fucking viewers too. Haters and lovers alike. That doesn't change the dynamic here. You are literally defending the stupidest fucking thing. Yeah. Yeah, dog. OJ Simpson got hella views, bro. Are you jealous? Are you okay?
But that partner manager, oh boy, did he had it out. He had it out for the 2-time. He finds out that no further action will be taken, so what does he do? He personally escalates the report to a friend on the Twitch's LER team. The LER team, remember, that's the Twitch's law enforcement response team. He escalates the report to a friend on Twitch's LER team. So a day later, on June 25th, the LER analyst pulls the entirety of the whisper messages and begins discussing them with his director of the LER team. Mind you, this director is on vacation at that time and does not have access to their computer or work files. Let me just remind you, I went through a multi-year, big time arbitration, okay? And, you know.
This is like Kevin Spacey's weird Christmas YouTube videos as Frank from House of Cards post allegations. No, it's worse than that. Because Kevin Spacey was like, oh, I'm actually gay. First he said that. Then he kept making fucking movies. Then he kept making these like weird ass videos. But in none of the videos, he literally came out and was like, yeah, I killed that person. But also, you know who's really at fault? You know what I mean? Yeah, some of the witnesses just retracted their statements. Other witnesses just died mysteriously. But you know who's really at fault? The judge. Like, he didn't do that. Yeah, the worst part of the crime was not the crime, but the fact that I got caught and saw some repercussions for it. Some people are just horny for conspiracy theories, so you got people thinking big corporate's taking down the small guy to cover up a cabal. Small guy? This motherfucker's not... Like, that's the other part of it. This is a financially unwise decision. Unceremoniously banning your top content creator, especially if they've done nothing wrong, is unironically the dumbest decision for a company that wants to make money, which is precisely the reason why people always say, oh, the top content creators never get banned. Twitch is so fucking inconsistent. Twitch is so inconsistent because the top content creators are making money for them. That's the point, right? Like, are they bloodless? Are they bloodless, sociopathic capital owners who simply want to fucking eke out every ounce of profit? Or there are certain actions that also that constitute a greater harm. So much so that they have to go against the profit motive in this situation. It's so stupid. This is why I respect Shroud's response to say, did you stay in contact with the doctor? Which he said no, because Twitch doesn't ban anyone this big for no reason. Exactly. Like this isn't like me saying cracker, okay, and getting banned for it for a week. You know what I mean? Like this is big. Like Twitch is not gonna fucking go out and like ban one of their top content creators at the time. When you know when they've done nothing.
You discover a lot of stuff. Mind you, this director is on vacation at that time.
Yeah, can people just start saying pedophiles aren't a red line for them instead of this? They're picking on the little guy bullshit is so whack. Bro, that's the scariest part, though. A lot of people are basically saying that. A lot of people are either directly or indirectly saying, pedophilia, not that big of a deal. Okay? Which is shocking to me. I don't like it at all. I don't actually... I fear that as a society, we're like devolving. We're moving in a very weird direction. Okay?
The LER analyst cherry picks and sends a few targeted excerpts out of context from the whisper messages to this director. Now, if you do this, you can make anyone's messages look inappropriate, even when they aren't. Within less than 1 hour, this LER analyst and his director have made the decision.
On his subreddit, they're openly saying, I don't care as long as I'm entertained. Literally no subtlety. Yeah.
To suspend me from Twitch. Twitch submits a report to NCMEC. You guys all read those little articles, huh? The NCMEC. Twitch submits that report. The National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Guess what? As far as I know, and over 4 years have passed, they didn't do anything with the report. As far as I know, they didn't escalate Twitch's report to law enforcement. Mind you, the same people that made this decision admit internally that the messages did not constitute sexting. The same people that made this decision at Twitch admit internally that the messages did not warrant any child sexual abuse material charge. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me.
I like that his defense right here is basically amounting to, if I'm going to take everything he said sincerely, like at face value, he's like, yeah, dude, I was just fucking grooming this minor, okay? Give me a goddamn break. Like it wasn't, that's it. Like, he's just basically like, listen, dog, I was just grooming her. Calm down. Like, what's the big fucking idea? Yeah. I didn't even get to do the shit I wanted. Calm down.
While admitted they did not perform any legal analysis of whether the messages exchanged were illegal in any way. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me while admitting that they never investigated the age of consent in the jurisdiction where the user's messages were sent and received. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me without ever interviewing.
Yeah, technically it wasn't sexting is so weird to say, specifically because like it can still be predatory and inappropriate even if it's not directly you talking about how you're going to fuck this minor, okay? Like I am asking people who are still weirdly enough on the edges of this, okay? I'm asking people who are in the margins to think to themselves, okay? To think for a brief moment. You have your you're a platform, okay? You're bringing in multiple millions of dollars of revenue to a much larger corporation, okay? You have fiduciary responsibility if you're in the board to basically generate as much revenue as possible and keep costs as low as possible, okay? This is your job, okay? In that process, you find out when there's a litany of Me Too allegations coming out that one of your top content creators that you have a multiple $million contract with at this point, and you gave them that contract because they're generating revenue for you. You think that this is a good thing. This is good for marketing. This is good for bringing in a larger crowd to your fucking platform. You love this guy, okay? Even if you don't personally like this guy, you love the money that the guy is bringing to your platform. You find out that they are inappropriately texting minors, okay? Using the existing Twitch product. What are you supposed to do? This is the question. What are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? If you are literally sitting on top of a corporation and you have obviously multiple different interests here, one would be to keep this as safe of a space as possible for your consumers, many of which are minors, right? But you also simultaneously want to keep making money off of these big content creators that you are giving millions of dollars to. Okay? If there is even remote, like if there is even a little bit of defensibility here for the top content creator, what's more risky for you? Of course, they would not fucking ban him. Of course, they would just simply not ban this person, right? Because they're generating revenue for the fucking platform. They're bringing eyeballs to the platform. Most companies are obviously, every company is obviously going to do the wrong thing in all of these circumstances, the wrong thing, which makes them more money. Okay? This is something that you need to understand. Okay? This is something that you need to understand. This is a decision that puts them in legal crosshairs, that brings unwarranted attention to the platform, like negative attention to the platform. Like, of course, they would not have made such a bold, radical, and an anti-money-making, anti-profit motive decision if there wasn't something that constituted a warranted ban. Okay? Do you understand? I'm not defending him, but Twitch is getting ready to sign Ninja and Shroud back to Mixer from Mixer. So his argument was really they were freeing up money. Yeah, that's an idiotic argument because who gives a fuck? They don't need to like ban him in that situation because he's still a massive content creator that they were giving him millions of dollars to. The reason why they did that originally is because he was the top content creator on the platform. How is the age of consent dealt with if it's 14 in the country? He texted that girl from USA. Is it illegal according to Twitch policy, or how does it work overseas? I think it's still illegal if you're an American citizen that is trying to fuck a minor. No, that's not a self-report. This person is asking like, is there like a weird situation where something is like very obviously technically illegal, but is there a way where this would not be like legally prosecuted? And yes, if you're in the state of California when you're doing these things, you are still bound by the state of California's rules. Burada.
Between me, the user,
Okay.
or any other third party, including the partner manager. It's fucking unbelievable!
I'm going to pee real quick. I'll be back in a second. Also, what's really unbelievable is the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour coming again. This is federal law. U.S. age of consent applies to Americans internationally. Yeah. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Hold on.
I'm not going to get into every detail regarding my legal case, but these former Twitch employees that claim to have firsthand knowledge, they just don't have a clue. They didn't report any facts. The judge in the case determined that the whispers were not illegal. So then why did Twitch use these messages against me? Why did Twitch treat the doc so differently from their other streamers? I mean, outside of the obvious. I mean, just take a look at me. Right? Unfiltered. The realest motherfucker in this industry. 6'8", Gorgeous, athletic, successful, college degree, college athlete, bourbon business, gaming studio, beautiful family. And trust me, we've worked hard for over a decade to improve as a person, a husband, and father, and to get where we're at today. I mean, I'm in such a good place today. And all these people, they all act like they're just so perfect. I'm not perfect.
Yeah, bro. I mean, listen, this isn't you like having a fucking heated gamer moment. You know what I mean? Even that is like to a certain degree defensible. Okay? Depending on the severity of the infraction. This is you trying to fuck a minor by DMing them. You know? Like, you can't be like, oh, you know, Pobody's nerfect. Oops. Who amongst us hasn't done that, you know? Asking for obvious reasons. What's bourbon got to do with the doc? He has a bourbon company. I literally have his bourbon. They sent it to me a long ass time ago. It's ass. I'm so freaking real. I put on a wig and act like a Navy SEAL so I can play Call of Duty for 7 hours a day. Oh. Not defending him at all, but I'm asking just because I don't know jack shit about the situation. Were the text messages ever revealed? No. Like, he already did the nobody's perfect defense when it came out that he was trying to, when it came out that he cheated on his wife. Okay. The bourbon is bad. They didn't age it enough. It's too young. Okay. The no context defense makes him actually look worse. That means there's context outside of the whispers. Yeah.
I don't claim to be perfect. Sometimes I do. But I also didn't do all the shit that they're saying I did. But then that doesn't make a story, right? They wanted media attention. The media wants controversy.
Dude, you literally... Oh my God, I'm losing it, bro. Dude fucking said it. Like, what are we having a conversation about? You tweeted it out as a part of your statement. Like, this does not make any fucking sense whatsoever. Like, in his mind, is he this narcissistic that he simply cannot comprehend how other people who are uninitiated will be like, what the fuck? Hold up. Did you just admit to fucking DMing a goddamn minor inappropriately? What the fuck's wrong with you? Like, there is no... It just doesn't make any sense to me at all. And what's terrifying, low-key, but not even low-key, but high-key terrifying, is that there are a lot of motherfuckers out there who are like, nah, I don't care, brother. You're fine. You're great. I'd do the same damn thing. You know what I mean? Like, there are people who are eating this. That is the nature, I guess, of people who are starstruck and parasocial behavior in general. It's like, it blows my mind.
By sensationalizing all this with big, inaccurate headlines like sexting and sexually explicit, you all got what you wanted at the expense of the tube time. The reality is, they wanted to cut down the doc. Plain and simple.
Yeah, that's right.
Take a look at some of these horrendous acts of Twitch streamers that were never banned.
And then he goes into like deflection method where he will start talking about like, well, all these other people didn't get fucking banned. And then he says like a couple insane things. I have no idea who he's talking about. Have we figured out who he's talking about? I thought he was just making shit up about you. No, he didn't mention me because I do get banned a lot. There's nothing, the juxtaposition of a guy that is like playing dress up in his big old age, okay? The juxtaposition of a guy claiming to be the realest one out there while he's playing dress up at the age of fucking 40, while also simultaneously being like, I'm a big strong boy, and decrying that he is the victim in this circumstance, okay? Acting like he's the real victim of all of this is insane. There is no accountability. There is no accountability in this circumstance at all from the pick yourself up by your bootstraps crowd. Just like it's the very same crowd that will immediately be like, oh, you're a fucking trans person. You're a pedophile trans person. This is coming from a guy who's cultivated an audience who, believes that like if you're queer, you're automatically a pedophile. You're predating on children. Okay. And that, we're the family values people. We're the morality party. Right. And then they fucking turn around and then do this shit. The inconsistencies are fucking glaring. The hypocrisy is insane. Yeah, he's complaining about being a pedophile, but the media blew it up for content and all the other people did bad stuff too. Is crazy. Yeah. I will repeat this. Once again, I will repeat this for those of you who don't understand how this works, okay? Let's say you are being criminally prosecuted for a murder, okay? In a hypothetical scenario. You cannot go up to the judge and be like, well, other people are doing murders too. Dog, this is your own trial. Focus on your own defense. That does not constitute a valid defense to be like, well, other people have been murdered. Other people have been murdered. Other people have done murdered. Another classic defense always in this situation, which he hasn't hit, is, well, think about all the days where I haven't actually predated on minors. He didn't do that. But that's another very famous way that a lot of people that are caught doing some shit, that's how they operate usually. He literally turned around in this entire process, was like, yeah, I inappropriately texted a minor, but it wasn't sexting and we didn't exchange nudes. And also, guess what? I said minor to like trick people into thinking that I was a pedophile, and then everybody ate the bait and thought, oh, he's a pedophile. Okay. And then turned around and said, well, some people have said the N-word and they didn't get permanently banned. It's like none of this constitutes a valid defense for your actions. What would have constituted a valid defense for his actions would have been if he just came out and was like, here are the messages, okay? People totally blew it out of proportion, and that's the reason why Twitch settled, okay? That's it. And then people could make up their own minds about it. And I'm willing to believe that regardless of how bad those messages are, there will be plenty of people who would defend them, okay? Because the greatest defense for defamation is the truth, okay? That is the antidote for defamation. Like, these people are defending him even without any kind of fucking evidence whatsoever. Imagine if there was something that they could like grab onto to be like, ooh, Who amongst us hasn't done that shit? On the flip side, there's little people calling him a pedophile without any evidence to back that up. Dog, what do you mean? People are calling him a pedophile because he admitted to trying to fuck a minor. He admitted to sending inappropriate text messages to a minor. What do you mean there's no evidence? The evidence is what he said. He admitted to it. There is no like, oh, I don't know. I don't get it. He admitted it himself. The fuck are you talking about? Remember when that brothel was accused of human trafficking? It was all bullshit. Yeah, that's a great example. People still, when they make up their minds about a person, people will still like falsely fucking smear you regardless, okay? It don't matter. What matters is the fucking truth, but it still doesn't matter for many people at the end of the fucking day. All right? Yeah, the brothel wasn't even accused of human trafficking. It was something different, but it doesn't fucking matter. Like people made up their own conclusions, okay? They successfully sued the state and won. When did he admit to trying to have sex with a minor? What are you even saying? He admitted to trading sexually explicit text messages that were declared inappropriate with a minor by his own admission. Okay? I'm putting together the puzzle pieces that he gave you. Okay? Because I have a fucking brain. He tweeted it out. When did he sexually... Dog, what is an inappropriate text message with a minor that warrants a ban from a fucking company that stands to gain everything from just keeping this shit on the down low and continuing to promote you as their top content creator? What do you think was inappropriate? Do you think he was like asking them for their social security number? Do you think it was inappropriate because he was like, what kind of camera do you want to use when you're streaming? Is that what you think? Like, what would be inappropriate in this situation? In a string of messages that he literally sent and successfully ended up fucking girls at the same TwitchCon where he cheated on his wife. He never said it, though. You're just assuming. No, dog. He said... Ah! He did. He admitted here. He just said it wasn't child sexual abuse material. Okay? He said it wasn't sexting, and he said it wasn't child sexual abuse material. You are stretching. You are doing Olympic level gymnastics to hop on this dick.
Examples right here. Example number 1. A streamer that frequently used the N-word while publicly streaming, which constitutes a violation of Twitch's policies if accompanied by hateful intent. Twitch scheduled a meeting with the streamer to ascertain his intent to determine whether his content was...
He said the exact opposite, though. That's speculation on shit you don't know, though. The third party said nothing wrong happened. If the third party, if the victim themselves saw absolutely no wrongdoing whatsoever, they would not have fucking reported it. Bruh, I hate the doctor. If the person did not, and this is his own admission here, okay? If the person saw zero fucking wrongdoing whatsoever, they would not have reported it. Do you understand me? You're doing mental gymnastics to prove pedophilia? There is no fucking what is going on? These are like long-term community subs right now, popping off. What the fuck's happening? Here they are. Here's the debate freaks who will defend anything just so they can feed their blood sport. Yeah, I don't know if this is like attention-seeking behavior or specifically just like someone who is legitimately interested in like debating any issue whatsoever. This person needs to fucking, give me further feedback here. Technically, just someone calling someone a sweetie can be inappropriate. Calm down. Okay, you're banned. You're banned after you like actually try to defend it, but your avatar, just calling someone a sweetie can be inappropriate. Calm down. Yeah, dude. You think Twitch actually fucking banned their top content creator because he said someone was a sweetie? That's what you like. I'm the one doing mental gymnastics when what you are considering, I don't know, maybe. This is a person who was underage, by the way, for the record. The person that was the recipient of these text messages, these DMs. The speculation that I'm adding on is because of his own admissions, okay? The only thing that we don't know at this point is what constituted, like what were the messages, okay? We don't know that. Dr. Disrespect has never revealed it, which he had every opportunity to do so to clear his name, okay? That's number one. Number two, Twitch obviously is not going to reveal those messages anyway, because anytime people are talking about this, it makes Twitch look bad in general. That it reminds people that there is like predation happening, child predation happening on the fucking website that is comprised of a shit ton of child watchers, viewers. Okay? What is shocking to me in this circumstance is like that my assumption here is not, my assumption here is unwarranted. My assumption is totally warranted because of what the information Dr. Disrespect himself revealed. This is speculation and doing mental gymnastics. Technically, just calling someone sweetie can be inappropriate. Calm down is the actual mental gymnastics. That in and of itself is what you're doing because you're defending someone who sent inappropriate text messages to a minor. Tell him it's by definition not pedophilia when the person isn't a child. Just because it's illegal doesn't mean it's pedophilia. Two different concepts, though, closely linked. No, ephebophilia and pedophilia are in the same category of predating upon a minor. A minor cannot consent. A minor does not have the same fucking, the same brain processes, okay, that an adult has. Many of you are probably adults who also apparently have the brain of a fucking minor because you can't understand this simple concept. The moment that you start being like, well, it's a different kind of predation on minors, it's not like the worst kind, doesn't change the reality that it's still bad unless you personally think that it's not bad, because that's what you're saying. You're saying that without saying it. You're saying there are different kinds of trying to fuck minors that I think are cool, and I'm going to defend it without openly saying it. Okay? Fuck. The definition of child is someone below the legal age of majority. Being sexually attracted to children is the definition of pedophilia. That's what those words mean. Thank you. Take me off that shit, dude. I mean, you did come in here and you said that speculation on shit you don't know, though. The third party said nothing wrong happened. And now you're mad that this is being highlighted. This person is not even responding anymore. I think they just, okay, I stand corrected. It's not just that you stand corrected. What matters in this circumstance is how you arrived at that. What's going on up here? Think about it, okay? Self-examine a little bit. Self-reflect. I'm not just saying this to like shit on you. I'm genuinely saying try to think about the mental worms that you have up here that caused you to just pop off like this, okay? God damn. What is this? So he just bullied someone in front of 30K plus viewers until they change their mind. I guess the court of public opinion does really carry weight. Maybe we should wield that power a bit more cautiously. You think I'm not? Why would your first response of someone be to defend someone who themselves said they inappropriately messaged a minor? I don't know. Why are you approaching this with anger, sir? How can you not be angry if you have like fucking, you know, defending Dr. Disrespect is if this is an indefensible act. It doesn't matter if it's Dr. Disrespect or anybody else. If people are like vociferously trying to defend this, I'm going to speak on it. Of course I'm angry. What the fuck? Anyway. Okay. Like, the craziest part about this is that one of the main defenses that he could have used in this circumstance, if it were true, was I didn't know the person was a minor. Okay? Like, if he had that, there would be a shit ton more people defending him, even though there is a lot of people defending him currently, which is crazy and scary. But he doesn't even have that. Not once was he like, oh, I didn't know how old they were. I think you should wait for more stuff to come out if that happens. Wait, what do you mean wait for more stuff to come out? Dog, this is it. This is the stuff that came out. He revealed it. Why are people acting like he did not? Why are people acting like he did not already admit to this? Am I losing my mind? Like, go read an article on it. Like, what is this fucking virtue signaling bullshit? Like, I feel like I'm in a different universe nowadays. It's not even an article you need to read. It's just his own tweet right here. Anyway, Gamergate world. Yeah, it's just Gamergate is back, but somehow worse than before. Like, I do want to understand the mindset of a person, unironically, who is like, no, you don't understand. You should wait for more details to come out. It's like, what more details? Like, he literally fucking, on his own admission, this is the best defense that someone can launch, okay? When there's not a lot of evidence out there, when people were still speculating on whether this was Dr. Disrespect or not. In that circumstance, he has the upper hand. When he has the upper hand, he still turns around and says, were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Okay? He didn't repeat anything. Nothing illegal happened. No pictures were shared. No crimes were committed. I never even met the individual. Okay? Those are defenses that he reapplied in this circumstance. He got dropped from his own company. I want to understand what people, a conspiracy oftentimes is infinitely harder to explain when the truth is so simple. Okay? That's what blows my mind about conspiratorial thinking in general. We're going to do a meta-analysis on conspiratorial thinking, okay? Oftentimes, it's literally A to B, okay? Point A, point B. Point A leads to point B. Point A, Dr. Disrespect inappropriately messages a minor, okay? Point B, Twitch sees that, goes, oh my God, this is unacceptable. You're banned permanently. For your worldview to actually exist in the real world, for what you are speculating actually happened, okay, there had to have been a large Twitch-based conspiracy against Dr. Disrespect where like so many parties conspired because they fucking hated him, but not enough to give him multiple millions of dollars, but still fucking hated him, okay? Like not enough to give him a fat contract where he was like the top content creator, okay? On the platform at the time, so much so that they went against their best interest of just like continuing to make money off of this person being on the platform, and that beyond that, they not only conspired, they groomed the victim to actually fucking putting out a report, which is what he said, which he's claiming, okay? And that the text messages weren't even remotely inappropriate whatsoever, but these guys just like, they hated him that fucking much, okay? They hated him so much. I was groomed as a kid. The messages didn't start explicit. They grow to that. Doc most likely got caught in the buildup, but that doesn't make any less inappropriate. I don't understand people defending this at all. No, I mean, dude, it's not explicit, of course, but it's still explicit enough, okay? They weren't sexting. Like, Dr. Disrespect wasn't talking about how he was going to fuck this minor, probably, but he still was obviously very clearly just the whisper DMs weren't inappropriate. Yeah, if the whisper DMs themselves weren't inappropriate, they would not have banned him. Okay? That's the point. If the whisper DMs were not inappropriate, Twitch would never make a decision like this. And if they weren't inappropriate at all, Dr. Disrespect would at the very least reveal them. These were casual mutual conversations that sometimes lean too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more. Lean too much in the direction of being inappropriate. This is like the most defensible position that he can launch. And he's admitting to sending inappropriate whisper messages to a minor when he's 35 fucking years old with a wife. Oh. The rest of it is just like the classic pedophile defense. Oh, I didn't want to fuck this person. Oh, I wasn't trying to meet up with this person, actually. I was just trying to bring cupcakes. And some of y'all sound like this.
Well, I was a sophomore and he was a senior. It's fine.
No, it's not fine.
We've got a pre-existing juvenile foundational relationship. Statute 2705-3.
What? Texas statute? That a real law?
Yep.
Romeo and Juliet, huh? You know how those two ended up?
No.
Dead. Do your parents know about this?
Like, he's got the moment that you got that laminated card, okay? The moment that you got the fucking laminated Romeo and Juliet statue for the state of Texas card, you're gross, okay? Anyway, there are a lot of people in the chat who are actively reckoning with the realization that their favorite teacher, coach, or even cousin may have just been like Doc, and they are going through it now. Sad, likely, but common. At the very least, the fact that you are a grown-ass man with a wife and kids messaging a minor that is a fan of yours, even if it's extremely PG and all respects friendly, is still at a bare minimum makes you a fucking weirdo. Yeah, but being a fucking weirdo is not going to be enough for a massive multi-million-dollar platform to ban their multi-million-dollar star, okay? That's my point. Like, unless you truly believe that it's because Dr. Disrespect is a straight white guy who's based. And unfortunately, there are a lot of fucking idiots out there who are like, yeah, Twitch is run by a bunch of blue-haired SJWs and straight white guys are under attack. That's why my manager is fucking me over at the Jiffy Lube. People here are being contesting for the sake of having an argument. In my opinion, you can address the point once and carry on. Yeah. Anyway, we're moving on from this shit. Do we have a playlist? Did I miss it? Did the Macy's ever send a playlist? Because there's a shit ton of stuff to cover that I haven't gotten to news-wise, okay? If this drama wasn't good for the industry, they won't public it babbed their multi-billionaire star. They would easily remove the evidence. What? They probably sent a link earlier. Oh, he did. See? Okay. Oof. God damn, dude. What a start to a goddamn day. Talk about a strong start, you know? Holy moly. I find myself consistently covering misinformation and conspiracies as time goes on, having to regularly stand 10 toes down in defense of the fucking truth when there is just a sea of so many naysayers who just refuse to reckon with the reality and just openly go, nah, I don't care. I'd much rather believe some unhinged conspiracy. It is getting worse and worse every fucking day. We are getting older as your chatters. It is how it is. And it's just like we're devolving. We're devolving as a society into defending the worst possible fucking position. This has got to be the most disgusting, unhinged thing Trump has said. Trump brings up another woman who was accused him of sexual assault, describes the incident in detail, and says she would not have been the chosen one. Wait, what the fuck?
Now, there were two witnesses. One is a woman who's followed me for years. She said in 1979, I was in an airplane with her, commercial flight, and we became very intimate. I just sat down. I think I had the book, The Art of the Deal. I was famous then, too. I've been famous for a long time. And we're sitting in first class, according to her. Never happened, by the way. Totally made up story. She's a Clinton person, too, by the way. Big Clinton person. She made up the story. And so many years ago, and I think it would be 1979, one of my many people behind me could correct it, but I think she said 1979, that's a long time ago. And I sat down. I believe I had some pretty big success then, and I was being talked about a lot. Maybe The Art of the Deal was out, sometime after that, I'm not sure. But I was well known. And passengers are coming into the plane. And she said I was making out with her. And then...
Bro, look at his lawyers' faces, bro. They're like, come on. They're like, this is my client, dog. I'm going to jail, okay? I'm the lawyer, and I'm somehow going to jail with him.
After 15 minutes, and then she changed her story a couple of times. Maybe it was quicker. That I grabbed her at a certain part, and that was when she had enough. Now, so think of the impracticality of this. I'm famous. I'm in a plane. People are coming into the plane.
Just like Dr. Disrespect. Too famous. And Drake. Too famous to do these sorts of things.
And I'm looking at a woman, and I grab her, and I start kissing her and making out with her. What are the chances of that happening? What are the chances? And frankly, I know you're going to say it's a terrible thing to say, but it couldn't have happened. It didn't happen. And she would not have been the chosen one. She would not have been the chosen one.
He said, they're like, I'm sorry, what? He's doing the most insane. Somehow, like, it's not, you've hit like the maximum level of like misogyny at that point already when you're like, oh, dude, like, obviously it's just, I'm denying it, okay? But then he turns around and hits like the next level, which is like, you're too ugly to be R-worded. Wild stuff. Wild stuff in general. But that guy was the president. And if the Kamala Harris campaign doesn't change shit around a little bit at the very least, he might be the president again. Cool stuff overall. All of the things that we're complaining about in terms of all the things that I'm complaining about in terms of like misinformation, people being more reactionary year over year, people succumbing to unhinged conspiracies because it corresponds to their biases. All of that is going to get so much fucking worse. It got to this point. It accelerated greatly as a consequence of this guy being president already. And it's going to get fucking worse.
She has gone around for years saying the story. Everywhere I go, she says this story. And it's a total lie. Now, I assume she'll sue me now for defamation like I got sued by E. Jean Carroll. Is now.
Yeah, successfully sued twice. And that's precisely the reason why this ad is being pumped. Yeah, I saw this already. This is Ruva for Georgia talking about how like it's impossible for her as a Georgia state legislator to like legitimately like campaign on behalf of the Democrats because the Democratic Party is not like the Democratic Party refuses to move in the positive direction for Palestinians, and they're just like gone. And there's tens of thousands of them, Muslim voters that are not going to vote for the Democratic Party, and you could easily capture them instead of some fucking never Trumpers or even like Trump supporters that you're trying to eke out a victory over. I'm not going to do the Trump thing right now. Okay. So I'm going to get to the U.S. activist shot dead in Occupy West Bank, who is an American Turk, an American of Turkish descent, who is like an activist who, it turns out, was shot dead. I believe like I saw the original reporting on this before knowing her background, where the BBC I think covered it, where they were like they even used like scare quotes when covering it, when they were like girl in the West Bank shot dead in the head, like but shot in the head and like passes away or something. Like it was fucking ridiculous the way that they covered it, and now there's more details coming out about it. The State Department spokesperson Matthew Miller said, "We are aware of the tragic death of an American citizen, HasanAbi. Today in the West Bank, we offer our deepest condolences to her family and loved ones. We are urgently gathering more information about the circumstances of her death, and we'll have more to say as we learn more. We have no higher priority than the safety and security of American citizens." And obviously, the reality of the matter is, yeah, they said allegedly. Wild. How has HasanAbi allegedly been shot dead in the West Bank? She's literally dead. She was shot in the head by the Israeli military and no signs of life. This isn't even saying allegedly Israel did it. It's suggesting that her actual death is alleged.
American woman has allegedly been shot dead in the West Bank during pro-Palestinian demonstrations against settlement expansion.
Yeah. Channel 12 poll. 60% of Israelis think a hostage deal is more important than maintaining idea of control over the Philadelphia corridor. 61% don't think the Netanyahu government is doing enough to bring the hostages home. So, like, this position is no longer just the popular position in the entire world. It's the popular position in Israel. Okay? Oh, here's the other one. American activist shot dead in Occupy West Bank. She was shot in the head. Important context. She was shot in the head by Israeli forces. So, I mean, I don't know what else to say about the situation. I was gonna start off with the father, with the father in Georgia also being arrested. We have a senator also speaking out about the American being shot dead by being assassinated by Israeli forces in the West Bank. Here is, yeah, I'm going to talk about Jonathan Pollock as well. Hold on.
What happened to
longtime Israeli activist Jonathan Pollock describes the intentional killing of American HasanAbi in the West Bank, or Agi, sorry, in the West Bank. It was quiet. There was nothing to justify the shot. The shot was taken to kill. Israeli media, we did it. U.S. media, who knows? American Turkish activist killed by Israeli forces at the West Bank protest. From the Jerusalem Post, by the way. Middle East crisis. American woman shot and killed at West Bank protests. Straight up. America, once again, is quite literally outflanking Israeli media on this because the American State Department is still refusing to reckon with the reality. Okay? Let's
turn to the Middle East because Israeli forces are reported to have shot dead a 26-year-old American activist in the occupied West Bank. HasanAbi, who's of Turkish descent, is said to have been taking part in a protest against Jewish settlement expansion in the town of Beta near Nablus. Turkey has described her death as, quote, a murder. The Israeli military says shots were fired at someone who they described as, quote, a central instigator because they were throwing stones at troops, and says the incident is now.
By the way, here's how you know this is like completely indefensible. Even their defense for it is like, even if she were to be doing that, which she wasn't, I don't think that she was. No witnesses have said that. It's still completely unacceptable. Do you understand? Like, completely and utterly unacceptable. Like, they won't even fucking lie about something that is defensible, okay? I have to pee again. I'll be back.
Investigate. The US says it's urgently seeking information about the death. Well, our World Affairs correspondent in Jerusalem, Mike Thompson, has some of the latest.
She was attending what's apparently a regular demonstration against settlement expansion in the West Bank, which has been increasing at quite a pace. And apparently, or according to local media, Israeli troops tried to suppress the demonstration. They used, it said, live ammunition, stun grenades, and tear gas to try and stop what was happening. And in the midst of all this, it thought the young American woman was hit in the head. She was then taken to hospital in Nablus, but medics there were unable to save her life, and she was pronounced dead.
I know this has happened only in the last hour or so in terms of the details leaking out. Has there been any reaction? Because only last week, for example, the US State Department imposing more sanctions because they're so concerned at some of the things happening in the West Bank with settlers.
Indeed, that's quite right, Matthew. Yes, the US has taken that action because there's been growing concern about settler violence. It was only a few weeks ago in the village of Jit in the West Bank that around 100 settlers invaded the village, and cars were burnt, homes were burnt down, and a local resident was killed in the clashes that followed. And these attacks have been increasing.
Dude, it's crazy how much Western media tries to fucking run defense on like utterly indefensible situations. Like, I don't know how to explain it beyond like the Israeli military shot an American citizen directly in the fucking head. Okay. They've done this before. They do it all the time in Gaza, but they've also done this in the West Bank. They did this to another American legal permanent resident a couple of years ago in 2021, if you recall. A very famous journalist, Shireen Abu Akleh. This is the exact same circumstances. Okay? The exact same circumstances. And right now, they're covering it as though like, oh, well, there's a lot of chaos and they shot him in the shooting. It's like, no, dude, there wasn't a lot of chaos. Here's a fucking eyewitness.
Today is no accident. It is the continuation of the killing of 17 of Beta's residents during demonstrations since 2021. It is an intentional killing that is now receiving the light of day, receiving the light of day because she is an American citizen. It was an intentional killing that cannot be justified. My name is Jonathan Pollack. I was there when she was shot. We got to Beta for the weekly demonstration against the settlement there. The army was already present where people pray in protest of the settlement. As soon as the prayer ended, clashes ensued, and the army shot tear gas and live ammunition immediately. We were forced to retreat down towards the village and ended up standing at the outskirts of the built-up area of the village, about 150-200 meters away from where the soldiers were. We stayed there for about half an hour. Soldiers at some point took over a rooftop that has a view of the entire area, including where we were.
Israel has been granted a right to kill American citizens. The U.S. government will do nothing. I mean, they have. They have done this before. It's not the first time. Turkey is expressing far more anger about the alleged killing of a U.S. Turkish citizen by Israel than the U.S. is. Turkey says, we condemn this murder committed by the Netanyahu government. The U.S. says, we are aware of the tragic death. We offer our deepest condolences. Yeah. This article, this was up on r/World News and got deleted pretty quick. It's insane how Zionist a huge sub is, and Reddit in general. Yeah. I am, of course, reminded of the state-sanctioned murder of American activist Rachel Corrie many, many years prior. By the way, this war started on October 7, and yet, you know, here is how one American rabbi replied to that many years later at this point, by the way. This is Rachel Corrie, who was crushed to death by IDF bulldozers. Israeli bulldozer kills American protester, runs over 23-year-old woman. An Israeli bulldozer killed an American woman Sunday who had been protesting its use to destroy Palestinian houses in Rafah. The woman, Rachel Corrie, 23, of Olympia, Washington, was taken to a hospital where she died of her injuries. She was a senior in Evergreen State College in Olympia, but was not enrolled this quarter, the school said. Since January, she had been working with the Palestinian-led International Solidarity Movement to protest Israeli actions to occupy territories, said Huwaida Araf, co-founder of the group. Corey had recently appeared in a televised mock trial in Gaza in which President Bush was accused of war crimes for his alleged support of Israel's actions in Gaza. This morning, when she was killed, she was attempting to prevent the Israeli military from destroying Palestinian civilian homes, Araf said. She was raising her hands and yelling at the bulldozer driver to stop. The bulldozer driver paid no attention. He buried Rachel with dirt, which ended up obviously knocking her down. Then he ran her over and then reversed and ran her over again. There's video of it as well. Israel claimed that it was an accident. Okay? It doesn't end there. For years and years, even now, for years and years, and even now apparently, Israel and Israeli citizens and Zionists have made fun of Rachel Corrie. They used to make pancakes with her face on it to celebrate her state-sponsored execution. They threw Rachel Corrie pancakes party where they made pancakes and jokes about how they crushed and flattened her body. Okay? Now, it doesn't end there. Ben Shapiro mocked Rachel Corrie. Would love to write a book called Great Idiots of History. Rachel Corrie would make that list. Ben Shapiro mocked the late hero and activist Rachel Corrie, who was killed by an Israeli bulldozer when she protested the demolition of Palestinian homes in Gaza. Ben Shapiro referred to her as one of the great idiots of history. But y'all was okay with Ben Shapiro doing the same thing to Trayvon Martin? Who is y'all? Like, this has got to be a bot, right? That's got to be fucking CIA right there. Nice try, CIA. Who's y'all? Imagine writing this in the fucking replies of Mint Press News, dude. Get the fuck out of here, dumbass. The fuck do you mean? Oh, y'all was okay with Ben Shapiro talking about the fucking execution and making light of an execution of a black American teenager? Get the fuck out of here, idiot. Yeah, Shireen Abu Akleh in 2022, a prominent Palestinian American journalist reporting for Al Jazeera in Jenin, occupied West Bank. IDF shot her while she was reporting about a raid. She died from the gunshot wound. America did nothing about it. Jacob Flickinger, 2024, killed in Gaza while he and his other volunteer crew were driving on a road that was designated safe humanitarian route by Israel. He was handing out food to people in Gaza. America did nothing about it. Mohammed Kaddour, while he was alongside the hillsides in Biddu, West Bank, an Israeli gunman opened fire on the car and he was killed. Opened fire on the car he was in and killed the 17-year-old. America did nothing about it. Tawfiq Abdel-Jabbar, 2024, 17-year-old Palestinian American from New Orleans, was driving on a highway in the West Bank when he was shot and killed by an IDF soldier. America did nothing about it. There are so many more stories, by the way. This is only a handful. This person was in World Central Kitchen, by the way, for those of you who don't know. You have to understand. Okay, people will be like, dual loyalty. It's like, no, dog, it's single. Okay, loyalty to the almighty dollar and what some at the tippy top assume is the smart decision to make in our undying commitment to Israel. Okay, that's what this is. What the fuck's going on with my camera? Why is it being weird? Is it like overheating or some shit? What the fuck? Anyway, let's continue. Completely fried. Did it F? I'm back, right? I'm back, right? Yeah, I don't know what that was. My computer just like... Yeah. Okay. That was weird as fuck, dude. I have no idea what that was. My computer just froze completely. Did it even F at all? There was no F for me? Okay. Continuing. Kayvon writes, I've been trying to avoid getting worked up on this site, but this is truly some of the vilest shit I've ever seen. An actual rabbi who serves as the chairman of the Kentucky Jewish Council posting a GIF mocking the murder of Rachel Corrie. Okay? This is like a religious figure. It's a prominent member in the Jewish community in Kentucky. And they're fucking making jokes about like murdering an American activist. Like, this is perhaps one of the greatest indications that like Zionism is one, anti-Semitic, and two, it's a fascist ideology that will take someone who's supposed to be like a religious person, a moral person, right? Like a figurehead in the community, and turn them into fucking monsters. If this is how the religious leader of a community thinks about the murder of a white American woman, just imagine how he must feel about the thousands of Palestinians who've been slaughtered in the last 10 months. Of course, I was instantly blocked and the tweet was also deleted, but it sat there for 4 hours. He only deleted because someone took the pain to push back. In any case, really wonder how much media attention something like this would have gotten if an imam had done it. No, he's not a moral person. I'm saying he's supposed to be. Okay? No, this is like a moral figurehead in the fucking community is what I'm saying. In theory, chat. In theory. Okay? I want to bring attention to Reddit shadow banning the post about from Our World News after it got traction and people were critical of Israel. Yeah. I mean, Reddit is completely fucking... I mean, dude. 3 hours ago, U.S. activist shot dead as Israeli military opened fire on West Bank protests. Sorry, this post has been removed by the moderators of r/World News. Reddit is so fucking cooked.
The West Bank hospital.
Anyway, let's continue.
Says an American woman is dead after being shot at a protest. The Associated Press reports witnesses and Palestinian media say the 26-year-old was shot in the head by Israeli troops. Foreign correspondent Marcus Moore joins me now from Jerusalem with the latest on that. Marcus, what are you learning so far about this death and how it happened?
Diane, still information is still coming in, very preliminary at this point, but the woman who we were talking about has been identified as 26-year-old Ayşenur Ezgi, and she's a dual American Turkish citizen, and she was in the West Bank, has been part of efforts to protect Palestinian farmers from Israeli settlers, and she was reportedly taking part in an anti-settlement march when, according to early reports, IDF soldiers shot her in the head during some type of clashes that were happening at the time. Now, based on a statement that we received from the IDF, it does not appear that she was the target of the IDF soldiers and that perhaps they were targeting someone else when she was hit. Again, these details are still very cloudy and murky at this point, but we know that she was killed. She was rushed to an area hospital where she later died. Now, U.S. officials in a statement offered their condolences and said that they are looking into the circumstances here, while Turkey's Ministry of Foreign Affairs put out a statement condemning the shooting, saying in part that Ezgi was murdered by the Netanyahu government and that Israel is trying to intimidate anyone who comes to the aid of Palestinians.
I mean, they did this in Gaza. They do it in the West Bank. I just don't understand it. Like that is precisely what they're doing. How can anyone try and fucking defend this? I actually don't get it. I actually don't understand how you, I mean, you have to be like a straight up fucking immoral, subhuman, monstrous piece of shit.
It was quiet. There was nothing to justify the shot. The shot was taken to kill. There were 2 shots fired from the rooftop. I've been doing this for 20 years. I know the difference in sound between tear gas, rubber-coated bullets, live ammunition. These were 2 separate shots of live ammunition, shot one after the other. The first one hit a metal object, and then a young man from the village in his thigh. And then I heard another shot. And then I heard people calling my name in English, saying, we need help, come help us. I ran over there about 10 or 15 meters behind me, farther away from the soldiers, into the olive groves. I found her lying on the ground beside the tree, bleeding from her head. I put my hand under her head to try and stop the bleeding. I took her pulse. She had a very weak pulse. We called the ambulance. From there, we evacuated her to the village's medical center, where the doctor came into the ambulance.
I know this isn't about you, but I'm sure this is personal, being a pro-Palestinian Turkish American. Ironically, this is also why you said you'd never travel to Israel or Palestine. You're right. This is why it's always ridiculous when people are like, why won't you go and see it for yourself? Like when, Zionist chatters will be like, oh, there's no problem. There's no problem in the West Bank. What do you mean? There's no problem in Israel. Why don't you go and visit it? It's like, there you go, dude. This is what happens when you go and fucking visit. Okay. There is no humanity there. Okay. There is no respect for human life if you are not a part of the crowd that says unconditionally, I am pro-Israel. Even if you are sometimes and you don't look the part, you will still end up receiving racial hatred, animosity in general. Anyway,
and continued into the hospital, where they tried to resuscitate her, but failed.
For the record, I've talked about a pecking order of American worth. Like the American passport is supposed to hold a very high price in the world. Okay. Because it's another form of like American dominance, right? But there is still a secret secondary pecking order of like whose American citizenship is at what value. Palestinian Americans are at the lowest rung of that totem pole, okay? Like the lowest. Muslim Americans across the board, like broadly, Arab Americans, Muslim Americans across the board are literally on the lowest end of that. If they get killed by our allies, whether it be Saudi Arabia, whether it be UAE, whether it be any of the fucking Gulf states, whether it be, any of our other fucking allies, especially Israel, it doesn't matter. Okay? It still doesn't matter. When it comes down to it, with Israel, even if you are a white American Christian with no other connection, if Israel kills you, it still kind of doesn't matter. Okay? Even Bonarelli, a total Zionist pro-genocide scumbag, went to the West Bank and admitted it was completely fucked up. What's baffling to me is how he can witness that heinous behavior from the Israeli government and not understand what they're doing the same thing but worse in Gaza. It's because he's trying to triangulate like an appropriate position here. Okay, that's it. I don't believe for even a moment that he is genuine. If he was, it's just a liberal Zionist posturing. That's all it is. And I'm sure he will find a way to reason with all of this stuff too. He doesn't care. Stop thinking that there's like an interest in humanity there, okay? That's just a piece of shit. No other way to explain it. But yeah, it's hard to see this and not feel the State Department has a racial hierarchy for Americans abroad. Yeah. It's true. There is one. Muslim Americans, Arab Americans, they know this already, okay? They know this. This is something that I've even talked about in the beginning, early October, when Americans were trying to leave Gaza and the American government wasn't doing enough to try to get them out of Gaza. I've been to Israel multiple times. I've always been profiled when leaving the airport, being asked if I sympathize with Palestine. What's the origin of my last name? Like, holy shit, I'm just here to install solar panels on the West Bank. I'm a white guy, by the way. My driver and I had guns pulled on us entering the airport checkpoint. Shit's so insane. I hate how Palestinian people are treated. I'm just going to say this one more time because she was a member of my community. These atrocities are not far removed from us at all. She just graduated from the University of Washington. I got to meet her at the encampment there. I didn't know her well, but a lot of people I know did. What I could tell, though, is how kind she was. She was welcoming and caring, and Israel fucking murdered her. Yeah. Israel killing U.S. citizens is treated the same as police killing Americans, particularly those of color. Yeah. American activist shot dead in Occupy West Bank like it was a fucking random stray. This is why organizations like Doctors Without Borders exist or World Central Kitchen exists. It's to put fucking white bodies in the field of conflict so that the Western world actually opens their eyes to the reality, because they're so primed and so conditioned not to see the humanity of brown people being slaughtered because they're so used to it. They see it on television. It's like a normal part of existence for them. Okay? That's why, that is precisely the reason why these organizations exist, is to put white Christian Westerners into the field of conflict so that there is at least, like, to a certain degree, there's more care and consideration of where the bombs drop, even though the American government and the Israeli government routinely violate that. And there's no greater evidence of this than the fact that since the World Central Kitchen aid worker bombing, okay, since the World Central Kitchen aid worker bombing, no American even thinks about that. It's just completely, it's completely been fucking wiped. Like, nobody cares about it. Nobody thinks about it. It's not even a real thing. It must not have happened at all. Here's how the New York Times covered the story, by the way. The New York Times is manufacturing consent for the Israel's killing of American activist Ayşenur Ezgi. The only violence at these demonstrations is from settlers who attack and harass activists with impunity. Miss Agi, who lived in Seattle, had recently arrived in Israel as a part of a group of international activists who demonstrated in solidarity with Palestinians in the occupied West Bank. On Friday, she joined the rally in Beta, where residents have been protesting for years, sometimes violently, against the settler outpost on lands claimed by the village. The settler outpost is illegal, and the residents are not protesting violently. But you have to write that if you want to be like, that's why there was IDF presence there. That's why the IDF reacted in the way that they did. The Israeli government had recently said it would retroactively approve the outpost. It is so incredibly openly indefensible. And it's getting to a point where even Israeli citizens who have their own personal motivations, not because they care about the humanity of Gazans that are being slaughtered, but their own personal, understandable motivations to like get the hostages back, are now fucking criticizing the Israeli government, whereas the American State Department is straight up running defense, not for Israel as a government, as an entity in and of itself, but for Benjamin Netanyahu directly, while also the American media is doing the same because they have only one fucking way of approaching the subject matter, which is just operate like stenographers for the State Department. I hope that much is glaringly obvious. Okay? This was an American citizen Here's Prem. What's the message to Americans concerned you're providing aid to a country killing U.S. citizens? Is there any point that would lead to policy change? Here's how Anthony Blinken responded.
Thanks so much. Michael Birnbaum from the Washington Post. Mr. Secretary, we've seen these reports this morning about the killing of an American in the West Bank. Could you tell us a little bit about what you know about the killing of that American, Aishinur Ejeh? What's your message for Americans who are concerned that you are providing military aid to a country that is killing U.S. citizens? And is there ever a point at which the killing of Americans in that region could lead to a change in U.S. policy of weapons provision?
Michael, thank you. First, I just want to extend my deepest condolences.
I'm going to run the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour, by the way. I know it's 15 minutes in. I'm not going to do a segue or anything like that. I'm just running it.
Condolences of the United States government to the family of Aishinur Ejeh. We deplore this tragic loss. Now, the most important thing to do is to gather the facts, and that's exactly what we're in the process of doing. And we are intensely focused on getting those facts. And any actions that we take are driven by the facts. So first things first, let's find out exactly what happened, and we will draw the necessary conclusions, consequences from that.
They're simply, why doesn't the American State Department throw Netanyahu under the bus to secure Israel? They're just not. That's it. I don't know what the personal motivations are at this point. Okay, but they're not. What they're doing is running cover and running defense. Here is DJ Judd from CNN. In Michigan, Biden says he's spoken to the national security team about the death of American activist Aishinur Ejeh in the West Bank. I need more information. That's why I was late coming down, because I was on the phone talking to my team, but I'll have more information later. The reason why they're doing this is because they're running the fucking playbook of push it past the point of like media interest. Okay? They did a similar thing with the World Central Kitchen bombings. A little bit of repercussions came for Israel, like light, minor fucking slap on the wrist. Okay? Israel literally said, oops, we shot her in the head and actively opened fire on a protest. And Blinken is out here being like, but we don't know what actually happened. Fuck this school. Yeah. What they're doing is playing block and push. Okay. That is what they're doing. IDF, we did open fire in that area. And now we're hearing that an American is dead. Paragraph later, Blinken, first things first, let's find out what happened. According to the IDF, during operations near the town in Beta, close to Nablus, troops opened fire at a main instigator who was hurling stones at the forces and had posed a threat. A claim that a foreign citizen was killed in a gunfire in the area is being investigated. The details of the incident and the circumstances of her being hit are under investigation. If I know anything about Israel, okay, if I know anything about Israel, they will, one, either falsely continue to smear this person and claim she was an instigator, claim she was a threat, and therefore they had no other choice but to shoot her in the fucking head. Or they will then say, oh, it was actually a Palestinian that shot her, which is precisely what they did, which is precisely the lie they told with Shireen Abu Akleh, who was wearing full press gear, okay? Full-blown armor, and that clearly showed that she was pressed, and also a helmet, and an Israeli sniper rifle shot her in the neck, okay? In front of cameras. She's a member of the press. She was an American citizen. Okay? They lied and said it was Palestinians that shot and killed her. And they tried to do the same fucking song and dance that they always do when there is at least a little bit of Western media attention on one of their unlawful executions. There's a million of them. Okay? There are thousands of unlawful executions. It's the ones that the Western world cares about, that they at least are asked to defend, right? And once like a story becomes a story in the Western world, then they come out with the shittiest excuses possible and just openly lie. All of this plays a role in icing out the story, okay? Taking it away from public attention. Because everybody understands that like the media cycle and the interest cycle is short. So all you need to do is like sit back for at least a week and push the story back at least a week before less and less people give a shit about it. Okay? The American government plays a role where they go, oh, we just got to wait for Israel's investigation. Israel conducts its own internal investigation while simultaneously releasing false evidence over and over again, just fake bullshit, claiming that the Palestinians must have done it. Okay? All the while, the defenders, bots, and also humans behaving like fucking NPCs alike will come into any outlet that is covering the story with truth and demanding answers and will tell you you're wrong and an anti-Semite and that you're actually an Islamist fundamentalist. We know this has happened a million times since October 7. It's happened here many, many times over. By the time the actual truth is completely clear, there will be like a New York Times visual analysis unit coverage on the matter a month later that immediately clarifies and shows what the actual truth is, that without a doubt it was an Israeli sniper that shot this person in the head. At that point, it's a month too late. Okay? It's a month too late. And in certain instances, like with Hind Rajab, the American government is still collecting information, still waiting for Israel to conduct its internal investigations. It's been 8 months since an Israeli tank slaughtered Hind Rajab and her entire fucking family. Okay? And also the ambulance that came that was in the deconfliction zone that had actually communicated with the IDF to go and retrieve Hind Rajab. After that gruesome phone conversation took place. You saw it. 8 months. And the American government has not made a fucking peep about it. Here it is. The U.S. requests another investigation from Israel. Note, it is now 221 days since Israeli forces killed 6-year-old Hind Rajab.
هذه زيارة عائلة حمادة التي أطلقت عليها عشرات الرصاصات.
It's been over 2 weeks since Israeli forces attacked Hindarab's family, killing her aunt, uncle, and cousins, leaving her trapped alone in her vehicle. We heard her pleas to the Red Crescent Society. 2 medics were sent, all to be blown up allegedly by Israeli forces. I wanted to ask about the status of the inquiry into this.
So I think that question is appropriately directed to the government of Israel. I will say on behalf of the United States, we have made clear to them that we want that incident to be investigated. They have told us they are investigating it. It's our understanding that investigation is not yet complete. Should direct questions to them about where it stands, but we want to see it completed as soon as possible. And as I said from this podium several days ago, if accountability is appropriate, we want to see accountability put in place.
Any updates on Hindarab's, the investigation into the killing of Hindarab's family and the paramedics sent to save her?
I don't have an update. My understanding is that the investigation is ongoing.
So I'm wondering if you have updates on not just the investigations, but actual accountability measures in response to these. And if not, how can this administration's approach of relegating things to months-long investigations while not changing policy, all as thousands more are killed, be a justified approach?
Investigations in some cases take time. You heard me a minute ago say we want them in every case to be conducted swiftly, but not at the expense of thoroughness. So we will continue to press for not just full investigations, but when warranted, all appropriate accountability measures.
Secondly, it's been 101 days now since Hindarab, her family members, medics sent to save her were killed. So first question related to that is there an update on the investigation into that attack?
I don't have anyone. I'm happy to go back and get you the latest.
Okay. Is there an update into this investigation?
Let me get you an answer on that and come back to you.
Is it really an independent investigation if the alleged culprits are the ones conducting the strike?
What I said is we thought it's appropriate for the government of Israel to investigate. They have said to us, and again, as I said, I'm not attesting to any of these facts. I can tell you that we intervened with them. They provide us answers. I'm providing them to you. And what they have said is they went to these agencies and asked for information, and it wasn't forthcoming.
Sure. So on that note, on you said that the Red Crescent, the UN hasn't provided answers. Will you move to verify those claims?
It is not for us to do it.
Last month, when myself and other colleagues asked about the investigation into this, the department said Israel said that they're still investigating, and that Israel also said that the UN and Red Crescent did not respond to outreach from the Israeli government. I reached out to the Red Crescent, and they said that no, the Israeli government did not reach out. So has the Biden-Harris administration followed up on this alleged lie by the Israeli government, or sought to confirm any of Israel's claims on the half-year-old killing now of this girl and her family?
So we are in touch with our partners in Israel around the clock on a variety of issues. I don't have any specifics to read out as it relates to this conversation. I'm happy to check if there have been any additional updates, but to my understanding, this investigation is still ongoing, and I will leave it to them to speak to the details of it.
So I had reached out to the Israeli government as well, and while I was reaching out to the Red Crescent, they said they would get back to me with an answer, and that they did not. After we reported, the Red Crescent said that
well, it's really, I'm not a spokesperson for their response.
Thank you in chat for all the support for my sister-in-law's brother, Ayub, who's in Gaza. I clipped the segment and sent it to him, and he was thrilled. Please send the good vibes as he goes into surgery tomorrow. IDF soldiers have told the hospital they need to move in the next 2 weeks. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Whenever I talk to someone who is currently trapped in Gaza, who is experiencing a genocide, it's just like, I wish there was more I could do. You know what I mean? I wish I could just like fly a plane and fucking take all of these people out of there. Like, there's just nothing. It's just so, like, this feeling of hopelessness and the feeling of just not having any power when these are human beings who you can just like directly talk to, and they're just experiencing these harrowing conditions that our tax dollars are subjecting them to. It's so fucking frustrating. I hate it.
Responsiveness of another foreign
given
ministry.
that this government gives them billions of dollars in aid, I imagine that such claims want to be fact-checked.
So we will continue to engage with our partners in Israel. We ask them for additional information. We ask questions when we see incidents unfold, and we'll continue to do that. As it relates to this incident, I'm not aware of any updates, and I believe this investigation is ongoing.
It's now 197 days since Hindarab was killed, her family members were killed, the medics that they were killed. What's the update on that?
I don't have any updates for you. Go ahead.
Oh, that's Prem Tucker over at Ciao, formerly of The Intercept, doing phenomenal work and tireless coverage. He texted me this morning knowing that I was going to cover the story of Israel assassinating an American activist in the West Bank, and talked about how there's not much momentum or movement, but like 2 days prior to this, 2 days prior to this, apparently Israeli attacks on Americans have been happening quite frequently in the West Bank in the past month, including a bunch of settlers beating up Americans 2 days ago, and no one else has been covering it, and the government's been ignoring the questions that they present. This is the situation at hand. This is Anthony Blinken, the fucking demon, and how he responded to the question, what's the message to Americans concerning providing aid to a country killing U.S. citizens?
Secretary, we've seen these reports this morning about the killing of an American in the West Bank. Could you tell us a little bit about what you know about the killing of that American, Aishinor Ejih? What's your message for Americans who are concerned?
Yeah, this is what I was operating off of when I said, I know what Israel is going to do. It's not because I have some fucking future foresight. I don't have future vision. I just know what they're going to do because I know what they've done in the past in a high-profile incident like this. First, they will deny killing her. Turns out they did, like everyone said. The Biden administration will call it an accident, and then there will be no accountability or justice. Israeli leaders, Al Jazeera journalists likely killed by Palestinian gunfire. They were shooting directly at the journalists. New evidence suggests Shireen Abu Akleh was killed in targeted attack by Israeli forces. U.S. concludes unintentional Israeli fire likely killed American journalists. Israeli military admits Shireen Abu Akleh likely killed by Israeli fire, but won't charge soldiers. Despite this and the massive list of war crimes Israel has committed over the last 11 months, the Biden admin is still calling for Israel to investigate itself for killing another American, HasanAbi, and the Western media is still acting as a stenographer for the Israeli government. Yeah. It is so fucking frustrating to just know what is happening, like to see the truth that many people around the world see, by the way. It's not just you in this chat. Many Americans see this truth. Many people in the global south have known what this is. People outside of the sphere of influence of the United States of America have seen this and have recognized this for generations at this point. Okay? And you recognize it, you see it, your eyes are open to this reality. And yet, those in positions of power just sit around and act like that's not going on at all. That's just not a real thing. That like there's nothing we can do, or they just try a litany of different ways of trying to defend this action, this behavior that is truly repugnant, abhorrent. I don't know. This is why you have to keep protesting, okay? This is why you can't let up. You can't succumb to nihilism. The feeling of helplessness and hopelessness that you have in your heart when you recognize the truly inhumane actions of America's most important ally, it shouldn't stop you, okay? Because in spite of all of this bloodshed, there are definitely real differences that are happening all around us we're inching towards the appropriate action inevitably being taken. You just can't give up. Palestinians don't have an opportunity to give up. They just can't go anywhere. They can't give up at all because they just have to live through it. You know, you should remember their resilience and continue as well. Disgusting. Monstrous pieces of shit in positions of power.
That you are providing military aid to a country that is killing U.S. citizens? And is there ever a point at which the killing of Americans in that region could lead to a change in U.S. policy of weapons provision?
Michael, thank you. First, I just want to extend my deepest condolences of the United States government to the family of Ayşenur Ezgi Aga. We deplore this tragic loss. Now, the most important thing to do is to gather the facts, and that's exactly what we're in the process of doing. And we are intensely focused on getting those facts. And any actions that we take are driven by the facts. So first things.
Like, no condemnation. Did he say this about like Hamas potentially executing the American hostages? When Israel was like, yeah, we're not going to do the ceasefire, fuck it, we're going to try to like extract them militarily. Was there an investigation there? Was it simply just like, oh man, I'm offering my condolences, you know, a skill issue type shit? Why is it that some Americans have a higher priority than others? Like, what the fuck are you doing?
First, let's find out exactly what happened, and we will draw the necessary conclusions, consequences from that. As you've heard me say many times before, I have no higher priority than the safety and protection of American citizens around the world, wherever they are. Something I take with the utmost seriousness. So, if we have more info, we'll share it, we'll make it available, and as necessary, we'll act on it.
If necessary, we'll act on it. Here's Senator Van Hollen. The United States cannot just turn a blind eye to the killing of American citizens. If the Netanyahu government will not pursue justice for Americans, the U.S. Department of Justice must. The Netanyahu government, including racist extremists like Smotrich and Ben-Gvir, has fueled settler violence in the West Bank at the same time that it has announced new illegal settlements. The United States cannot turn a blind eye to these actions, including the killing of American citizens. To date, the U.S. has not received satisfactory response from the Netanyahu government about the 2 other Americans killed in the West Bank since October 7th, and the Biden admin has not been doing enough to pursue justice and accountability on their behalf. I have repeatedly raised these concerns with the administration, including when I met with Ambassador Jack Lew during my recent trip to the region, where I also met with the families of those Americans killed, as well as in 2 letters to Secretary Blinken and in further meetings with the Department of State. The Biden admin must do more to hold the Netanyahu government accountable and use American influence to demand the prosecution of those responsible for harm against American citizens. If the Netanyahu government will not pursue justice for Americans, the U.S. Department of Justice must. Why was the Dominican flag behind that cuck? It's because he's going to go fuck up Haiti more. Because that's where he is right now. That's why. It's not enough that we're participating in atrocities in Israel. We got to fuck up Haiti even further, you know?
Ezgi's death comes at a time, Diane, of heightened tension in the region. Israel has been carrying out a number of operations this week in the West Bank. Those operations continue. And, of course, as new information comes out on this incident, we'll, of course, pass it along, Diane.
All right, our foreign correspondent Marcus Moore in Jerusalem. Thanks, Marcus.
I'm joined by the Palestinian ambassador to the UK now, Hussam Zomlot. Good evening, Ambassador. What more can you tell us about this incident with Aishanur ID?
It's really, really devastating for us, the Palestinian people, the Palestinian leadership, because seeing our people being murdered on a mass scale is something, and also seeing people of moral high grounds of conscience, like this 26-year-old American who comes to Palestine as a peace activist to help protect, and at the time.
No, I don't. By the way, the chat are asking that Anthony Blinken is out if Kamala Harris wins, and he will not continue into another Democratic administration in the event of a Kamala Harris win in November, saying that he looks forward to having a lot more time with his kids very soon. No, this does not spell anything remotely positive for me. Okay? I don't care. You want to know why I don't care? Because what I need to hear from Kamala Harris is a direct separation from the Biden admin for her own personal electoral benefit. Okay? You need to understand that. Like, that is the bare minimum. I need to hear a lot more than that. Okay? But if she's not even making these decisions that will benefit her, then why the fuck is my expectation that she'll put a person there that is like somehow a one-stater or some shit, you know? That's a silly thing to hold on to. Anthony Blinken should be in prison, by the way. If there was any sort of real rule of law, he would be. A lot more people would go to jail, not just him. The American president, American leadership, journalists.
When her government is failing to protect children from the wrath of Israeli settler terrorism and Israeli army violence, gets shot in her head and succumbs to her wounds. Truly, truly devastating. And it tells you all what you need to know, because nobody can say they didn't know. Israel has been doing this for a long time. It's chronic. And the U.S. keeps saying that they are devastated, that they are appalled. But this is not the first American to be killed, murdered by Israeli soldiers and settlers. Rachel Corrie, more than 25 years ago, was killed as she was trying to protect Palestinian children, actually to be precise, in 2003. And not just Americans, also British. Tom Handel, a young 22-year-old British who's a photographer, when trying to cuddle a Palestinian child, was shot in the head again by an Israeli sniper. All that you have followed in the last few months, the aid workers, the World Kitchen, 3 of them is British aid workers. And
Ambassador, I wonder what you make of, we've had statements from, as we just played there, from Secretary of State Antony Blinken. We've also had a statement from the White House calling for an investigation, saying they have asked Israel to answer their questions about this. Is the US doing enough on the situation in the West Bank?
Absolutely not. I mean, calling for Israel to investigate Israel's own war crimes, calling for the war criminals to come up with a verdict about themselves. Look, when an American citizen is killed anywhere else in the world, the U.S. is swift in sending the FBI and sending their own crews and enacting international judicial mechanisms and courts. But always when it comes to Israel, the U.S. is completely impotent. And so is the rest of the West, by the way. And that's why Israel has gotten used to Saima. Israel has gotten used to this utter impunity and killing with complete free hand of peace activists. These youngsters...
Well, they say they will look into it.
They have been saying this for 76 years. You know how many cases? Oh, we are looking into it. And I assure you, next time you and I will be talking about the next peace activist Israel would have murdered. And they would say...
By the way, this is like an ambassador that isn't even, necessarily well-liked overall. Like this is like a Palestinian authority. If I'm not mistaken, I think he's a Palestinian Authority figurehead too.
They would
If you
say
can
we
bring
are
us
looking.
up to date on the situation in Jenin, because Israeli forces have now pulled out of that area.
Yeah, they have pulled out, leaving a tsunami, an earthquake that is man-made by them, complete utter mass murder and mass destruction of the basic infrastructure in the city.
This situation reminds me of the last time I was in the West Bank when an Israeli soldier, after seeing my American passport, told me to my face that he could kill me and nothing would happen. I mean, he was right. He is right. Straight up.
City, including roads, sewage system, water treatment plants, hospitals, schools. They are doing exactly what they're doing in Gaza in Jenin, because never the target is these few youngsters who are completely disenfranchised from the whole political situation. That's not the target. They have inflated this phenomena that is Israel.
And to what extent
the
is the Palestinian Authority engaging with the government? Because, of course, it is the Palestinians have their own governance of the West Bank. To what extent are they engaging with the Israeli government to try to negotiate better circumstances, at least in West Bank? Because obviously it's a different circumstance in Gaza.
It's the Palestinian Authority and the Palestinian government institutions is a target of the Israeli occupation forces, a big target. And it's not a secret that they have been withholding our own money. They have been really pushing for the Palestinian Authority to collapse from within, employing all sorts of policies and actions to weaken any national governance there. They are targeting the government in Gaza, targeting the
What are they? How do you negotiate with a fucking person who has a gun to your head? Like, what are you talking about? And the person is like already used the gun on your family members, like killed your family members point blank. Like, how do you do that? Why didn't the Jews negotiate their way out of the fucking Warsaw Ghetto? That is what you're saying. Okay? That's what you're saying, straight up. It's fucking insane.
The government in the West Bank and
We
everywhere.
don't hear much, though, do we, from the Palestinian Authority in the West Bank, notably since October the 7th. You come on Sky News and engage with us, which we really appreciate, but the Palestinian Authority has not been particularly vocal.
This is not Gaza. This is in the West Bank. Israeli soldiers share footage with Netanyahu's Channel 14 depicting them humiliating young Palestinian girls, women and elderly in Jenin during their invasion to the city. Their illegal invasion to the city. Yeah. Ghassan Kanafani said it best. It is a conversation between the neck and the blade. That's what it is. The Palestinian Authority is also basically a part of the Israeli security apparatus. That's what it is. Okay? So they are not only unimaginably unpopular, they're the second most they are the second most unpopular entity past the Zionist regime. Okay? In the eyes of the Palestinians, it's like Israel's number one enemy, obviously, for obvious fucking reasons. Number two, most vile enemy of the Palestinians is considered to be the Palestinian Authority. It's because the Palestinian Authority collaborates and colludes with the Israeli security forces. Target Israel and we will target you. ICC prosecutor says the world leaders threatened him over Israel arrest warrants. The International Criminal Court judges have yet to issue warrants for the Israeli Prime Minister and Defense Minister 4 months after the prosecutor Karim Khan requested them. Karim Khan told the BBC, several leaders and others told me and advised me and cautioned me. In May, Khan said there were reasonable grounds to believe that the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, Defense Minister Yoav Gallant had committed war crimes during the Israeli assault on Gaza that has killed over 40,000 Palestinians, the majority women and children. Yeah. They're using every amount of like backdoor pressure they possibly can, including directly threatening the people that are trying to move the needle on the international organs of justice. Okay? I still remain hopeful because of the glaringly obvious violations and the additional pressure that this will put, hopefully, on Western nations and their uncommitted support to Israel. But the situation currently is basically if the Nazis align with the United States of America, okay? That's what it is. Like if during World War II, the Nazis were able to secure an allegiance, like the business plot went through, FDR assassinated, you know, you got a Chamber of Commerce guy up there, Nazis align with the United States of America, history would be written very differently. Because that's what's going on right now. You have a fascist government doing their own version, doing their own smaller, more focused style of a slower burn Holocaust, while simultaneously the American government is offering unconditional support. And the American government, of course, is a significantly more dominant force now, post-World War II, than it was before World War II. And there's no counterbalance or no counterweight to fight against it. The idea of literally invaded the West Bank with zero fucking reasoning. Is the PA supposed to engage? Engage with what? The goddamn sky? Biden's statement earlier was 0 words, even sympathy for the family. Yeah, I talked about that already. Done talking shit about the doc. Brother, you gotta be the biggest fucking loser on the planet. We're covering genocide right now, and you're still in the chat trying to defend a person who has tried to fuck a minor. You know, cool off, okay? That's crazy. Like, be a goddamn adult for a moment, okay? Hopefully, for your own sake, if you are presenting yourself at least as an adult, maybe the doc won't try to fuck you, okay? Dumbass. Anyway, in the midst of all of this, there's also some pro-Palestinian demonstrations. Pro-Palestinian activists interrupt CNN reporter Dana Bash, also known as Dana Fash.
After World War II, every single journalist that was complicit in their war crimes was charged. You belong behind bars. You belong behind bars. We know who you are. We know what you're saying. It is not a war. It has never been a war. It is ethnic cleansing. It is genocide. There are children getting bombed after. You are complicit in the genocide. Do you understand that?
She's absolutely right. This protester is 100% right. But of course, Jake Tapper treated this as an anti-Semitic attack. The least shocking event overall. Here is the majority report's response to it that I retweeted. These protesters target Dana at her home and at this event because she's Jewish. There's nothing about our coverage of the Israel-Hamas war that is different from most of the other news coverage covering both Jewish, Israeli, and Palestinian pain. This harassment is anti-Semitism. No, it's not. Okay? Also, Jake Tapper, you deserve to be fucking protested in a similar capacity everywhere you go.
When you tweeted 5 days ago about the hostages, that there are over 10,000 political prisoners in Israeli death camps. They are concentration camps for Palestinians. And you are complicit in all of those deaths. You know, I think therefore I can ask her why she's telling lies on public.
Oh, Dana Fash wanted the protesters to take off her mask? Yeah. That's great. Classic. I mean, it's Yair Rosenberg. He fucking sucks dick too. What are you talking about? Of course he's going to fucking say this. Let's be clear on what is happening here. A masked person yells at a Jewish CNN journalist that she's making millions from AIPAC using the money to buy her house. This is anti-Semitic Mad Libs using Israel as a flimsy pretext to try and hound Jews out of the public square. Man, shut your bitch ass up, dude. Shut your fucking evil bitch ass up. Oh, it's anti-Semitism. This shit doesn't work. Okay? This shit does not fucking work. Figure it out. It's bullshit.
Second time. Every single day. This is why they are concentration camps for Palestinians. And you are complicit.
She is.
You know, I can therefore ask her why she's telling lies on public air. Second time. Every single day. This is why
Third time now, I will ask you to sit down and otherwise, I will have you, everybody else, discriminate against
She is killing people. You know you are. Look me in the eyes. Look me in the eyes. Yeah, of course I know. Tell me. That you deserve it. Take your mask off. Take your mask off. You are a killer. Bloody God. Bloody God. Bloody God.
Friends have been dying in Gaza, and you have not been reporting it. You call yourself a good journalist.
If I was a Jewish person living in the United States of America who genuinely understood that the tensions are very high and there's always been underlying anti-Semitism that is festering and actually growing in momentum by opportunist fascists who are using this very real criticism of Israel to invoke anti-Semitic tendencies, I probably wouldn't be regularly using anti-Semitism as a deflection for condemnations of my own personal actions if I was a, pro Israel person, a prominent figure, by saying, by neutering the point in its entirety. Okay? Because every single time someone comes out and says, well, this is anti-Semitic, there are more Americans who go, the fuck do you mean it's anti-Semitic? It's literally, there's so much death and destruction, even if they don't consider it to be a genocide. They're like, what the fuck's happening? There's so much goddamn death and destruction, and you can't even fucking yell at a person for defending that principle? Like, you think it's anti-Semitic? You think there's some, you think that there is some Jewish value, something that ties Israel's actions to Judaism, like oh dude, yeah, all Jews, they love that Israel is fucking slaughtering children, and that this is somehow not only a Jewish belief but this holy belief. You are going to make people more anti-Semitic. You are going to push people into believing the anti-Semitic conspiracies that are already there. I've been ringing the alarm bells about this for quite some time now. Okay? Excuse to makes you go out of America? I don't know what you're saying. You are literally devaluing the term anti-Semitism by openly saying, no, dude, you don't understand. I actually do love Israel, and Israel does have my interests in mind as an American Jew, and that Israel's actions of bloody death and destruction is actually somehow tied to Judaism. And all Jews care about this. All Jews personally believe what Israel's doing is awesome. And if you call anybody out on this issue, you're anti-Semitic, all of a sudden, all of a sudden you're basically telling everybody who are not initiated, who don't have, complex thoughts in their minds, that like, yeah, I guess they're right. This is for Jewish people. This is for Judaism. And that, there's not enough coverage in the mainstream news. There's not enough coverage from those in positions of power. There's no sympathy expressed, no real condolences. So I guess Jews do run the media and also run the government. Like, that's literally what you're doing. It is akin to like if American Muslims literally were just like championing Al Qaeda every fucking day of the week post 9/11. They were just like running around and they were in like prominent positions in media and being like, excuse me, what Al Qaeda did was actually holy, okay? And that it was representing the interests of the ummah, and that every Muslim loves it, okay? We love it to death. And then followed that up with, there is this inherent belief that we as Muslims love ISIS. We love it so much. We think it's doing a great job. And if you ever were to say, nah, dog, what ISIS is doing is kind of fucked up, you're Islamophobic. That's what's so fucking crazy. Because the exact opposite of that happened. Muslims would be like, why the fuck would we be pro-ISIS? The fuck are you talking about? They're killing us in the region. They're killing our family members. Why the fuck would we be pro-ISIS? They're fucking insane. And yet, American media kept associating ISIS with Islam. I used to use the argument that like criticizing Saudi Arabia over its genocide in Yemen, that it was conducting with our weapons again, by the way. I don't know how the fuck America always finds itself on the wrong side of every fucking story. Since World War II, post-World War II, America has almost consistently been on the wrong side of every fucking genocide, every fucking conflict. Is crazy. In Austria and Germany, being called an anti-Semite and a Nazi is, or used to be, a political death sentence. The author of Die Blechtrommel, which is a book judging the Nazi regime and one of the most powerful pieces of critique on the Nazi time, was accused of being a Nazi after questioning the Israeli actions in the West Bank years ago. His career got ruined by that. Yeah. I mean, bro, the German government is arresting anti-Zionist Jews. Your viewers are so deeply American, you have to make Arab comparisons for them to understand Love and Fayal. Of course. I am a Western-focused American political commentator. Of course, I have to use like analogies that Americans can potentially comprehend. But yeah, the example I used to use back in the day when criticizing Israel's actions and when people said it was anti-Semitic was to consistently say this would be akin to criticizing me for Islamophobia because I am calling out the Saudi government for its genocide in Yemen.
Report the truth, but instead you want millions from Zionists. You want millions from AIPAC. You're taking millions and you're living in that house all alone. That multi-million-dollar house. You're taking it to spew lies about the Palestinian people. You lie about amputees. You lie about people who have been bombed in hospitals. You lie about the students in the encampments. They are just trying to exercise their free speech to help their family and friends back home. We have tried to sit with politicians day after day and they don't listen to us. And meanwhile, our family and friends are dying. What else are we?
Okay, she called her the worst thing of all, single. Okay? Is she living in that house alone? I thought she had a husband. Wasn't her husband like the State Department person? Also, take your mask off is crazy. Just like straight up, take your fucking mask off so I can unmask you. and get you in trouble. That's hilarious, man. Good shit. Good shit, dog. Hold on, I can't give you the phone yet. Well, nice. Oh, they got divorced? Dana Fash house discourse. Her ex-husband was like a CIA chief of staff. Yeah. Her ex-husband, she still has his last name, was the former CIA chief.
What are you supposed to do if this was happening to your family?
I hope Jake Tapper gets that same fucking scrutiny as well, by the way, because he deserves it too. That bitch also deserves it. Oh, this is anti-Semitic. Dana Fash's coverage is no different than anyone else in mainstream media. It's like, yeah, that's right, dude. Which is why you deserve it too. I'm gonna tweet that out. I'm going to say Jake Tapper is inviting protesters to his own events as well, as they should. What CNN hack was it you made fun of when Tapper cried about it? I don't want to get into that. Anyway, what the fuck is this shit? People keep sending me this fucking thing. Jewish vigilante groups roaming the U of T campus, the University of Toronto campus, this one calling themselves the J Force. I'll protest Tapper when you apologize to every woman at CNN. Okay, good one, chatters. Bringing up old shit. They look like Fash. They are.
This is the vigilante organization that prowls around now on the University of Toronto campus. They are a vigilante group. Not sure what they're doing here among the students and faculty. J-Force, it says. J-Force. Perhaps they couldn't pass the test to become police, and now this is their lot in life. This is the vigilante organization that prowls around now on the university.
Nothing says never again like an armed Jew. Aaron Hadida. I like that they are, you know, they're not rocking the Kahanas garb, but doing the same shit that like the Jewish, the JDL did. This is no different than the fucking brown shirts because they're also fascists. Okay? Fascist pieces of shit. Two more horrendous photos from the Megiddo concentration camp. It's time people stop referring to these places as prisons. These are not prisons. These are concentration camps and torture camps, by the way. We got JDL in Toronto, too. It's like, it's literally like rocking ISIS shit, dude. I don't know what else to say. That's what it is. Anyway, speaking of fascists getting their comeuppance. Headshot. Let's run that back. That's so funny. Love that. See, that's the beauty of gun control, chatters. Do you understand? I guess, you know, make up your own mind on that, but like, think about the difference. This is what happens in Australia and France. What happens in America, very different. The Biden-Harris administration is subsidizing the murder of its own citizens. As Israel is tried for genocide, Biden sends it a record amount of military aid. Well, I just covered this, the Zionist vigilante group. All right, we're moving on. Let's get to the father of the shooter, the Georgia shooter, who is arrested as of last night.
The 14-year-old shooter has been arrested, charged with murder. The school district released new pictures of the victims while the teen is due in court this morning, where he will be charged as an adult with 4 counts of murder. Faith Abube is on the scene in Winder, Georgia. Good morning, Faith.
Yeah, good morning to you, George. The suspected shooter and his father appeared separately in court this morning for their arraignment. The son staring straight ahead at the judge, the father rocking back and forth as the judge read their charges, telling them if convicted, they could each spend the rest of their lives behind bars.
Breaking overnight, authorities arresting the father of the teenage suspect in that tragic Georgia high school shooting.
His charges are directly connected with the actions of his son.
54-year-old Colin Gray now charged with 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter, 2 counts of second-degree murder, and 8 counts of cruelty to children.
These charges stem from Mr. Gray knowingly allowing his son, Colt, to possess a weapon.
Sources telling ABC News investigators believe Colin gifted his 14-year-old son an AR-15 style rifle for Christmas, which the teenager used to terrorize his school.
I don't know if we're like spiritually there yet, but next time this happens, if not this time, the NRA will defend the parent. I'm calling it. Even if it's not this time, because this already happened once. Okay. Shooter was anti-trans. There's Discord logs apparently. A post on the Discord account that may have belonged to school shooter Colt Gray expressed frustration that transgender people were being accepted in society. MAGA disinformation accounts and reading challenge Riley Gaines remains debunked. The account referenced Adam Lanza, the Sandy Hook Elementary School shooter, and in a separate post shared a desire to target an elementary school and expressed frustration that transgender people were being accepted in society. 14 fucking years old, dude. That's right. Dad got his son a fucking weapon after he was questioned by the local police and I believe the FBI.
Wednesday, leaving 4 people dead.
We're heartbroken. A young person brought a gun into a school, committed an evil act, and he took lives.
This as the suspected shooter, 14-year-old Colt Gray, also faces 4 counts of felony murder for allegedly killing those 4 people and injuring 9 others. It comes as ABC News has learned of possible early warning signs, with the shooter displaying an affinity for mass shootings, and the FBI receiving anonymous tips as early as May of 2023 about a disturbing post Gray allegedly made on the social media platform Discord, where they say he had possibly threatened to shoot up a middle school the next day. The Jackson County Sheriff's Office interviewing the suspected shooter at the time, saying he denied making the post. His father interviewed too, telling investigators there were guns in the house, but his son did not have unsupervised access, adding that his son was being picked on at school.
I worried about him in school and, what would ever happen.
The sheriff's office saying there was no probable cause to make an arrest at the time, but they urged Jefferson City school officials to monitor Gray, the student later transferring to this new county, where authorities say Wednesday he allegedly gunned down his victims. The community now mourning Mason Schermerhorn and Christian Angulo, both just 14 years old, along with teachers Christina.
Bro, we're moving bad kids like fucking cops now, dude. We're moving precincts. They're like, damn, this one's a little crazy. Let's move him around. Insane. Are you sure he got his son the gun? I haven't seen that yet. Sorry if I'm behind. That's what I read.
Aramy and Richard Aspinwall.
I honestly thought it could have been my last day, probably ever alive.
Aspinwall student, 17-year-old Brian Maldonado, sprinting into action the moment he realized his math teacher had been gunned down.
I look up and we can see his body halfway through the doorway, just laying there, like taking his breaths. And then we later on hear his final breath.
Maldonado leading other students to quickly barricade the door.
We found a cabinet, so we put everything like there, desks, chairs, whatever we could really put. We just put it in front of the door, hoping the shooter won't come in. Really, it's just scary. God was watching over us that day.
And neither the father nor son requested a bond. They also did not enter a plea. Their next court appearance is scheduled for December 4th. Michael.
And it looked like they're making the parents accountable as well, Faith. Thank you so much for that.
We are learning more about the victims in this senseless crime. They include 2 14-year-old boys and 2 teachers. Jerika Duncan has been talking.
By the way, local media is so fucking devious and so disgusting, and Twitter is so fucking Hitlerian that they literally use the photo of one of the victims, the black 14-year-old, in the article, implying that he was the shooter. And people straight up went along with it. Just so you understand like where America's at on this sort of thing, that's where we're at.
With their friends and neighbors. Jerika, good morning.
Yeah, good morning to you. It is obvious in speaking with family and friends of the victims that all of them have been described as people who made a difference in the lives of others who will truly be missed. The horrific deaths of 14-year-old freshman Mason Schermerhorn and Christian Angulo have reverberated through Appalachia High School. Fellow students shared their memories of Angulo Thursday.
He was a very sweet kid. He did not deserve this. Neither did the coach or everyone else.
Mason Schermerhorn is being remembered for his upbeat personality. The day of the shooting, Chaplain Ronald Clark told me he went inside the school to help find him and bring him to his anxiously awaiting mother. He soon discovered that Schermerhorn had been killed.
It hit home when she found out that she thought she was coming to pick up her son to go home.
Math teacher Christina Aramy was a 53-year-old Romanian immigrant. One student told CBS News Aramy took a bullet that could have hit another child. Father Nikolai Klempis was a pastor at her church and says he knew her for more than 20 years.
I would not be surprised that she would do such thing because she was dedicated to her students, to the children.
39-year-old Richard Aspinwall split time between teaching math in a classroom and defense on a football field. Sophomore Isaiah Hooks says his coach was a kind man.
I wish it was all just a dream. I mean, me and my team, me and my friends, we could all just wake up and it's just still Wednesday morning. And none of this had ever really happened.
Friends and neighbors gathered outside the school Thursday and laid flowers. Some students returning to campus for the first time since the shooting.
I wanted to just enjoy my senior year, and now I'm mourning the loss of 2 teachers, 2 students, a loss of myself. I feel empty.
Of the 9 people who were hospitalized because of gunshot wounds, the sheriff said last night that all are expected to make a full recovery. Tony?
Drika, thank you very much. You know, the charging of parents is something that's happened once before in that
Yes.
prior case. It is a development that I think people can root for, because if there's not political will to put guns in lockboxes, you can at least hold parents accountable when those guns end up in the hands of their children.
Yeah, I hope we see more of this. And you know, the other thing that strikes me is that they did it so quickly. Because I went from sad to angry when I heard that the father, knowing what he knew about his son, gave him that kind of, any kind of weapon, but certainly that kind of weapon.
Yeah, he deserves a trial and he'll have one, but it's a development that we're watching closely. Drika, thank you again.
Let me ask you this, do you have weapons in the house?
I do.
Are they accessible to him?
They are. I mean, there's nothing loaded, but they are down.
Okay.
We do a lot of shooting. We do a lot of deer hunting. He shot his first deer this year.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, so like I'm pretty much in shock, to be honest with you.
Well,
I'm a little pissed off, to be even really honest with you. So I'm a little taken back by the whole thing, but I can tell you this: I take that very serious, and so does he. As a matter of fact, like I don't know anything about him saying shit like that, and I'm gonna be mad as hell if he did. And then all the guns will go away, and they won't be accessible to him. You know, I'm trying to be honest with you. I'm trying to teach him about firearms and safety and how to do it all, and get him interested in the outdoors.
Mm-hmm.
Like on my phone,
get him away from those video games.
Exactly right. That's the God honest truth. And the picture on my phone is.
I wonder why it didn't hit any red flags for the police when they were having this conversation in 2023. Remember, this conversation is being taken place between the perpetrator's father, and the Georgia Police Department, whichever one it is. I think it's the GBI. Why is it being taken place? It's because the kid had made a fucking school shooting threat already. I wonder why cops just sat down and were like, well, you're one of them good old boys. Seems like you don't want him playing video games. You're a good guy. You're a good guy. The boy's a good guy too, it seems.
The suspect told the officer.
You're a good fucking guy. You're a good parent. You got a good kid out there. Maybe put a decent head on his shoulders. We're moving on.
Him with blood on his cheeks from shooting his first deer. It was just the greatest day ever. So he knows the seriousness of weapons and what they can do and how to use them and not use them. So it's kind of a little bit of a shock. So in whatever y'all are telling him, please instill in him that if this is whatever or wherever this is coming from, it's no joke.
No.
Like, it's no joke.
Well, we wouldn't be here if it was.
No, I know. And I'm telling you right now, we talk about it quite a bit. All the school shootings, things that happen.
Yeah,
scary. Hey, are you getting picked on at school? He is. He's getting picked on at school, and is everything okay? That's why I keep going up there.
No.
You know, because you never really know, and I don't want anything to happen to him, so... yeah, y'all.
All right, well, if you want to grab them,
y'all talk.
Or we can go in.
It's all cool. Hang on.
The father allegedly gave the gun to his son, despite knowing that his son was a threat to others. What other evidence could play a major role for prosecutors here?
So, Jake, the key that prosecutors have to establish is that the father acted recklessly. And so to that end, I think prosecutors are going to be drawn to the fact that last year, in May of 2023, Georgia police visited the home because of complaints about the son posting online, fantasizing about a school shooting. So I would be looking to prove, A, that the father knew about that visit, and B, that the father knew about those postings. I think if you combine that with the fact that the father then gave the 14-year-old an AR-15 as a gift, I think you have a strong case there.
And Ellie, this is the second time in the history of the United States where a court has held parents responsible for the child's alleged actions in a school shooting. Is this going to become a prosecutorial trend, do you think? And how could this impact what happens in this case, impact future cases?
I do think this is the start of a trend, Jake. Now, that's not to say that every parent will get charged in a school shooting.
It's the start of a trend because we're not going to stop it. Like, this only becomes a trend if there's just more school shootings. And because we're in the United States of America, like, there will be more school shootings. So they're just like, if the perps get younger and younger, we will see more legal consequences of their parents, which is going to happen for sure. That's why I said that gun groups will start trying to defend the parents inevitably.
Case. Every case has to rise and fall on its own merits. But I can tell you for sure that when prosecutors come across a rare and extreme circumstance like this, they will get together and say, have we seen anything like this before? And how has it been charged in the past? And now prosecutors in the future, unfortunately, will have two examples, the Michigan case and now this one, where parents contributed, allegedly, to what happened and have been charged. So I do think in the future, sadly, we are going to see more charges along these lines.
And the prosecutors say that more charges are going to come against the suspected teen shooter. Which ones are you expecting?
I think we will see charges relating to all the individuals who were shot and injured but not killed, and that's not unusual, Jake. Typically what you see is the murder charges get lodged immediately so that police can make an arrest.
There was another school shooting today. Holy fuck. Someone in the chat said there was another one? No way. We'll wait for verification on that, but anyway, I'm gonna run another 3-minute ad break. I'm not doing good enough debates today. Sorry. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
Officer, he had an.
Sorry.
So that the shooter can be put in custody, taken off the streets. And then you'll see the other lesser charges, still very important, but lesser charges, aggravated assault, attempted murder. I think those are going to follow soon.
Ellie Honig, thanks so much. CNN's Isabel Rosales is in Georgia, and she brings us now more on today's court hearing and a community experiencing horrific grief.
You're charged with 4 counts of felony murder.
The 14-year-old suspect in the Georgia high school shooting in court today, with families of the victims just feet behind him. If convicted, Colt Gray would be the youngest mass school shooter since 1998.
The penalty for the crimes for which you are charged does not include death. It includes life without the possibility of parole or life with the possibility of parole.
Just minutes after the suspected shooter left the courtroom, where he did not enter a plea, his father walked in for his own first appearance.
Currently charged with 2 counts of felony murder in the 2nd degree. You're charged with 4 counts felony involuntary manslaughter. You're charged with 8 counts of felony cruelty to children in the 2nd degree.
An arrest warrant for Colin Gray alleges he gave his son a firearm when he knew his son was a threat to himself and to others. It's only the 2nd time a parent has been charged in connection with a mass shooting carried out by their child.
The GBI has arrested Colin Gray, age 54, in connection to the shooting here at Appalachia High School.
Last April, in an unprecedented case, the parents of Ethan Crumley were each sentenced to 10 to 15 years for involuntary manslaughter. The swift arrest of suspect Colt Gray in Georgia partly credited to the new security system the school implemented just 1 week ago. A mobile panic button teachers carry on their ID badges, immediately alerting law enforcement and school authorities.
You think this saved lives?
100% saved lives.
And unlike the school shooting in Parkland, Florida, officers were able to swiftly pinpoint the shooter's location.
26 alerts during the incident when it started. Within 5 minutes of the first alert going off, we had the suspect in custody.
For the victims, the stay in court offers only some solace. The mother of 14-year-old Christian Angulo, one of the students fatally shot Wednesday, fought back tears as she talked about her loss.
He didn't deserve this. He didn't deserve to die like this. I miss him.
Our thanks to Isabel Rosales for that report. I want to bring in someone who works tirelessly to protect children from gun violence. Nicole Hockley is the co-founder and co-CEO of the nonprofit Sandy Hook Promise. We've been talking to Nicole for years. Her son, Dylan, along with 19 other children and 6 adults, were murdered in the horrific Sandy Hook Elementary School mass shooting in December 2012. And Nicole, we have a picture of your beautiful boy up on the screen right now. It is difficult to accept the fact that it's been nearly 12 years since you and your family were forced into such unspeakable tragedy, and yet here we are again. Another mass shooting in a school in the United States, 4 families shattered forever, another community thrown into trauma. It's hard to think of anything positive that could come out of such a senseless act of violence, but you and others continue to work hard to try to find a way to find solutions to fight this. What kind of policies do you think have worked in preventing gun violence?
Well, there's actually quite a lot of policies that can work.
Don't worry, we're gonna get to. Don't worry, we're gonna get to Donald Trump and JD Vance's response to this school shooting. It's coming up.
Things like secure storage and temporary transfer, also known as an extreme risk protection order. These are ways to temporarily remove access to firearms from someone who could be in crisis or at risk of hurting themselves or someone else. Georgia doesn't have a lot of these state laws on the books. I'm not sure if they have any state laws on the books. So we really want to work with all of the legislators there on all sides to advance policies like that that could have helped with this case and could certainly, and have been proven, to stop shootings elsewhere. So there's a lot of simple opportunity that we're seeing work in other states that we can certainly implement in Georgia as well.
This is now the second case in the U.S. where we see a parent being held legally responsible for their child's alleged actions in a school shooting. Do you expect this to become the new normal? Do you support it? And what else needs to change?
I really hope this doesn't become the new normal because that means that parents are still not taking their responsibilities very seriously in terms of how they keep their children safe from being able to access firearms and how they respond to signs of a crisis or threat. However, I think this is a wake-up call, and I do applaud, what happened in Michigan, and I applaud that this is being prosecuted here in Georgia as well. And I think that this is a wake-up call to any parent that has guns in the home. That's not to say you are a bad parent. It is to say, are you being as safe as you need to be? Are you recognizing signs of crisis in your child? Are you taking action and getting them the support that they need? And are you ensuring that they don't have access to things like AR-15s, especially if they're troubled? These are simple responsibilities that good firearm owners practice. So I think this is a wake-up call to say, you're not immune to this just because of some other laws that are on the books at the moment, like PLACA. This is something that you have to be responsible for. You're responsible for your child. You're responsible for their actions.
At a campaign event in Phoenix yesterday, former President Trump's running mate, Ohio Senator JD Vance, was asked what specific policies he supports to end this epidemic of school shootings. I want to play some of his answer and get your reaction.
Strict gun laws is not the thing that is going to solve this problem.
This motherfucker says school shootings are a fact of life. I'm letting you guys know that's what he's about to say.
I don't like that this is a fact of life. But if you are a psycho and you want to make headlines, you realize that our schools are soft targets. And we have got to bolster security at our schools. I don't want my kids to go to school in a place where they feel like you've got...
He's not wrong, bro. Look, that's insane.
I don't like this. I don't like to admit this. I don't like that this is a fact of life. But if you are a psycho... Look, I don't like this. I don't like to admit this. I don't like that this is a fact of life. But if you are a psycho and you want to make headlines, you realize that our schools are soft targets. And we have got to bolster security at our schools so that a person who walks through the front door we've got to bolster security so that if a psycho wants to walk through the front door and kill a bunch of children, they're not able to. And again, as a parent, do I want my kids' school to have additional security? No, of course I don't. I don't want my kids to go to school in a place where they feel like you've got to have additional security, but that is increasingly the reality that we live in. Look, I don't like this. I don't like to admit this. I don't like that this is a fact of life. But if you are a psycho and you want to make headlines, you realize that our schools are soft targets.
It is what it is, boys. It's just a fact of life. That's why we got to harden the fucking schools. It's just weird because this fact of life seemingly only happens in the United States of America. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a fact of life anywhere else. It's just America. I don't understand it. Weird ass fact of life, dude. Bro, this can't work, law. Dude, this is open up your eyes, okay? This is what the Republicans have been saying now. Every time a school shooting happens, they're like, door control. Then now there's door control. Now it's we got to arm the teachers. We got to put more security guards at school. Then we got to arm the teachers. Then we got to arm the students. Okay? Anything to fucking deflect the accountability away from the profit motive of gun manufacturers in this fucking country. Straight up. Loyal servants of capital. All of them. It's like, bro, there's no amount of dead children overseas that will cause any of these fucking demons to take action in the opposite direction. And when you look at this, it's like, at least there's a little bit of a moral consistency from these fucking charlatans where, like, no amount of American children being slaughtered causes them to take action either. Like, at a certain point, you got to realize, like, yeah, I don't think they give a shit. Like, I just don't think that they care. They just don't care if kids die. You could have a mass shooting, a school shooting in every fucking school once a week. In every school. And they still be like, nah. It's the dummycrats that are responsible. It's the teachers that are training the kids. That's the real reason. They don't care.
Got to have additional security, but that is increasingly the reality that we live in.
What's your reaction?
The reality that we live in is that this is happening and that it's preventable. Accepting that and saying that's just the way it is in America, that this is the way we have to live our lives, is completely unacceptable. And there were armed security at this school. There were armed security at Uvalde. There are armed securities at a lot of mass shootings. They are there to protect, but it's often too late. You need to be ahead of it. You need to be focusing on the signs and getting person help before they ever access a firearm and then bring it to the school. So I think this is, nobody wants their child to go to school in a fortress. We also can't build fortresses in every place of America. More guns is not the answer. More security is not the answer. Getting more help, more tools and resources, and more good gun safety regulation on the books is proven to work in terms of suicide and homicide and mass shootings. I refuse to accept that this is our reality, especially when we have created this reality and have the power to change it.
Nicole, what's your advice for the families who lost their loved ones, and how are you and your family doing?
My advice to the families who lost, my heart is with them completely, and that needs to be a core focus right now. What sort of help are they getting, and how are we helping them move through this? Because you never get over it. It's almost 12 years since Dylan was killed, and I still grieve.
Doc, what do you mean if schools are fortified, they'll just target a grocery store or a mall? They do that already. They literally already do that. I think we're fucking forgetting. You have to look at what's causing the problem. Like people say mental health, and it's like, sure, mental health is a issue. Like, ain't nobody saying like, nah, mental health is not a problem. There are other countries where there are similar levels of mental health issues in the population, and they're not out there fucking doing mass slaughter at schools. So what's up? It's because we got guns, man. Yeah, the biggest mass shooting in U.S. history was a concert.
Grieve for him every single day, and I will until the day I die. And as will my surviving son. You know, I reached out to him afterwards and I said, "How are you doing?" And he said, "This is heartbreaking." He said, even the social media, the texts that are going out on social media as children in that school were reaching out to their parents. So I think we're holding that community in our hearts, and we're going to help them through this in the same way so many communities have helped so many other people through this. And it's going to take time. So I would just say, hold on to the ones that you love, but also when you're ready, use your voice. If you want to, and if you're able to, demand better legislation, demand more accountability, demand people recognize the signs, and even demand things like understanding, getting access to social media records. We know that firearms are marketed to kids. This father gave his son an AR-15 as a holiday gift. I don't know if the child put that on his wish list for Santa because he'd been marketed it from all the things that he saw on social media or not. These are questions that we need to ask to understand why are young people turning to firearms, and what can we do to help them make better choices as well.
We're going to New York now because a judge has just announced that he's postponed the sentencing of the former US President Donald Trump.
Bro. That parent that started a advocacy group, the horrifying events that took place that caused that parent to lose her child and start that advocacy group, is when I completely lost faith in the American legislative body. After Sandy Hook, it was over. You saw a bunch of white kids get fucking slaughtered in a goddamn elementary school. That was the closest. That was the closest that Congress ever got to passing universal background checks. Something that 90% of the American public at the time was in agreement over. 90%. It was polling at 90%. There was a bipartisan bill. Didn't pass. It's done. At that point, if you can't get people to move, it's fucking over. There's nothing. They won't think about it until it's a boardroom? No. Dude. The congressional baseball game was shot. The fucking president was shot. The former president of the United States of America was shot like 2 months ago. What are we talking about? Steve Scalise, who now has to piss into a fucking bag for the rest of his goddamn life because he got shot in the asshole and dick at the congressional baseball game, is like one of the NRA's top dogs. And still to this fucking day, he is. So like people go, excuse me. All it will take is for like the board of a company to feel threatened by something like this. It's like, nah. Like maybe if you're talking about like direct executives at like weapons manufacturers or some shit, but beyond that, nope.
On paying hush money to an adult film star. John Sudworth is in New York with the latest for us now. John.
Well, Sophie, Donald Trump has been trying numerous methods to delay or completely annul his criminal prosecution and his sentencing for it back in May earlier this year. His attempts to get the case thrown out because of the recent Supreme Court ruling that granted broad immunity to presidents was...
If the Dems had the Senate, House, and White House, do you think passing strong gun safety laws can get passed? No. I mean, you don't have to fantasize about that future. It literally happened. There was a veto-proof supermajority under Barack Obama. And then past that, there was a majority, a simple majority, under Biden. You know what happens in situations like this? Spoilers. Democratic Party spoilers. There is a principle that we haven't really talked about in a while. It is called the rotating villain. There's always a guy within the Democratic Party caucus that will fuck the bag up and ruin the legislative agenda of the administration. And I personally still blame the administration for failing to follow through on their promises by caving and capitulating to that rotating villain. You should be able to whip the ranks. Okay? That's it.
So far unsuccessful. Of course, these payments to Stormy Daniels, the former porn star, took place before he was elected in 2016. But the decision today in the Manhattan court is a significant one. The judge has granted his motion to delay sentencing for those hush money payments until after the election, as you say. He said that this is to avoid the appearance, however unwarranted, that it might have a bearing on the election. But of course, Sophie, it raises other questions. It means that the US public, that voters will go into this election not knowing whether or not Donald Trump will be given a fine for these crimes or potentially, although thought by many to be unlikely, a custodial sentence.
John Sudworth with that break.
Gun policy, as you might have...
Yeah, I don't care about the hush money shit. It doesn't matter. There's no more lawfare, baby. Lawfare can't hold your hand. Oh, also, going back to the fucking psychopaths on this last school shooting, and wokeness, breaking, Colt Gray shot up his school over a lack of trans acceptance, according to CNN. He was part of the LGBTQ community. Now watch the story disappear. Far-right influencers are falsely attributing Colt Gray, the Georgia shooter, as being a trans activist. This was based on unclear reporting from CNN. CNN has now updated this story to indicate that Colt expressed frustration that trans people were being accepted by society. So the shooter was actually upset that trans people were being accepted, not a lack of acceptance. He was transphobic, not a trans activist. But the truth won't matter to these people. Here's a little bit
facing
more
a series
detail.
of charges, including murder. 14-year-old Colt Gray is due to appear for a court hearing this morning, charged with felony murder for shooting and killing 2 teachers and 2 classmates with an AR-style gun that it turns out, listen to this, his father gave him as a Christmas present. Let that sink in. We are covering this from multiple angles, beginning with Mark Strassman on the investigation. Mark, good morning. When I heard that detail yesterday, my jaw dropped.
Good morning, Gail. Right, what a dramatic twist, right? A father now arrested along with his son for the parts they allegedly played in the same school shooting. Investigators essentially asking why. Why would you give a weapon like that to a troubled 14-year-old?
A day after Wednesday's deadly attack, the alleged gunman's father, Colin Gray, is in custody on second-degree murder and involuntary manslaughter.
The answer is the exact same reason as to why the cops interviewed the dad and just kind of let it ride and didn't investigate any further. It's because the culture around gun ownership in this country is completely busted. I mean, the dude named his son after a gun, bro. Come on.
Charges.
These charges stem from Mr. Gray knowingly allowing his son to possess a weapon.
CBS News has learned investigators believe the AR-style rifle used in the Appalachia High School shooting, the one that appears in this video, was bought by the suspect's father as a gift for his son in December last year. Just months after both assured deputies the suspect had made no online threats about a school shooting.
I've been sick since I heard the call yesterday morning.
Janice Mangum is the sheriff of neighboring Jackson County. Her department talked to the suspect and his father in May 2023 after the FBI passed on an anonymous tip about threats against a middle school posted on the social media platform Discord. According to the incident report, the threats were posted by an account set up with an email address linked to the teen, and its username referred to the 2012 Sandy Hook gunman. In an interview with investigators, the alleged gunman's father said he owned hunting rifles and that the then 13-year-old was allowed to use them when supervised but does not have unfettered access to them. The suspect told the officer he hadn't used Discord in months and denied making any threats. "I got to take you at your word, and I hope you're being honest with me," the officer said, adding, "I'm not saying you're lying, but it's a serious thing," the teen responded. "It's not unusual for people to lie to the police," the deputy said. The suspect's dad responded, "He's familiar, and I am too." With conflicting information about who the account truly belonged to, there was not probable cause for an arrest.
Knowing what the deputies knew then, was this a missed opportunity?
I don't think it was a missed opportunity. No, I think he investigated. He looked into it. He went into the Discord. He followed up with several, IP addresses, checking them. And I think he did all he could do with what he had at that time.
Both the Grays, father and son, potentially face years in the criminal justice system. Nate, they leave behind a community that's shattered.
Mark, thank you.
Sorry, hold on. I was talking to my dad. Another trans activist shooter. Gender ideology does not belong in schools or anywhere else in society. Discord account linked to suspect shared plan for mass shooting. Yeah. Guy who fucking hypes up Adam Lanza wanted to target elementary school and express frustration that transgender people were being accepted in society. And these fucking assholes who literally contribute. One check into the kid's Discord post history, and it's an instant discovery that he lied to an officer. Yeah. It's just, why'd they let it go? Well, I'll tell you why they let it go. Because he's just a troubled teen. He's a kid. He's a white kid. You understand me? That's why they let it go. 100%. This new trend of just fucking constantly saying like every shooter is trans is Birdaka is the most insane fucking sequence, dude. It's just like it is yet another glaringly obvious example that we are just like further and further devolving as a society. It's crazy because it's like such a tiny minority. And we will never prosecute these people that are egging people on. You know?
Imagine is once again a hot topic on the campaign trail. In Arizona, Republican VP nominee Senator J.D. Vance claimed that Vice President Kamala Harris has a plan on guns, and that is to take guns away from people. What he's calling for is more security.
I don't like this. I don't like to admit this. I don't like that this is a fact of life. But if you are a psycho and you want to make headlines, you realize that our schools are soft targets. And we have got to bolster security at our schools so that a person who walks through the front door.
A fact of life. The Harris campaign jumped on that comment from Vance, and her running mate, Governor Tim Walz, posted, quote, "This is pathetic. We can't quit on our kids. They deserve better," close quote. Meanwhile, former President Donald Trump said yesterday if he's elected, he'd give billionaire Elon Musk a big job in his administration. Nicole Killian has more.
Inside this North Carolina Board of Elections facility, absentee ballots are being stuffed and prepped, and many voters are ready to go.
As a guy who works all the time and everything like that, I prefer to mail.
I usually go in, but I don't wait till election day. I do early voting, usually.
The Tar Heel state now a toss-up, with former President Donald Trump and Vice President Kamala Harris in a dead heat. Today, the former president returns for his 4th visit in recent weeks. This time, he's addressing the Fraternal Order of Police, fresh off an economic policy rollout in New York.
It will be a national economic renaissance.
Outlining his most extensive plan to date, Trump pledged to make his tax cuts permanent, cut energy prices in half in his first year, streamline regulations, and create a new government efficiency commission led by X's Elon Musk.
Elon, because he's not very busy, has agreed to head that task force. Be interesting. If he has the time, that'd be a good one to do it, but he's agreed to do it.
But he was less clear on plans to cut childcare costs.
When you talk about the kind of numbers that I'm talking about, that, because look, childcare is childcare. It's couldn't, there's something, you have to have it in this country.
Vice President Harris, who recently pitched a tax plan to boost small businesses, arrived in Pittsburgh Thursday to hunker down for next week's presidential debate. Running mate Tim Walz, also in Pennsylvania, took to the trail in her stead.
After that guy came down a gold escalator, they've tried to tell you that this can't be joyful, this can't be fun, this can't be hopeful, this can't be positive about the future. Well, we reject that.
Back in North Carolina, ballots are supposed to go out today, but that's been put on hold pending a legal challenge by RFK Jr. He wants his name off the ballot after dropping out of the race and backing Trump. Former president said told a news conference today before heading here to Charlotte.
There's nothing funnier than like running for president, saying both parties are corrupt and that's why you have to be the independent voice. Throwing all of your support on Donald Trump because he like gave you a fucking shitty ass administration role potentially, and then being stuck on the ballots regardless. I love that. I fucking love that. Trump sound like Biden. Yeah, this was yesterday. We already covered this yesterday. Yeah, I know. Freak. In 2022, 49.9 million kids went to public or secondary school. During that year, 140 people, students, and employees were injured. 40 of them died. Can you explain how restrictions on guns would not cause more individuals to obtain them through black markets similar to prohibition? Thanks. Of course. A wonderful question, even though you added a whole bunch of irrelevant data. The problem with gun violence isn't just school shootings. That is simply the tip of the iceberg. It's probably one of the most cruel versions of gun violence. There's a shit ton of gun violence that goes all the way from school shootings, gang shootings, other various different criminal elements, all the way to suicide. Okay? Gun violence is a massive problem in the United States of America, and it virtually does not exist anywhere else in comparison if you look at the stats. I'll give you one example. For example, like a place like the UK, America has 30 times more gun violence than the United Kingdom. There's one reason for that. All these other comparable Western developed nations have comparable rates of mental illness, mental health complications. All of these comparable Western nations have the exact same problems and even sometimes the demographic makeup of the United States of America. And yet, for some weird reason, the United States of America is above and beyond. They stab people there. America is worse on knife crime than the UK as well. So you're wrong on that front too. America is a uniquely violent nation in general. Okay? Don't know why people say, what about knife violence then? Because the knife violence in the UK is not as bad as the knife. Even the knife violence in the United States of America is significantly worse, even though a knife is obviously nowhere near as devastating of a lethal weapon as a gun is, specifically an AR-15, specifically any sort of like gun that could be designated as an assault rifle or an assault weapon. These are weapons that have larger magazines. Therefore, you can kill people. They're very low recoil. It's easier to shoot than an actual pistol. So yeah. So even knife crime is worse in the United States of America. But like I said, obviously, a weapon is much easier to use to kill multiple people at a time. Now, I've had these conversations a million times over, as you can probably tell, because a lot of people have these sorts of weird opinions. So, this is the reason why, obviously, the American military currently deploys not with knives alone. If they were more lethal and easier to kill people with, then everybody would just be fighting with knives still, like we did a Butlerian jihad, but we didn't do that. And people don't use knives. They use guns when they invade Iraq or Afghanistan. Israeli military also still uses guns and not knives when they're conducting a genocide in Gaza. Matter of fact, people defending against that genocide are also using weapons. Rifles, not knives. So obviously, knives are, I think we all understand and acknowledge that knives are still deadly, except nowhere near as deadly as a gun is. But moving beyond that, you asked, well, people will purchase black market guns. All guns that are purchased in the black market were, at some point, a legal gun. I don't know if you knew this or not. But in the United States of America, we have more guns in circulation than we have people, right? And the problem here isn't to like magically make gun violence perish. It's damn near impossible for that to happen. Still even happens in places where there are no guns. Look at Japan, after all. There was a high-profile political assassination made by a dude who created a doohickey in his fucking bathtub, all right? So if there's a will, there's a way. Problem with guns is, and a chatter correctly pointed this out, guns are a force multiplier, and there's a lot of guns out there, so our goal should be, as a civilized, developed society, to try to restrict the amount of guns that are in circulation, try to make it, through policies such as gun buybacks, for example, make it so that people who have guns and want to give it away for some monetary gain will do so, and also make it far, far more difficult to purchase new weapons, new firearms. So the idea that like, well, criminals will always find a way, they'll go to the black market, that's not necessarily a good argument. One, because, you know, these guns that would be sold in the black market would still be, at a certain point, legal guns that were in circulation. And secondly, the entire purpose is to make it as hard as possible. So yes, I am not saying that, I'm not simply stating that, like, once you make guns really hard to get, that no one will be able to acquire them. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm simply stating is that the goal should be to make it as difficult as possible. Like security theater, you know? You put a camera around your house. that doesn't really matter at the end of the day. That's not going to stop a criminal. It's making it harder for a criminal to do crimes in your house because they're like, well, that's one hurdle that I need to overcome. So you got to be really invested. Okay? So the point is to make it as difficult as possible to purchase weapons so that it's only the people who are really invested. And there's multiple points where you can stop this process before it turns into a mass shooting. Does that make sense for you, or should I spell it out a little bit further for you? There has never been in the history of law where someone has said, why have drunk driving rules? People are going to get drunk and drive anyway. It's legal to drive and it's legal to drink. Why can't you do both? The entire purpose is to at least make it as difficult as possible. Know that it's like illegal. Make it harder. Try to stop people from doing this thing and enforce the law to the best of your ability. It's not going to actually stop all drunk driving dead in its tracks, but it's certainly going to curve it back. You know? Irony is, of course, people did question the drunk driving thing. I'm lying. They did actually get very mad about it. Yeah, the idea that a mentally unstable 14-year-old could navigate a black market gun trade just exposes how bad faith and dumb conservatives are. People only talk about the last time this shooting happened and like apply the details from the last shooting. I think it's kind of stupid to do that. It's not just the last shooting. It's happening every fucking day. So yeah. Here are Americans
Any
reacting
attempt to restrict drinking and driving here is viewed by some as downright undemocratic.
Here are American reactions to DUI laws in 1980. Let's take a look.
Any attempt to restrict drinking and driving here is viewed by some as downright undemocratic.
It's kind of getting common is when a fella can't put in a hard day's work, put in 11, 12 hours a day, and then get in your truck and at least drink 1 or 2 beers.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to. You have to wear a seatbelt when you're driving. And pretty soon we're going to be calm this country. Calm this country.
You know, she was right. God dang nanny state turning into a communist country, can't drink and drive after a long god dang day. She ain't wrong. That was filmed in California, yes. Do you think that the trend of prostituting the parents for these shootings, you mean prosecuting, will be angled by the right as an infringement on freedom as if you're legally meant to be responsible for your own children? I mean, I do think that inevitably gun lobby will come after this. Yeah, when this was filmed, obviously, California was the Richard Nixon and Ronald Reagan state. So you should thank Hispanic people every fucking day of the goddamn week. Okay. Just saying, baby. Wouldn't be California. if it wasn't for the children of immigrants. My bourbon gamer. I'm going to stay silent on this one. I'll stay silent on the drinking issues.
The Daily Show.
They also had a seatbelt. They did this for the seatbelt too.
It is a new seatbelt ordinance. If the town council gets its way, seatbelts will be mandatory for everybody riding in the front seat of a car through Richland.
I'll have to detour the town to get to Kalamazoo. They pass the seatbelt ordinance, I don't use a seatbelt.
I wouldn't wear my seatbelt. If I get caught, I get caught, I guess.
Florida Highway Patrol Lieutenant Chris Miller hears it all when it comes to seatbelts.
I hear it's uncomfortable. It wrinkles my clothes. It's not cool.
There's no freedom no more. You don't want to wear it? That's your choice.
Americans are so goddamn stupid, bro. That's just like, we will never have anything good in this fucking country, okay? Understand this. Understand this. But I guess the inverse of this is that, like, we're goddamn sheep. Okay? We're fucking sheep. So when a law does come kicking in, people very quickly go, all right, I guess this is the rule of law. Like, they act like they're going to put up a fight, but they never do. So that's something you got to recall. Okay? Ever thought about writing a manifesto? No, because I'm not a fucking school shooter, dude. Why the fuck would I write a manifesto? What am I going to put in it? At the top of the hour that there's a 3-minute ad break? Anyway. New Hampshire still has no seatbelt laws for adults. God, New Hampshire. Ridiculous. What do you think about the Marxists under no pretext arms should be surrendering people? Yeah, they're fucking irrelevant. That's what I think about them. Like, who cares? One, make up your own mind. Two, there's like 8 people like that, dude. They constitute zero fucking political momentum in this country. Like, most people look at them and go, you're a freak, and then they move on. I think they're simply misguided in general. Anyway. Did you know that there are anti-seatbelt radfems? I mean, if there's an opinion in America that's like, if there is legislation that's like good for people, there will always be naysayers against that legislation, and they will also hit it from every avenue of attack, including fucking rad-lib perspectives potentially. That's not shocking to me at all. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Harry Anton identifies never seen before presidential race point.
CNN released a slew of battleground polling. There was so much information inside, but one thing was missing. One big thing. CNN senior data reporter Harry Anton, who is with us now. I'm not sure I've ever been happier to see you here.
I'm not sure I've ever been happier to be with you, Mr. Berman.
This race is close.
Yes.
Harry. Historically close.
Historically close. You know, I just want to sort of zone out a little bit, go to 35,000 feet, and just point out how close this race has been consistently close. All right, campaigns where any candidate led by at least 5 points in the polls. Look, most of the time there's at least some stretch where one of the candidates is ahead by at least 5 points. At least 3 weeks in which one candidate led by at least 5 points. That happened in every single campaign from 1964 to 2020. How many days have we had this campaign where one candidate was ahead by at least 5 points nationally? Look at this. 0 days. 0 days. The fact is this race has been consistently tight in a way that we have never seen before, Mr. Berman.
This is always versus never.
Correct.
That's the difference between this campaign and every other campaign we've seen for the last 75 years or so. All right, the battleground polls that we're looking at. Give us some perspective on how close they are.
You know, sometimes we look at these 7 close states and, you know, you see all these numbers that are up there and you go, I can't make heads or tails of it. So I just want to sort of combine them and look at the Democrat versus Donald Trump in those 7 closest battleground states. Look at the 2020 final margin and average across these 7 states. It was Biden plus 0.9 points. You don't think that could get any closer? We can, in fact, get closer. Look right now. Kamala Harris up, get this, by just 0.6 points on average.
It's crazy that people are. It's wild that, like, oh my God, what is happening to me? I'm like fucking dying. I got a little bit of fucking zin stuck in my throat. Started coughing and then I started sneezing. Okay. Where the fuck was I? This is the reason why I think it's ridiculous that the Democrats are like running victory laps. Okay. It's dumb as fuck.
Only about half a point, 0.6 of a point. My goodness gracious. That is how tight we are talking right now across these 7 battleground states. It is a race, Mr. Berman, that is well within the margin of error when you look across these 7 key battleground states that will determine this election.
You look at this and you go, 0.3%. Then, you know, they're basically the same. But you're talking about actual vote margins that were so small. So show us the difference that a polling margin can make.
All right, so let's just say the polls match up perfectly to what the results end up being. Kamala Harris would win this election with 292 electoral votes to Donald Trump's 246. But let's just say we move the current polls and let's say the result differs by them by a single percentage point and Donald Trump is the beneficiary of it. Look at this. If Trump outperforms his current polls by just a single point, you take that Kamala Harris win and look at this. Donald Trump gets 287 electoral votes because the bottom line is Pennsylvania would flip up here and you would also get this flip out in Nevada over here. And that, my friends, is what we're talking about. We are talking about the closest campaign in a generation where a single point could make all the difference in the world. John, this is a truly exciting race right now where
it's just interesting because it's like there are some things that she could do to like lose no votes and win some in literally virtually all of these swing states. Yeah. But you know what's really good? You know what's really good in this situation? You know what we can do? I don't see the Dems doing victory laps, bro. Everyone's saying ignore the polls and vote. That's not victory laps. First of all, I literally was at the heart. I was in the belly of the beast. That's what I'm referencing when I say that they were doing victory laps, like they were fucking dunking on Trump in Pennsylvania by like 10 points or some shit. That's number one. Number two, Democrats are running an objectively bad campaign. I'm sorry. It is what it is. You might not want to see it. You might not recognize it. They are running an objectively bad campaign. They might still win. Okay? They might still win. But they are running an objectively bad fucking campaign. And that's why it's cut across on the momentum as I told you it would. It cut across on the enthusiasm as I told you it would. Okay? Since the DNC. Why? Because Americans, no matter how fucking stupid we are as a collective, are still not so stupid that we hear a president repeat like Biden-esque policies and not the good stuff, but only the bad stuff and moderate to the fucking center. And we go, oh, this is boring. This is lame. This sucks. This doesn't like genuinely improve my life. And I kept repeating this over and over and over again. And people kept telling me, Hasan, you're wrong. Hasan, you're wrong. I don't care about it. Okay? The proof is in the polls. Now, besides that, there is one through line that I am genuinely afraid of, beyond the fact of the Democrats leaning right on immigration. There's one thing on foreign policy front that I absolutely am fearful of, not only for the future prospects of American society, But also, despite, this empire coming to an end, I'm also worried about it for the Democratic Party's chances of winning this election. You might not believe me. You might say, Hasan, you're secretly a cynical Gaza guy, and that's the only reason why you're just like trying to make a good, compelling argument like you want the Democrats to win. Regardless of my own personal motivation in this, when I do electoral analysis, when I do analysis on elections, I'm thinking about this from the perspective of what works, okay? What I know would work. And one thing that I have consistently talked about, in this election cycle has been what? Democrats' warmongering attitude. This was a real killer for Hillary Clinton. Okay? This was a real deal breaker for a lot of people in the way that they examine Hillary Clinton. People have refused to hear this. Kamala Harris is repeating that mistake, making it seem as though it is good to come out and be like, yeah, I love war. Hard dick military. Hoorah. Americans don't give a fuck about the military like that. They care about like fake reverence for the veterans, but they don't actually care. And by and large, Americans do not think about like the 800 military bases on a regular. People are crying out for progressive policies. It's such a fuck up. Yeah. One of the most popular policy prescriptions that Kamala Harris unveiled that has gotten a shit ton of right-wing communist, anti-policy sentiment has been price controls, okay? Targeting price gougers specifically. Very good way to frame this. That's currently polling at 89%. Now go ahead and poll the fucking startup, the bill that she unveiled in her bold, declarative economic agenda that's going to move America forward. We're going to give like startups in underserved communities $50,000. That's just not going to move the needle in the same way. So I've proven once again to you with data that if going after price gougers is at 83% approval rating, okay? And I think like 13% disapproval rating. Despite the fact that Republicans are fucking attacking it relentlessly and calling Kamala Harris a communist, maybe, just maybe, looking at the actual material realities on the ground and identifying a fucking solution that every American can understand and putting forward a bold policy to combat that issue, to genuinely improve their lives, is a successful method. Now, why won't they do that for anything else? Why won't they do that for anything else? Because they want to lose. They're just fucking bad, I think. Beyond that, I haven't even gotten to the second part yet. Donald Trump is positioning himself as a peaceful dove. He did this successfully against Hillary Clinton in 2016, and it played a formative role in his victory over Hillary Clinton as the underdog in that race. Americans by and large find themselves to be peaceful people, even if America as a empire is built around death and destruction in the third world and the global south. Americans don't reckon with that. They don't think about that. They see themselves as peaceful people. And that's precisely the reason why Donald Trump's signaling that he's a peaceful guy, that he's a peaceful dove, no new wars under his 4 years. And also simultaneously saying like, well, look at all the wars that started under Joe Biden that many Americans recognize, okay? Many Americans fucking recognize as a problem, is going to be a killer for the Kamala campaign. This paired up with this fucking idiotic shit that's going on with Liz Cheney, and not only Liz Cheney, but Dick Cheney saying that they're endorsing Kamala Harris will literally be, if I'm a Republican staffer or an analyst, I'm using this every day. Oh, really? The fucking Iraq war architect, Dick Cheney, endorsed Kamala Harris? I told you I'm a fucking peaceful guy. I told you I'm a goddamn dove. Look at the fucking warmongers that are hyping up Kamala Harris because they want to make more money by sending your fucking boys and girls overseas to go die for no reason. They want to go and ship troops overseas. That's what I would say. And that's what probably Trump will say, inevitably. And what's really interesting about this process is that the Democrats are welcoming this shit.
We just got more breaking news from Republican Liz Cheney. Remember, she said that she wasn't just against Trump, but she felt, as a defense of democracy, she was going to vote for Kamala Harris, someone who she has significant policy differences with. And now she's talking about who her father will be voting for.
Dick Cheney, your father, a beloved figure among Democrats for many, many years. Do you, if you know who he will be supporting or who he'll be voting for, do you care to share with us who he might be voting for?
Dick Cheney will be voting for Kamala Harris.
Architect of the Iraq War, ladies and gentlemen. I can't begin to explain to you how fucking idiotic this is, okay? And the Democrats keep trying to, like, celebrate these moves and shit, and it's like, dog, Sam Weinberg is right. Our tent is not big enough to include the architect of a forever war who's directly responsible for the deaths of 1 million civilians, but there wasn't space for a Palestinian to speak at the DNC. There's literally tens of thousands of votes in fucking swing states. In some swing states, hundreds of thousands of votes waiting to be picked up. Waiting. And the Democrats are like, la, la, la, la, la, I can't fucking hear you.
First of all, I actually like Dick Cheney for real. I get on with him. I think he's a decent man. When I went to see him, I didn't talk to him before.
That's an old, very old clip from Biden. As you can tell, he's coherent there. Who in this fucking country respects Dick Cheney? Not even the Republican Party. What a fucking joke. Point is, Democrats should be running away from not only endorsements such as that one, but also signaling to the American public that they are the ones who will end the wars and not give up that space to the Republican Party, who absolutely will not be ending any fucking wars. It is crazy. Here's a number that I've been seeing being floated around on TikTok and some articles. Number of veterans that died, number of active duty service members that died under the Biden administration during the pullout was 13. Number of veterans, number of active duty service members, not veterans, that died in the Trump regime for 4 years was far larger than that. I believe it's like 67. Why the fuck don't you just say that? Guess what, dude? When we pull out of Afghanistan, soldiers don't fucking have to die. Turns out that's a big dub. Donald Trump says he's the war ender. Biden actually ended the Afghanistan war, even with the shitty parameters that Donald Trump had left him. I don't hear that at all, though, because the Democratic Party constantly has to fucking run scared. They can't stand on business, dude. They can never fucking stand 10 toes down and just say, what the fuck are you talking about? We had to pull out, dumbass. They took that as an L. They were so scared because the media was like yelling at them. I hate this shit. I hate it so fucking much. Anyway. 10 toes down when we're standing on business. We shouldn't even be there to begin with. I know. The Democratic Party's ideologically a warmongering party, though. They're not running scared. They're doing what they believe for once in a campaign. No, the Democratic Party is supposed to, at the very least, aesthetically position themselves as the anti-war party. I poked in the last day, and people who, like me, have done this for 20 years in different ways, say engagement, text and phone in early September is 10%, late September 70+%. They have the messaging ready for policy and what voters get from Kamala based on who they are. They're just waiting to spend time, money after the debate and later. Found it interesting. I don't know. I found a video on the subreddit interesting as fuck to say the Democrats don't need foreign policy to win. Foreign policy is not top of mind for a lot of people. This is true when they're making this decision. But that doesn't mean that you can't fucking... If that was the case, then the Republican Party's leading candidate would not be consistently talking about how he's a fucking peaceful dove and he's going to get you out of wars, and then communicating to you how those continuation of those wars is actually harming your life. Okay? People make like really fucking shallow analysis on this stuff where they just go, nah. See, I looked at a poll that said it's like not even in the top 5 priorities for Americans, what we're doing in Gaza. It's like, okay, fuck it then. Fuck all those voters. You're right.
Any slight movement can make all the difference in the world.
And even more exciting because you are here with us.
Thank you, John.
As we've been noting this morning, we're just 2 months out from the election. The first ballot's set to be mailed out this afternoon, and this race is so incredibly close. CNN's latest polling shows an incredibly tight race across 6 battleground states, and it is closer. It is so close in Pennsylvania. It is the closest of these contests. The Keystone.
She's also losing in fucking, like, she's losing support in Michigan, which I said she would when everybody started identifying her with Joe Biden's continuation of the genocide in Gaza. Like, that's something that's very troubling.
State, of course, it's
going to get worse when they pummel fucking Michigan with those ads. Has Tim Walz lost his fucking mind, calling for a 2-state solution, demanding that Israel surrender and bow down, defending rioters in Michigan who are calling to kill Jews? Am I tripping? Did he just side with Hamas? Proud Jewish, proud Zionist, vivid prowess. There's a large Somali community in the Twin Cities area. They support Hamas and they support Walz. You know what's really funny about the Somali population in the state of Minnesota, which Tim Walz is the governor of? It's 1% of the population. 1% of the population of Minnesota. 1% of the population of Minnesota is Somali, dog. What the fuck are you talking about? You are insane. Clearly, Gary Goldstein says, the left has decided they can jettison the Jewish vote without too much pain. Gary Goldstein, nationalist and conservative. I don't even believe this is a real account. I don't think Gary Goldstein, whose description is nationalist and conservative, is either A, a real person, or even if B, they're a real person. They're certainly not a motherfucking Democratic Party diehard. I don't think pandering to single-issue voters is worth regarding Gaza when it's combined with how less of a priority foreign policy is. Focusing on domestic wins is a good campaign plan by Harris. You're absolutely wrong, and every poll that has been conducted on this has shown that there are tens of thousands of fucking voters that are ready to go. Tens of thousands of voters in states where the Democratic Party won or lost by smaller margins, as a matter of fact. If it's a gimme, why the fuck won't you actually take it? Also, she's not even doing any of the domestic wins, which is why I'm frustrated additionally. Like, what domestic wins is she fucking promoting? In every fucking state, in every swing state, there have been polls conducted on this matter. And time again, large percentages of voters, do you think they'd sit through considering Trump's signaling complete annexation? That is the biggest, most idiotic, most bloodless, cold-hearted Democratic Party analyst-ass calculation I've ever seen. Yes, you dumbass. Their fucking family members are being killed. The fuck are you talking about? Most voters don't make this fucking calculation. Please, stop. This is literally what Hillary Clinton did. I'm losing my fucking mind. Pandering to single-issue voters is worth it regarding Gaza. I don't think pandering to single-issue... What do you mean pandering to single-issue voters is worth it? The fuck are you talking about? You don't do that if those single-issue voters are not, like, constituting a significant enough... a significant enough percentage of the fucking voter block that is willing and able to go out and fucking vote for the Democrats, number one. And number two, more importantly, perhaps, if you pander to them, quote unquote, pander to them, by the way, this is the anti-genocide vote, okay? If you pander to them, then you're going to lose a fuckload of people. There is not a single vote you will lose. This is like the Biden to Kamala Harris swap out that I told you. There is not a single vote you will lose if you think the Biden dead enders were not going to vote for Kamala Harris? Of course they were going to. You think the Democratic Party loyalists, the moderates, are going to be like, oh, dude, I can't believe she is like saying that she wants to do an arms embargo to get Israel to fucking sign off on this ceasefire. Well, that's unconscionable to me. I wanted permanent genocide. I wanted permanent genocide in Gaza. I cannot in good conscience vote for Kamala Harris any longer. Fuck no, that's not a real voter. There are, however, very real voters to the numbers are tens of thousands in places like Georgia and hundreds of thousands in places like fucking Michigan, okay, where she is slowly but surely losing support in the polls, as you can see. The more she associates herself with Biden in terms of the Gaza policy, where there is literally no vote to lose and you only stand to gain. It is idiotic. Completely idiotic. You're throwing. Now, this is, of course, coming from a person who also could be making the moral argument here, because you are technically you are making an insanely Hitlerian argument. Okay. I'm not saying I don't care about this, but I don't know. I guess she was like, she'd be better for this problem regardless of her public posturing on it. No. Okay. There's the other side of this conversation that we're not even having, which is like the bloodless, calculated answer. The reason why I hit that instead of being like, that's crazy, you're like, Israel's doing a final solution, but I don't think that's like valid enough for us to concern ourselves with, is a ridiculous fucking argument. Okay. I'm not making that argument to you because there's also the bloodless sociopathic calculation that also favors pushing for an arms embargo and a ceasefire in Gaza. It's so funny because we're watching Harry Enton literally be like, she needs as many votes as she can get. This race is unimaginably slim by the margins. Okay? And yeah, the uncommitted voters in the primaries were not like going more or less genocide. They were going, this is genocide, and I will not vote for Joe Biden, and I will not vote for whoever the fuck is voting for this genocide to continue. You said she has nothing to lose. Maybe Dems don't want AIPAC to throw money behind Republicans in state elections. Dude. Oh my God. You stand to gain significantly more than like a foreign lobby. What are we talking about, dude? What the fuck is a foreign government, man? End it. What the fuck? Can you imagine talking like this about any other fucking government? Being like, oh, well, the Russian lobby is really powerful in America. So, you know, we just got to let fucking Vladimir Putin take over everything. Ukraine is now his. Okay, sorry. This AIPAC shit is bunk, okay? If people were primed to be pro-Israel, then there wouldn't be this much of a necessity for a fucking tool like AIPAC. God damn. AIPAC is already fucking pouring a shit ton of money into these races, okay? It doesn't matter. -- 69% of respondents generally vote for the Democratic Party, yet a significant 59.7% plan to vote for other parties in the 2024 presidential election. This was a study conducted by CARE on survey on American Muslim voters. Question mark, question mark, question mark. They're literally getting progressives booted from office. One congressperson that was recently fucking redistricted and another congressperson that lost by slim fucking margins after having their Democratic Party primary be dumped $12 million and $8 million is not the same as any amount of money that you can spend on a general election. What the fuck are you talking about? There's a reason why AIPAC didn't go after Ilhan Omar. There's a reason why AIPAC doesn't go after AOC. There's a reason why AIPAC doesn't go after Rashida Tlaib any longer. Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why? Because they know that they can get this kind of fucking fear instilled in the minds of cowardly Democrats by hitting 2 fucking races. That's it. They dumped historic amounts of funds into 2 Democratic primaries, okay? You're insane. Democratic primaries for a congressional seat, too. For a House of Representatives seat. It's one district that they're squeezing with $20 million fucking dollars, dude. Get the fuck out of here. 100-year-old man in hospice care has better announced of Israel than the current president. The next day, the Democratic convention started and Carter began tuning into the presidential race. He had been shielded from the TV news, especially reports about Israel-Gaza war, for fear it would upset him. Carter had brokered the 1978 Camp David Accords, a historic peace agreement between Israel and Egypt. Earlier this summer, Chip Carter said his father was worried about how Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu was handling the war and told him, "I hope Joe Biden doesn't let Netanyahu bring him down," noting that he believes Netanyahu supports Trump. Damn, me and motherfucking Carter are like this, bro. Okay? We're basically the same fucking age. Makes sense. Precisely what I've been saying, by the way. Fuck it. I'm riding Carter. I'm riding in Carter, dude. I'm riding with Carter. We needed an older man, not a younger woman, okay? We needed an even older candidate that will actually fucking bring about the change necessary. He can do it. He can do it. I believe in him. Second term Carter victory. Why do we have to have this conversation every time I bring this shit up? It's so crazy. People just like refuse. They go, la, la, la, la, la, I can't hear you. La, la, la, la, you must have a different intention here.
Biggest prize for both campaigns. Trump and Harris both at 47% in our battleground poll. Pennsylvania also one of the...
Carter can actually remember World War II, which is why he's so staunchly against fascism. Man, Jimmy Carter's not exactly a fucking nice guy either, okay? He has his own fucking genocides under his belt. I'm obviously memeing when I say I'm voting in fucking Jimmy Carter. Give me a goddamn break, okay? Holy shit, dude. Everybody always loves this like whitewashing of American war criminals and their fucking and their track record.
The keys to the Senate, incumbent Democrat Bob Casey is polling, according to this, tied with Republican challenger Dave McCormick. Here was Democratic vice presidential candidate Tim Walz, who was campaigning in Erie, PA yesterday, taking a page from the state's popular Democratic governor.
It's very clear that our opponents in this race see the world differently. Now, I'm going to quote, which I think is a brilliant quote, by your great governor, Josh Shapiro. He often says, and I hear him say this, whenever Donald Trump's talking about America, he's talking America. He does not believe in the promise of America, and he continues to put this country down.
Now is CNN political commentator Michael Smerconish. He is the host of CNN's Smerconish. Michael, wonderful to see you. Thank you so much for being here.
That's not a real fucking show. That's a show? There's a show on CNN called Smerconish? That's crazy.
Let's talk about Pennsylvania. I mean, honestly, we could probably do every political segment from here until Election Day on Pennsylvania, because at the end of the day, it might be the entire ball game. What are you hearing? What are you seeing? What do you think it's going to come down to here?
So to your point about the good to see you, by the way. Thank you, Casey, for having.
Our elections are so sick because, like, pretty much the fate of, like, the American future is now in the hands of, like, a collective total 40,000 Pennsylvanians, some of which are the dumbest Pennsylvanians you've ever encountered. Like, dumber than the average Pennsylvanian. And there's plenty of dumbasses there, okay? That's so sick. I think that's a great way to run the nation.
Having me back. To your point about just how close the race is, Real Clear Politics, as of this moment in time, says 47.2 to 47.2 in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. It can't get
Pennsylvanian dickhead here. I'm voting for Biden. I wonder how many of my Pennsylvanian chatters are just not going to vote for Kamala Harris unless she changes trajectory on Gaza. Got to be a fucking big chunk of people in here.
Get much more close than that. Tim Walz, Governor Walz, why is he in Erie? Because Erie, as you well know, is one of those bellwethers. If you win Erie, Pennsylvania, you're going to win the Commonwealth. And if you win the Commonwealth, chances are you're going to win the presidency. Can I put on your radar the concern that I have about where this is all going? Because the pre-canvassing process doesn't begin until 7 a.m. on Election Day. They can't touch those mail-in ballots until that morning at 7 a.m. This is one of the reasons why in 2020, you'll remember.
What?
Vice President Harris has chosen a side, the right side. Harris.
Oh, they're not just running this in Pennsylvania. They're running this in Michigan. They're specifically running this ad in like Dearborn and every fucking Muslim majority district in the state of Michigan.
Vice President Harris has chosen a side, the right side. Harris has made herself clear. She stands with Israel and the Jewish people. She has again and again. She understands the unbreakable bond between the U.S. and Israel. So when Netanyahu came to D.C., Harris hosted the prime minister at the White House. And when supporters of a free Palestine stood up for Gaza, Harris put them in their place.
How is that legal? What do you mean? Why wouldn't it be? First of all, pretty much nothing is illegal when we're talking about super PACs. Okay? Including the laws that already exist, like regulations such as like the campaign can't have direct line of communication with the super PAC. Wrong. They do it anyway. But it's not like 2 subscribers, 9 likes. Dude, are you fucking stupid? Do you think that they're running this ad on TV? Or do you think this is the only amount of view count that this ad has gotten? Sometimes I'm like, why do I do this job? This is supposed to be like a somewhat more educated community in terms of like understanding politics and how things work. PA chatter here and former organizer. Myself and a lot of people are organizing are in the organizing world are planning on not voting for Kamala, not just because of her stance on Palestine, but because of her immigration platform, which is also what so many of us have been fighting against. Yeah.
And supporters of Free Palestine, they hate her. Because Kamala Harris gets it. We can trust she'll always support Israel.
Running this ad in Dearborn is so stupid. My souls want to do ableism. No, this ad is not like this ad is being pumped in Dearborn specifically because they want to be like, don't vote for Kamala Harris. She loves Israel. You want to know the worst part about this ad? It's not wrong, man. There's not any lies in this ad.
Chosen a side for right side.
Like if she was running around being like, yo, the fuck? We got to do a ceasefire immediately. I'm fucking gonna put weapons on the table. I'm gonna be like, no, you can't have these weapons. You know what I mean? It's not a lie. She has chosen the side. Well, this side, this part is a lie, the right side, unless you mean like the right-wing side.
Harris has made herself clear. She stands with Israel and the Jewish people. She has again and again. She understands the unbreakable bond between the U.S. and Israel. So when Netanyahu came to D.C.,
yeah, the only lie told on this fucking ad is that she chose the right side, unless they mean right wing, in which case it would still be fucking, you know, correct.
the Prime Minister at the White House. And when supporters of a Free Palestine stood up for Gaza, Harris put them in their place. And supporters of Free Palestine, they hate her. With his
Yeah. Supporters of Free Palestine, they hate her. The amount of misinformed people voting for Kamala is disgusting. She literally tricked people on the internet by doing I'm relatable and cool and hip with the trends. No, she didn't. No one fucking believes that. No. That's not like she gets a bump from that, but like that's not how this works. You can't just like keep your campaign afloat. Oh. Except for Megaphonics. Anyway, it is a rat fuck. That video is a rat fuck. But yeah. Look at this. We're entering the heat of the campaign. The race between Kamala Harris and Donald J. Trump remains incredibly close by any measure. We've updated this page to combine our two previous averages. One which tracked the polls that included Robert F. Kennedy Jr. into one. Either way, neither candidate is a discernible lead in key battleground states. Pennsylvania is 49-49. This one says 49-48. Michigan is now 48-46. Kamala Harris had a larger bump early on, and then that lead is softened. Wisconsin, wait, what? Megaphonics? Your stream is delayed by like 10 seconds. Your Megaphonics slander doesn't hit anymore. No, it hits. It always hits. I could be delayed by 24 hours and it would still hit. Kamala Harris going from 49 to 48% to 47 back to 48, 49 to 47% in Wisconsin. Deadlocked in Georgia since the swap out. Nevada 48 to 48. Arizona 48 to 48. North Carolina 48 to 48. This all comes down to Pennsylvania. Weeby was right. No. Don't Trump voters typically get underrepresented anyways? Yes. There is that problem. There's the issue of Trump voters being underrepresented. There's the issue of Trump voters, or like the types of voters that Trump is going after now that are even more underrepresented in the polls in general. it is a real issue that they are not seeking to address, it seems.
Wolf Blitzer called the race the Saturday after.
I don't understand. Y'all, you advocate against Harris, but also want her to win law? No, man. I like democracy, okay? And with the two shitty options that are given under our duopoly, I want the one option that's closer, technically, supposed to be closer to me, to represent my interests. That is the entire purpose of democracy. It's not fucking team sport. Like, oh, I'm happy if the same policies are being implemented, same awful right-wing policies are being implemented, as long as it's being done by my team. Like, that's not how this fucking works. Okay? Because I'm not a fucking partisan hack. As it stands, Kamala Harris has not done enough, nowhere near enough, to convince someone like myself. But I don't think she's also done enough to convince other people that are not like myself at all, that are maybe paying a little bit of attention to the race, but hasn't heard anything that's like causing them to experience genuine enthusiasm.
The election. And I'm really concerned that if it's in the end as close as people envision, and if it comes down to Pennsylvania, that we could have a process where there's a window of ballot counting where a lot of disinformation, misinformation is spread, not only by.
You're going to react to the Dr. Disrespect stream? I'm going to fucking have you react to my video game suicide. I covered it for 2 fucking hours in the morning. Okay? Shut the fuck up.
By domestic forces, political parties, one perhaps more than the other. But look at what the Russians and the Iranians are up to. There's like this perfect.
It's Hasan's fault if Trump wins? Yes. And I'm very excited. It's definitely my fault. It's definitely my fault, and I'm super stoked to bring about a Trump W. Hopefully he will fucking kill me. Okay, maybe I'll get drone striked by him so I won't have to fucking deal with dumbass chatters ever again. Okay?
Storm that's brewing. And if I'm hoping for one thing as we are 9 weeks out, it's that there be a decisive outcome one way or the other so that we're not having to pick up the pieces and figure out who's telling the truth.
Yeah, Michael, I mean, what do you think the likelihood is of that at this point? I mean, candidly, when Biden was at the top of the ticket, this race was increasingly becoming not a close one. It seemed clear that Trump was on track to win. That's not the case now. And we've heard Trump start to use some of the language that, honestly, it has echoes to what we heard him saying back in 2020 as that week basically was unfolding between Election Day and that call on Saturday. And yeah, I barely slept that week, as I'm sure you did.
Here's the thing, dude. For people, oh God, it's so fucking hot outside. People will be like, yo, dude, you have an unimaginable amount of fucking influence on the election. Like, you need to fucking swing for the fences with like your Kamala Harris, with your support for Kamala Harris. And it's like, if that's true, which it isn't, it's a laughable notion. Thank you for thinking that, but it's not true. But if that were true and Kamala Harris didn't actually petition me for my fucking votes by offering sound policies that I am advocating for, then she's a fucking idiot. But that's not true. And you all know that that's not true. You're just looking for someone to fucking blame because you're powerless. You're completely powerless. There's nothing you can do that will cause the Democratic Party to listen to you. Okay? There's nothing you can do at all. There's nothing you can do to change these like there's nothing you can do to change all of the things that are happening around you as like things get increasingly shittier, as it becomes less and less likely that you will be able to ever own a home, ever retire. Things are getting more expensive. People are getting dumber and dumber. Okay? And you want someone to be responsive, or at the very least, Yeah, I've been not a fan, I could say, of Jake Tapper for quite some time. Jake Tapper, not a fan. Okay? Not a fan of that guy for quite a while. You're going to black pill people? No. It's funny because you're either a shill for going to the DNC, but also trying to hand Trump the presidency. Yeah. Or I'm exactly what I say I am. A person who has like moral convictions and will stand by them and demands that at least one out of the two parties is likely supposed to be more responsive to my demands actually do that bidding. Like follow through on a progressive agenda. Fuck it, you're the Antichrist now too, and also Hitler. Yeah, you already know it, baby. I mean, I am the one thing I have control over. No, I'm a labor arista KKK rat. The one thing I have control over is the top of the hour ad break, and I serve that shit so easily. You know. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Didn't too, as we were all covering it. There are definitely some signposts that show that we may be facing a period where, again, it's not just people on the outside, but potentially one of the major candidates themselves.
Totally. And I think that it becomes incumbent upon all of us in the media, those of us with platforms, to educate the public about the fact that if there's not a decisive outcome that night, it doesn't mean that there's been shenanigans involved. We remember the Red Mirage and the Blue Wave, right? Because
Yeah. It's Iran. Iran is motivated. Iran is changing the outcome of the election. They're doing foreign interference. Not Israel, though.
Joining us on the line right now is Tim Pool. He is host of Timcast IRL, a CEO of Timcast.com, and host of the Culture War podcast. You can see that over at his YouTube channel. Tim, thanks for joining the show. Great to talk to you.
Thanks for having me.
So there are two big stories that you are currently involved in. One wasn't enough for you. One of them is, of course, the very widely covered story about a DOJ indictment involving apparently Tenet Media. Tenet Media, according to the allegations, was being paid effectively by a Russian front. And when I say the company was, what I really mean is the founders of the company apparently were, if the allegations in the indictment are true. And all the media ran with was that because you are a host whose show is posted at Tenet Media, that this must have implicated you or Dave Rubin or Benny Johnson. Why don't you give us sort of the rundown of what's going on here?
Yeah, the simple version is the Culture War podcast existed well before Tenet Media or any licensing agreement. We had the show. So I've got multiple YouTube channels. One is youtube.com/Timcast. That was my original channel where I used to host a 4 p.m., half an hour podcast. We switched formats because I have a couple channels. One was redundant. I have another one that's basically the same thing. They're kind of redundant. So we turned this one into a Friday morning live show about cultural issues. So it's
a better crossover than Deadpool and Wolverine. Oh my God.
Politics doesn't, come in relatively often, but we did one on dating. We did an episode on simulation theory versus Christianity and religion. So it's not an overtly political show. That show was licensed for principal broadcast, non-exclusive to Tenet Media. That's it. The show exists still to this day, and it will be at youtube.com/Timcast on Friday.
I think it's fucking ridiculous that there's one of two options here. Either Tim Pool is the dumbest person on the planet, which, he kind of is, and he had no idea that, people wanted him to say anti-Ukraine, pro-Russia sentiment for $100,000 a week. Or he knew he's still the dumbest person on the planet, and he took the money knowing full well that he was getting paid by the Russian government. Doesn't really matter which is the answer. I think it's still the second one. Because that also still factors in the reality he's the dumbest person on the planet. But like, ain't nobody's like, oh man, I wonder who's paying me to say pro-Russian, anti-Ukrainian shit. $100,000 a week.
So with this story, you know, we're hearing that these allegations, it's kind of crazy. I mean, Lauren Chen, I guess she's been fired from the Blaze. I don't know a lot about what's going on. In fact, I think I only talked to her a couple times this year. For me, it was we had an existing.
He's the real victim, by the way. He's just crying to his $400,000 a month payment that he got for being like, Ukraine is the #1 enemy of America. It's like, bro, come on, man. I'm pissed, dude. I'm pissed. I would have done that. I can't believe all I've gotten for all my endless loyalty to Vladimir Putin. All I've gotten out of it is the Russian government calling me gay in a fucking military recruitment ad and $0.00. Okay? It's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. God damn it, Russia. Fuck you guys.
Show that a new show we had launched had been up for a few months. We hosted people like Vivek Ramaswamy on it, and we were preparing to engage in sponsorships, and you know, they were getting hundreds of thousands of views per episode, and we decided,
for the record, and I'm being for real 100% honest with this, the American government has seized the assets of like Russian oligarchs and shit. They absolutely should take every fucking dime that he's gotten from the Russian government. Like every single dime, okay? They should be forcibly extracting this money from him, like penny by penny, every penny accounted for, okay? However many thousands of dollars he got, hundreds of thousands of dollars, take that shit from him, okay? Even if you're not going to throw him in jail, that's blood money, right? That would be sick. And I think that would be cool, and they should do that. Okay? They should take his fucking beanie if he can't pay for it.
To license it out because Lauren contacted us and was saying, you know, we'd love to license something from you. And I said, well, we don't need to do that. We're an independent company. We have our own members and sponsorships. And then it took quite a while, but long story short, we agreed to a non-exclusive broadcast license, which meant that we own the show. The show is owned by the cult.
Bro, what if they come after you for the China money? Oh, God, I wish I got money from China. I don't even have a fucking Genshin Impact ad, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Wukong didn't even work with me. And I've been playing it non-fucking stop. It's so much fun.
Culture War Company, which is its own company. We own distribution rights. We own audio distribution rights, everything about it. They just effectively paid for a license, which would have it appear on their YouTube channel Friday mornings at 10 a.m. And with that, they got to use my likeness and things like that. And so now with these allegations, I don't know what's going on there, but I don't know if you want to ask any questions so we can elaborate.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only questions that, given the media coverage, I think the question that people in the media are pushing, at least, is the idea that there must have been some sort of outside external Russian control of your show. Maybe you want to address how you do the editorial at your show. Was Lauren ever talking to you about the editorial content of the show or anything like that?
Nope. So I barely even talked to Lauren. And it's kind of crazy. I've known her for a long time. So when she said that she was launching a company, she had investors, I'm like, okay. I mean, I hear that 50 times a year. And in the podcast space, we just heard that I think Travis Kelce is getting a $100 million contract. So these numbers that's where they're at. I think people don't realize how.
Did you just compare yourself to Travis Kelce? Are you on fucking crack, dude? Like, dog, your podcast gets like 20K views an episode on YouTube, man. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, yeah, of course, there's a difference between motherfucking Travis Kelce. It's like comparing yourself to Joe Rogan. You would never do that, right? You would never do that. That is insane, right? Because, like, the audience that Joe Rogan has is unironically much, much larger than your fucking audience. Holy shit. Oh, my God. These guys are so fucking delusional, dude. Like, oh Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, he literally was talking about how like his band would be doing Taylor Swift numbers, you know, if it wasn't for woke.
How big the podcasting space is and the revenue that you generate from sponsorships and memberships. So it seemed kind of, I don't know, mundane to a certain extent. A lot of people think,
yo, get the fuck out of here. You're such a bitch. You're such a fucking lion ass bitch, bro. Okay? Absolutely not, dude. You got 10K views on that fucking bitch ass podcast. No. I have an actually successful podcast, okay? More successful than Tim Pool's podcast called Fear And. Some of you may know it. Some of you may not. We get 10 times the fucking view count that this bitch ass gets on our podcast. Okay? If someone out of the blue hit us up to be like, we're going to give you $400,000 a month, okay? $100,000 a week, I'd be like, the fuck is going on? That's insane. That is fucking insane. Okay? You're out of your goddamn mind. What is this? If you're serious about pushing a Russian narrative for dollar, check DMs Steve Seagal. What the fuck? Motherfucker put a hustle in here too. Austin would murder you in cold blood and take the deal. Yeah, I mean, we have a Democratic organization, obviously. You're all in for Kamala. I'm all in for Mamala, baby. You already know it. Woo, Brass Summer. Kaya, place. Little lady.
these numbers are huge. But yeah, so I don't know. Ask me again. I'm losing my train of thought.
Yeah, no. I mean, the only question was basically whether you were in control of the editorial, and it sounds like you were. So,
I mean, the Culture War show is a conversation show on various topics. The subject matter of the show editorially is there's no thought into it. We had been talking about hosting a show on religious debate and simulation theory and AI. So I talked to my booking agent and said, can we find a guy who talks about AI and simulation and then do a 2-hour conversation? That's the gist of it. That's how the show was produced. The first episode that actually appeared on Tenet was about skateboarding. Quite literally, we had a professional skateboard filmer, an amateur and a professional skateboarder, and we talked about skateboarding because I'm a skateboarder. That's what we do. So, I mean, it's kind of crazy to hear that they're saying.
Oh, I was on the deprogram.
You
by
got
the
your
way.
jewelry. I got my tiny ones. I'm having penis envy right now.
I gotta show up for the boys. You know.
Explain. Neutralize it more than even countries that never even.
I was on the episode of Deprogram, by the way. I can't believe the podcast would invite an Albanian guest. Truly a betrayal. Also, I don't know what Hasan saw in the museum exactly, but it's a pretty famous bit of knowledge that Stalinists were also considered enemies of the state. Galyatok being the infamous prison. Yeah, I saw that. You're kind of right. Even Stalin looks sort of Turkish, and loads of Turkish dads and kids I grew up with sort of look like Stalin when they hit 60. Lol. I love when you guys do race science with Hasan. I'm Albanian and offended. Anyway. In the preview, tanks were shitting their pants because you don't support a third party. What fucking tanky is like? What is the term tanky if they have any investment whatsoever in the American electoral process? The term is just gone. Okay, what? That's awesome.
The media's jumped the gun completely on what the story is. The DOJ.
As a tanky, I believe that Americans have to vote third party. I'm a tanky and I support the Greens. What the fuck? This podcast is valued at $100 million. Alice Cooper signed a $100 million deal with SiriusXM for her Call Her Daddy podcast and network of shows. Another former Spotify exclusive deal leaving their deal for a new partner. Yeah, I don't get it. I just, I think this is a bubble, man. I legit think this is a fucking bubble. Straight up. Tankies for Kamala. Tankies for Jill Stein. Tim Pool had a gay guy on his podcast. Oh my God. He looks pretty good though, right there. I mean, his body looks pretty good. Don't know what happened to, his head remained the same, I guess.
DOJ indictment literally says that commentators were deceived, that there was a rather sophisticated plan to manipulate.
Call her dad walked so Talk Tuah could run. I will do something that is life-changing for all of you in broad daylight, on public, in real time, on this fucking live stream. Do you understand? If you fucking talk to me about the Hawk Tuah girl, oh my God, actually, we got to show that. I saw this, and I think a piece of my soul died. No, fuck it. We're going to look at it. What is it? Talk Tuah? The Hawk Tuah girl has a podcast. That's right. Where the fuck is it? Okay, everything I'm seeing on Hawk Tuah girl right now is just like insane. Before her father had an Israeli government scrubber past social media for Chan and Reddit, it was able to recover all of Hawk Tuah girls as being dressed to impress, up in Israeli soldiers' gear, and had a nose job on a PR team, how to be a Southern belle. These people are truly unhinged, dude. Everyone is so insane. Wait till y'all find out she low-key a former Israeli soldier cosplaying a Southern belle after her billionaire dad hired a PR firm to scrub her past of the internet, particularly old TikTok where she ain't even speak English, let alone had a fake Southern belle accent. That's what is going on Twitter, man. Twitter is so insane. I couldn't even get through making fun of this fucking coworker ass story that is like turned into a goddamn fucking meme that turned into a goddamn podcast before I saw some unhinged shit, dude. Like,
Y'all really thought I was done? I'm just getting started, baby. I'm Haley Welch. A little while ago, my life took a complete left turn and it changed forever. And along the
like, what is happening? Like, this person literally was like, I would love to give you a blowjob on a TikTok, and now they have a podcast. Like, what the fuck is going on? Look, I'm a sex positive person, okay? I'm a sex positive person. But what the fuck is going on, dude? Yeah, that's right. I'd like to suck your cock, please. And then all of a sudden they're like, we can't get enough of this girl. And I swear to God, I have literally not seen a single piece of original content made around this person. And I think she did like every podcast. And I think she just like appeals. It's like a dog whistle. And I don't mean that in like a, ooh, she's being racist type way. Like, I mean, literally, right? Like, it's a frequency that she's able to captivate that just does not, my brain cannot understand. Like the things she says, does, the fact that she's like a notable figure at all, and like all of the surrounding memes, it has not been able to penetrate my consciousness. And I'm pretty fucking tapped in online. Like, I am nonstop online. I'm extremely online. And honestly, I genuinely cannot understand what the appeal is. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I really don't understand it. Like, I think this actually unironically appeals to like I hate to say this, but, and I'm not saying this with like even a shred of elitism here, but like, I think she just like appeals to a genuinely stupid person. Like, I don't know. I think when people go and go, oh, Hawk Tuah, that's great, spit on that thing, like, you're kind of a dumb guy. I'm sorry. Like, I legitimately don't, like, yeah, it's coworker humor to the max. Like, I'm sorry. No disrespect to any of you guys, but like, if you're into this sort of thing, you know, I don't like yucking anybody's yum, but I will think less of you, and I can't help myself. Okay. I don't want to, but I will legitimately view you very differently. If someone in my orbit was like, man, that Hawk Tuah girl, like, oh, she's so funny, like, I love her humor, I'd be like, I have to re-examine our relationship. Okay. I heard my 44-year-old right-wing dad say Hawk Tuah spit on that thing, and it made me want to commit. Oh my God. This the dick suck girl? Yes. I mean, isn't this the tale as old as time? This is just Snooki for Gen Z. I don't even think that like there's a big Gen Z presence here. I think it's like the Barstool contingency. Like, I actually think it's just like Massachusetts, like, divorced dads and fucking all the dildos in college. Like, yeah, Marines love this shit. That's what I'm talking. Yeah, exactly. This is not Gen Z, dude. I think this is very much just like men, older men, I think.
The way I realize that everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Well, now it's my time to talk. Check out my podcast every week, Talk to 'em, where I'm sitting down with the coolest guests and having actual conversations with them.
Talk to it. This is a fresh hell that we exist in. What are we here for? To suffer? I'm gonna have real conversations. I love how ironic Hawk Tuah memes like ham-fisting Hawk Tuah, even unfunnier older memes. Are you gonna Minecraft yourself when she managed to get an Obama episode before you? No, that tracks. That tracks with everything I've seen. Kaya, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're not allowed over here. Go back. Kaya. Kaya. Little lady. Imagine this turns into a hard-hitting podcast about world issues. I think we're memeing too close to the sun. What about like how she's gonna be a senator in the future? That's like a future senator. Can you make it stop? I can't. What is this? Gonna be sick to my stomach? Who's this? Is that Northern Line? Israel needs to get hawk to it. Kaya, place. You're just gatekeeping internet fame. She's a young, attractive, blonde, white female. It's finally time for this underrepresented demo to get their share. Yeah. Did you see Nickmercs turn on the dock? Wait, what? Did he actually say this? Wait, this is actually kind of a good take. This R-word, Dr. Disrespect, is married with children, pushing 40, admits to texting a minor inappropriately. His words, not mine. So I cut ties because obviously that's inexcusable. Now I'm a shit friend for not having his back. Bunch of brain rot morons on this app. What the fuck? Yo. I've said multiple times he sent a text to the boys and I apologizing for us being dragged into it. Regardless, it doesn't matter. Got destroyed for not condemning him. Right when the allegations came out, they got destroyed for cutting ties when the allegations became true. Now you're getting destroyed because you didn't stand by him after he admitted to everything and now backtracking. Gotta love the internet. Dr. Disrespect's new setup is wild. That's crazy. He did go to an island, apparently. Cosmically rare Mercs W. Is it your time to save Nickmercs? No, I think he's still like very much transphobic. Like he's lost in that fucking sauce. Wait, Nickmercs can make up for this by apologizing to me for cutting ties with me when I was trying to save him from like the fucking weird transphobic tangent that he was going off on. Because he cut ties. He cut ties with me over me making fun of Dr. Disrespect for cheating on his wife. On bro's anniversary, bro. Nickmercs redemption arc. As long as I get the, as long as he renounces his past hate over trans people for no fucking reason. You know what I mean? You already know what's happening. How about you walk to a nearest computer to watch me play Wukong? Because it's Wukong time. Believers, doubters, unite. It's time to fucking gamble, okay? It's Gamba time. I kind of don't want to fight this fucking boss because he's so scary. Yellow Long is one of the hardest bosses in the entire game, with like some exceptions. There's like 5 bosses that are some of the hardest bosses. I killed one of them already, which obviously was Yin Tiger. I beat his ass, but this one is like even harder than that, is what I've heard. Yellow Long. Yellow Long. Standing right there, menacing. But if you're gonna leave, you don't want to watch gaming, just leave the tab open. You know what I'm saying? Leave the tab open, chat. Support the stream. My hand is sweating already. Fuck me. I'm still learning his moveset. Oh, we didn't even do a Gamba on this because my fucking mods were all too busy doing Hawk Tuah memes. Is that what happened? Okay, good. That's a warm-up. No Weeby equals no Gamba. I mean, I can do the fucking Gamba myself. Wait, there is. First try. Wait, is this from last night? It says doubters. Oh, yeah, it is from... Is this from last night or is this from today? His health is massive. You hit him with full transformation and clones and it only did an 8th? Yeah. You're the best farm spot for mine cores. Listen, brother, Weeby is the fucking... Okay. Second try. There you go. Submission period. Let's do 1 minute. It's starting. Second try. Boom. There's beetles. Dodge towards him, not away from him. His attacks and moveset are the polar opposite of Xian Long. There you go. I put that shit on for a minute. Okay, get your, oh my god, 34 million. Y'all fucking suck, dude. 98% no. I think I did better last fight, by the way. Am I crazy? And I also, should I like change my armor? No, I don't have anything that has like shock resistance. Maybe Gale Guard. No, I'd have to upgrade it. He's a hard boss, man. What do you want from us? I want a little bit of belief. Y'all suck. Use your abilities early is a long fight. Dog, I can't even use my abilities. He just fucking cooks me. I suspect he also has like hella resistance, right? So the thundering downpour doesn't that I would normally use doesn't really work because he probably has resistance to that downpour shit. Oops. Bro, look at the odds. I don't want to look at the odds, man. That shit's crazy. I got no fucking believers in here. No believers in my corner. I believe in you, but I believe in capitalism more. Fuck you guys. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck to do, man. Bro, you crying? I mean, honestly, I am. I couldn't even hit him the first time. I couldn't hit him again. That's 1,200 damage I put on him. Oh shit! Ah! No! I had to heal and I didn't even fucking heal. Dude, his health is crazy. His health is fucking crazy high. Bro, he literally fucking got like, I got like this much out of his health bar with like one. I hit him with a 1,200 damage. I have to pee. I hit him with a 1,200 damage and it literally did not even do a dent. Okay. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do there? No dent whatsoever. That shit's wild. It's wild. I wonder if I should also spellbind for this one too. Do not look at the prediction. I will not. Is Umbral Abyss even good for this guy? I don't think it is. I need to do some changes. I do personally think I might need to like level up before fighting this guy again. I'll do one more for the predictors, you know, because you guys wanted it, but I think I'm probably gonna have to come back to this guy. Whoa, what is this? Chitin staff? Is this good? Chitin staff? Continues to gain focus for a brief moment after seeing through the enemy. I mean, that's 80, but this got 5. No. Chew by spare I already have. What else do I have? Oh shit, I almost fucking made this stupid staff. I mean, Spellbind is horrible for this fight. You need to mobilize at least because he never gives you options. Yeah. I'm drawn to it. Let's see. A triple bar attack gives you 10% health, which is not that great. I have the best armor I can have right now. Like literally, the armor I currently have on is the best armor I have. So there's not much I can change there. What about piercing damage? What, like thrust? Like a thrust build? That's what you mean? Use your baby. I beat this fight with Spellbinder. You can literally crit him for half his health with a 4-orb heavy lol. I mean, I can try it. I can try Spellbinder once. I mean, fuck it, YOLO. Talk to her. I'm not even gonna use this. What the fuck am I? Dude, there's so much respecking in this game. I feel like you respec a lot in this game. Stop. Talk to her. Talk to her. Talk to her. I can't stop. Reset Gamba for Spellbinder? What? No. You're gonna fucking... You think I'm gonna beat his ass now? It is an interesting system. Take a longevity decoction. What does that do? That fucking didn't do shit, dude. That's like one fucking ass cheek of a thing. And then what is the shock one? Take this too, fuck it. And then Where's the shock fortifying? Oh, damn. This one is incredible. Grants a focus. Upon use. Upon use, instantly remove shock state significantly. Oh, that's like I have to use it in the battle. Wait, did I not? Oh my God, I didn't change my fucking. Bro, I did not even change my motherfucking. I'm so stupid. That's so dumb. Wait, do my fucking spells go? Oh God, all the things that I just ate don't do shit. Will I be able to use Spellbinder now? Oh, I can't even use Spellbinder. I can't even use Spellbinder now. How long do I have to wait? No, if I rest, I'll lose my potions, right? If I rest, I lose my pots, no? Or no, do I not? Doesn't the rest reset my pots? It did! All the pots I used for no reason. I just wasted some of my best pots. Fuck it. That's hitting hard. My brain. That shit was not crazy though. Damn, I got the second phase like in 3 seconds. I could do that. You jumped too early? Chat. Okay, bro, chill the fuck out. That was not bad at all. Why are you suddenly a fan of Tuah? Use your transformations first before Spellbind? No, because then it locks you out of Spellbind. Okay, what am I doing? I should just go. If you do... No, it doesn't. Wait, really? Okay, one last one. Now I'm fucking locked in. Okay, last one though. If it doesn't work this time... I'm gonna fucking... not use it. Wait, I can do my Umbral Abyss then? That's what you mean, right? When you say transformation? Does that not lock me out of wait 2 minutes? Can I do Umbral Abyss and still use Spellbinder? Chat, answer my fucking question, goddammit. You can use a Spirit, Relic, and Transformation. Just don't use mana. Spellbinder only uses mana. Tested at a shrine. Okay, I'm going in. I don't want to wait any longer. Wait, oh fuck, it didn't even hit him. That's crazy. Oh my god, he's hitting me with everything he's got. Okay. Oh! He had that fucking side hit. I didn't even realize. Oh no! Second stage already? How is he second stage already? How is he second stage already? I tickled him for like 3 minutes. You're not, dude, you're not dodging. You don't understand. I have not have this. It's obvious that I do not have this fucking boss locked in. Okay. I have not downloaded this boss. Shut the fuck up. Okay. I'm done. I can't do this guy yet. I have to do some other shit. That's crazy. I'm not doing this shit. That's stupid as fuck. That is stupid as fuck of me to like try and fight this boss right now. That's not even the second stage. It's just an ability. Okay, I need to, dude, no, I know when I'm bested, okay? There's absolutely zero reason for me to fucking be doing that, okay? No, fuck that. Get back to immobilize. Where else can I take from this? Not this. What did I put? Where did I put 2 points into? Oh, attack. Honestly, you're the best gamer. You should try again. Why? You're like gonna farm a smaller and smaller contingency of doubters at that point. You're overthinking it. Just fight him. He had like 20% on your. He had like 20% on your first try. What the fuck is wrong with you? No. I think this is also a bit of a rock. If I were to use skills like Cloud Step is good, but I do think I should probably use something different. Each talent level considerably increases stamina recovery rate when health is above half. Oh, I didn't change mine. When he goes to hit, move, hope that helped. Thank you, chat. That was actually... Dude, no way. I thought it was supposed to not move. I think Ring of Fire is an upgrade that doubles your damage in the circle. Yeah, dude, that boss is not like a double damage type boss. Or that boss is not a stay in the circle type boss. What did you guys say? I could farm mine cores? Oh, from the... All right, where do I go from here? I don't even know where to go from here. Like, I want to advance the plot a little bit. still got me, bitch ass. Fuck. Dude, how is this little shit so fucking powerful, man? I hate these things. I can't see anything. Fuck. Oh, this guy is not as powerful as the previous Scorpion guy was. Oh, I thought he was gonna be like the Scorpion boss that I fought. Not remember. Okay, so do I go to the shrine before you cross the spider bridge to get to this area? You can advance from there. Wait, really? Am I where does this area take me? Where does this take me? I'll step that lightning move with patience in my back seat. There's a spirit in this cave? What do you mean? What? Oh, it takes me to the third purple shrine? Okay. The third purple talisman, you mean? It draws back into the main cave. Oh, third purple talisman. Let's go. Oh my God, Spadussy's back, right? Wait, no. I thought Spadussy would come back. I thought Spadussy would come back to me. Where the hell is Spadussy? Oh yeah, this drops you to the fucking main cave again. "59 Days of Wukong is pretty crazy. I didn't know he was this committed to gaming." Yup. That's me. Last round is right before the final boss. There are 4. Go down and left. What? Where? I didn't even see this motherfucker before. What the hell? Elden Ring DLC after? I mean, there's a bunch of games on the docket. I kind of want to play like Space Fascism a little bit. Especially because it's like a political ass game. Kind of like Helldivers. Oh, there's a chest right there. Nice. Make me fall. Making my ass fall. Play Astrobot? What the hell is Astrobot? Xeno's genocide, let's go. I want to purge the heretics, dude. Love. Dude, I don't know what fucking Astrobot is. Is that another one of these like silly ass fucking games that chat is really invested in getting me to play just for memes? Is that what it is? It's one of those, right? Chat is saying game of the year for Astrobot, so I suspect it's yet another one of those like silly fucking games So. It's not great. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that makes total perfect sense as to why chat would want me to play it then. It's a platformer. Wait, which way do I go now? Yeah, it's the bug snacks of this community again. Yes, I did finish bug snacks. Shut the fuck up. I wanted to kill him with all the vengeance I had in my heart. I think that's the one that used to shoot me off the top. Chat, shut the fuck up about Astrobot, bro. Shut the fuck. Oh my god, bro. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't care what the reviews say. Now I'm never gonna play it. Now I'm never going to play it, okay? Shut. Oh my god, everyone is fucking going crazy over it in the chat. Fuck. Why are you so cynical always? It's annoying when chat gets like really fucking hyper fixated on one thing. And then they just like refuse. They can't change the subject. They're like, no, I'm gonna keep going in the chat over Astrobot. It's so fucking annoying. Even if I was to attempt to play it at some point, now I just genuinely don't want to. Okay? Is this the right way? I don't even know if I'm going the fucking right way. I have no idea where I'm going. Oh, this seems like it's the right way cutscene. Oh, thank God. Top of the hour ad break time, by the way. That's what you sound like, Chad.
Shut it.
Instead, you should go on Astrobot. Astrobot. Astrobot. Just nasty and rude. Okay, yeah, I am.
Hurry, hurry. They're here. So excited about the wedding. Been dreaming about yours. Little brat. Dead. Come here. Stop it. I take it back. Hey, look, the groom is here.
Apologies for keeping you waiting, sisters.
Wow, is he really the one Mother's been expecting? I thought he would look better.
He's not much to look at.
Chill, yo. Chill out. Don't fucking call him out like that.
Not much of a looker, but quite a fighter, though. Had to use Mother's ancestral vessel to take him down. Still aching.
Aren't you diligent? Such a rare catch. Why not let us sisters have it first?
Think before you talk. This is the one Mother is set on. One scratch. And none of us would like the results.
What would this marriage change? We are bound to this ill place one generation after another.
Stop pretending you like video games, you Gucci Kami. Yeah, I'm pretending. That's why I'm playing it, even though like two-thirds of my community leave when I play video games. Dumbass.
Right, he's nothing but Mother's meal. No need to make a big fuss over him. Here, he is all yours.
You've done great.
Wait. Mother has grown soft with age, and the girls are too young to know better. But can't you see it's all wrong?
Yes, but try to think from her position. We're her children. This is what we do.
But I am on her side. For decades, she's been tortured by her wound, all thanks to this dumb thing.
Dude, I want to be taken over by this Spadussy mommies, dude. I don't care.
Love is not about forgiving or getting even. It is never a fair game. It's about two souls woven together by fate.
But
Neither of us was born then. We never witnessed her past.
That's why. We can't understand her obsession today.
Have you told Uncle?
Let's worry about that later. Though her joy is borrowed, it's still joy before it's returned. You, come with me.
Shusha is a term of endearment for an older woman in Chinese.
Now listen carefully for your own good. Mother is usually nice, only she prefers to dine alone. You wouldn't want to disturb her. And don't look at her in the face, especially her eyes.
Hurry, we are running out of time.
My words, keep them in mind.
Go, there's no time to waste.
说白这。
I have been waiting for so long.
My titties are quaking with excitement for the Spidussy. Spidussy.
Years up there haven't been kind to you. But you're with me now. Girls,
Okay, Granny.
the feast begin!
Okay, Granny. You need to be stopped? No, I can't. I can't stop, won't stop. So I watched all that shit happen to my boy Zubai Shay. Am I saying that right? Oh no. What? Stop bouncing that, man. Shaking my head. No, bro, I will not. There's usually not one of them. There's multiple, but... What the fuck? I can't see shit down here, bro.
A monk? Save him!
What the fuck? Oh, shit. Run. Oh, chest time. Oh, nope, never mind. What the fuck? Yo, this place is crazy. Cloud step. Wrong way. Is this the right way? Ooh, I'm stuck. I'm fucking stuck. I don't know where I'm going, dude. Oh, shit. That was a crazy location. This entire area is crazy. Is this the right way? Step up, Unc. I'm stuck. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Looks like underneath my bed, dog scared. That sounds insane to admit. Okay. What the fuck? Bro, chill out, dude. Holy shit. shit. What a crazy amount of fucking Spideys.
Fight if you will. Spare me the pressure.
How is he not dead yet? God damn, they're so fucking tanky. I imagine this is what Asmon's shower looks like. Why are you imagining Asmongold's shower, bro? There's something wrong with you. Voluntarily. Okay, I can't fight both of these at the same time. I mean, I guess I can. Where'd the other fucker go? Here. Come down, bitch. Come on. Oh, fuck yeah. Rewarding Bob. Why are you thinking about that? Relax, chat. Stop hating on Asmon. I mean, hating on Asmon is one thing. Imagining his shower is entirely separate. You know what I mean? If you're gonna make fun of Asmon's takes, that's one thing. What? Why am I finding just like a million shrines all of a sudden? Why are there so many shrines everywhere now? I went from not finding a single shrine to like a million shrines. What happened? Did I just like run through like massive areas? I missed a boss. Wait, I did? I assume there's a boss here though. Which boss did I miss? Boss skip, he's speed running. Jubaje? Jubaje's a boss? No!
What on earth? It was one merry night, and now she wants to take my life.
No!
Following me like a shadow. Can't you do anything without me?
He's bigger? What the hell? Shubasha! No!
Nitwit! Spare me this burden. Darn it! Did you see it? You think I'm a bad joke, don't you?
Y'all are so silly for thinking that was crazy. What was the doubters on that one? Y'all dumbasses.
Keep off. Leave me alone.
41% doubted that? Oh my God, y'all saw. Okay. You saw Yellow Long and you thought that you saw my performance with Yellow Long and you literally fucking 41% of you thought, oh, like. That's crazy. First of all, that's sad. I can't even experience the sadness that I'm overcome with right now. Specifically because I just beat Zhu Baisha's ass. My goat. Where the fuck did he go? I didn't even see the boss before the bed. I'm so dumb. Go rest and follow him for phase 2. I just made bank. Good luck on the next one. Which way does he go though? I don't know where to follow him to. Did he go this way? Oh, did he just open up this area? Loading screen. Bro, what the whoa, what the hell? There's a whole new planet out here. Zhu Baisha, are you here? Sir. Hurry up for the gamba.
Ruined it all.
What does he do that's different in this one?
This time, I am staying here. You won't make me.
Bro is so horned up. He saw, dog, you saw one. You saw one Spidussy and you changed up, motherfucker.
Everyone gets sullied in a scuffle.
What the fuck? What the fuck is he? What is he?
Wukong! Purifying spring is emptied. It's here.
Wait, what just happened? He's got to have a third phase, right? That's not the end of the boss Or a second phase, I mean. Oh, what? Yo, chill out, dog. Do I get a boost here? No. Nothing in between? I'm fucking cooked, huh? Oh, shit. What the fuck? Oh, fuck! fuck that up again, dude. What the fuck? What the What the fuck is this? Okay, fuck this. What the fuck? That's crazy how much that shit pops off. Why did you make me do this to Oh, he's back. Oh, he's alive again. Please. Be my friend again. Shubaishe, please. No. Look in yourself. Look at yourself in the mirror, Shubaishe. Shubaishe, you are a beauty. Songs will be sung about you, Shubaishe. That's you. Twink death. That happened to you, Shubaishe. This is an allegory about how, you know, you can have too much pussy on the mind and it fucks you up. Actually, like, that's literally what the story is about. No! Shubaishe! The bloodstained needle's a weapon, right? She wants that hog so bad. Ladies, am I right? I mean, listen, this is an anti-woman game, so we're anti-woman up here playing the game. Being an anti-woman game, I have to put some respect on the. I like watching this game more than Elden Ring. I mean, it's like definitely, I would say, more cinematic than Elden Ring. Yo, go pick that toothpick up. I already have it. Whoa, non-pure broken mass, mud stains, mud that stains upon detransformation existence. When stained with mud increases my recovery rate. What a fucking mud stains. Where do you get mud stains? Just in that one boss battle? Like, that makes no dang sense. Be careful if you want to keep your female gaming watchers. I mean, I'm fucking joking. If you don't. Anyway. I think it's after a transformation. Where's the needle, dude? That's what I need. Also, the chitin staff kind of worked in my favor. The needle is a vessel. It's a secret. It's in a secret realm. Needle's a little later. I'll let you know when it's nearby. Where do I go from here? I don't even know. Needle is broken until chapter 4 secret boss. Chitin. Sorry. The needle is a vessel, it's not a weapon. Why is chat not telling you? There's a mud terrain accessory and a must-have that works the armor set. Oh, okay. You can be yellow long. Yo, there's a chatter in here who is just desperately trying to recover his points that he lost. And that's pretty cute to me. Like, I see what you're doing, chatter. Okay, I see what you're doing and I respect it. Like, real recognize real. He just keeps saying you can beat yellow long. And I think he's actively thinking like, oh dude, if I just convince him, he will go and fight it so I can just keep farming the fucking smaller and smaller percentage of believers that are out there that are foolish enough to believe that he can beat yellow long. I'm up 50% of what I lost the Yin Tiger. Damn, kind of new area looking area. Trump did the thing with Cheney. He did. He came out and was like, these war criminals are in support of the Democratic Party already. I lost 3 million to that tiger. Dog. We all lost to that fucking tiger, okay? We all. I lost my dignity to that tiger, okay? He fucking bopped my ass over and over again. No politique here. Boom. Fuck. What the hell? Is there a frog in this map that I haven't found yet? Because I feel like this map has a frog boss. It's got to. Every map has had a frog boss so far. And I feel like if I was a big... Whoa, what the fuck is that thing? Is that a friend? What? What did I get? A Skanda of choice. What was that? Chat, what was that? From chapter 1, remember? I don't remember the OG monkey at all. I've forgotten everything. Oh God, it's dark again. I hate when it gets dark. Oh, I thought I had him. Fucking Christ. Not as bad as the other ones, but still pretty fucking annoying. Another Scorpo. Another Scorpussy. Damn, that guy's just a committed believer. He said, I've made points overall. I don't care. I just know that you can beat Yellow Long. Oh, fuck. I'm so far away. Come on. Oh, fuck. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my God, I almost died there. What the hell? $1,500 and that's all the damage it does? That's crazy! You two bitches, get over here. Dude, those little shits that fucking shoot arrows at me will forever be my immortal nightmare. I swear to God. And this one is a boss one too. I hate these motherfuckers so much. Hey, stay on the ground, bitch. See how you like it. Yeah, you like that? You like that, you little shit? Yeah. Fucking asshole. Hate these fuckers. Ranged enemies in this game are so fucking annoying. Only because, like, you have no... I mean, I guess there is an entire skill set that allows you to, like, combat range, but... like, there should be a better way of dealing with ranged enemies than doing this, which I've never used in this entire game so far. I guess it's my fault. These things pop and they sometimes give you shit, so I'm doing it. Like randomly it'll have like a OP like necessary thrust. No, but even the thrust keeps you immobile. It renders you immobile. Enemy? I knew it. And it's a big boy too, look. The beefy one. Stance as homing though, yeah, but you're immobile. It's a terrible stance against those guys because they have more range than you. They always will beat you in range, right? They always beat you in range and you just can't even move. Thrust upgrades lets you do it faster. Do I jump down here? Is that like an area? No, fuck that. Let's just go up. Why do I feel like someone's gonna knock me off this perch every time ooh, another shrine. That's crazy. So many shrines, dude. Can you upgrade the block to return fire? Yes, but like, again, it's just... I can't believe you finally reached the area Daft was on day 2. Dude, Daft plays the game for 10 hours. I play for 2 hours every night, okay? At the end of my stream. Yeah, it's like a 30-hour game, you know? You do the math. Uh-oh, is this boss time? Fuck, I forgot the rest. I have half mana. Fuck.
Why dredge up the past? Aren't we here now? Don't you remember how I spared your life when he asked me to clean up the rest of your sisters?
I do remember. And more than that, I even remember how I survived on my sister's flesh.
Damn, she ate her sister. What the fuck? That's crazy.
That's not all on us. The culprit is that centipede. All would have lived if he didn't weigh my master's flesh over your lives.
Yes, he was blinded by greed. But he has repented and made his compensation. He even offered that thing to sustain my life. Otherwise, I'd never live to see you today.
My dear, is that true? That thing is in your hands.
Unbelievable. Even now, in your heart, the monkey still comes first.
The monkey? Nah, for me, beauty always comes first.
Horny.
Good. Carry on.
Polls closing,
nice
hurry
words.
up.
Once I'm satisfied, I might lift my finger and tell you where to find it.
I'm not gonna be able to beat this guy without my mana, though. I think.
Old face, still obsessed with all this lovey-dovey crap at this age. Ridiculous.
Every day trapped in this hollow, I missed and dreamed, waiting for the day to beat you right after we mate, so I can heal.
Then eat! Could have saved me from your stupid ceremony and vows! What a farce!
My appetite is lost, not just for you, but also for her.
Mother?
Baby spider.
Hideous! Hideous spider! Who fathered such a thing? Your fate today has nothing to do with me!
Oh my
I
God,
had
I'm an
my
uncle.
mercy
It's
misplaced,
Shuai's
that's all.
daughter.
What took you so long? I almost died! Now
Go,
go
call
quick
your
this
sisters.
hag and get me down!
She said child support.
Monkey's the bane of my life. Why do you always have to ruin my plans? In what way am I any less than monkeys? This monkey that you love. I'll chop his heart, slice his liver, and make you eat them!
Yo, what the fuck?
Oh my God, she's already.
Bro, what are my monkeys doing? They're just... Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh! I'm stuck! I'm stuck in a tree! Oh! No, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh fuck! Why didn't it work? Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god, with half mana? Not bad, but... Should I go with Immobilize for her? No, right? Like, I think I should definitely go with... What that ass do? I shouldn't Spellbind on that, right? Too many moving parts. You pronounce it wrong on fucking purpose. She got big old dumpy. Hasana will donate 3 bits if you throw this round. Okay, you got it. Bro, what the fuck? She's just waiting over there. That's ominous. Drink pots when she charges up like that and run far.
I've had my share without tripping.
Don't get caught in her fucking web. Come on, Chuck. Come on, guys. Fuck. Did my monkey do any damage? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why does that? I can't dodge that shit? What the fuck is that? Oh, she backed away. Wait, what? Wait, fuck! I'm stuck! What? Hit it one more time. Hit it. Come on. What the fuck is this? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck! No! What is she doing? I'm stuck! Oh my god! Come on! Oh wait, I'm on thrust stance? I didn't even realize it. Oh, dude, she's cooking my ass, the boss battle of a lifetime for I mean, it was easy, but still, like, that was hard. I don't know how I pulled that out of my asshole. Like, that last transformation saved me.
Yeah, go after her. She has the relic. Go, I can take care of myself.
What the hell? Oh my god. What? Where am I going? This is arachnophobia to the max. I don't have cloud step. I don't have anything. Wait, what? Am I dead? Am I scared of spiders? No. I mean, I'll kill a spider. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, I think they're... How do you first try Baj Zubaije? Second try the spider mommy, but can't beat Yellow Long? Yeah, because Yellow Long is that much harder than all of those bosses. It's that simple. He fucking hits hard. He has like seemingly endless health. It's not that difficult of a question, or not that difficult to figure out. Oh shit, I can do a spider celestial? Upon successful hit with a charge heavy attack, each focus point slightly recovers health in poison state. Hits inflicts damage with the poison bane. Oh no, it's a poison staff. I'm not a poison build. But it's the other stuff is so good. The critical hit chance is insane. There's a 90 damage one to the right. The damage and crit one is fucking crazy, but the health recovery is crazy. There's an armor set now for the poison build. That staff is okay. I think I should just still do it. What? Transforming twice in a boss fight is kind of unfair. I'm gonna do it. Should I craft it? Better than the fucking lame ass spike shaft staff. Doubters in the chat coping massively. Doubters in the chat, like, I don't think you should be able to use all of your skills. Have you considered that using all of your skills is akin to cheating? I personally think it amounts to cheating. You're being quite unfair. There's one gourd that gives you poison. No, I don't. I think I'll just take the extra damage and the extra crit, like crazy crit. Single player game, by the way. Yeah. Single player game, and the chat is supposed to be on my side in general. Like there's no, oh, what the fuck? Who this? Yo, what up? Wait, what? Oh, I thought he was a fucking friendly, dude. I tried to talk to the motherfucker. That was funny. I was like, hey, what's up, dude? You're sitting in a pool of blood. What's going on? Gamba has turned us away. Gamba has like destroyed the fabric of this community, the moral fabric of this community. Steak.com, baby.
Brought malice to this land. With that face, you can't be one of ours. Evil.
What is going on here? These enemies come across particularly weak. And I'm sure I'll eat my words in a second, but like right now they seem kind of weak. I'm hawking to, okay, you guys, no, we can't even ironically do the hawk Tuah stuff. Okay, we can't, because that's how it begins, you know what I mean? You start ironically saying it, and then like you start unironically saying it, and I can't have that. Chad needs to talk to a therapist. Yeah, you do. You do need to talk to a therapist. An appointment tomorrow. Pokemon Hawk to a polls. Okay. Why is it so? This game, I gotta change the settings, bro. Like, I think this game reverted my fucking my settings somehow, because it is crazy dark in the dark areas. Where the fuck is the... Is it not display? Is it accessibility? Image calibration? Okay, I'm cracked out. That still ain't doing enough. Enemy. Enemy, enemy, enemy, enemy, enemy, enemy. At least not a beefy one though. Uh-oh. Is that a tiger lizard? What the fuck is that? 33 years old now, HasanAbi. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. What? Fuck you, dude. What is he doing? He's doing some Steven Seagal ass shit, dude. Read my chats. You read 1 out of 10. Don't be fucking annoying. Okay? If you want me to read your chats, be funny. Okay? Don't get a little bit of that taste of like streamer noticing you and then just like develop a sense of entitlement. I can sense it already from you, chatter. Okay? Don't do that. Not good. And then you get mad if you get banned, and then you get like, then you get upset. You're like, whoa, what the fuck did I get banned for? And then you become like a fucking hater. Don't go down that route. It's a dangerous route. Be a good chatter. I've been in this game for quite some time, okay? I know how this shit works. I've seen so many chatters get that way. They become like known figures in the community. For all the shit that we talk about Megaphonics, at least he doesn't do that to the same degree, you know? The brightness is very weird. Yeah, it's just very dark in the game. I think it's just my monitor, maybe. I don't know. I can't tell if it's my monitor. But like the darks are very dark in this game. What the hell is that fucking thing? What the fuck? fucking poison, dude. You can farm the tiger lizards for a legendary curio. Oh, I got some new curios. I don't even know. Slightly increased damage reductions. This effect is enhanced when equipped with Gold Sun Crow. What is the Gold Sun Crow? I really don't have a lot of curios, and I don't know why. I guess my drop rate is ass because I literally I unpack everything. I look at everything. I never wanted to be noticed, but I'm loving your Wukong gameplay. This is helping me deal with having COVID. Thank you for streaming. Aw, get better, chatter. In the NVIDIA control panel, you can directly change your camera settings. Okay, nerd. You gotta know how to do that? You friggin' nerd. Enemy? Thank God it's not. Now I have like PTSD from... Like you popped out of the shadows like you got something to do. Oh, you got no fucking skills, like you. You are powerless. Like you are... I am powerful. You are powerless. It's like an unsubscribed chatter at the top of the hour. No power whatsoever against the 3-minute ad break, except you do. When using the gourd grants a considerable chance to take a sip without consuming gourd uses. What? That sounds like a crazy fucking move. Is it fair to say this game is way easier than From Software games? I don't know what the fuck is wrong with From Software players, bro. Like, live your life, dog. Just play it, okay? Just play the game. Enjoy it, okay? I don't know why y'all are like this. Where you're just like, I need to not play the game and I need to feel like superior to fucking playing this game. Here's the 3-minute ad right now, by the way. Everybody comes in here and it's just like, bro, is this game considerably easier than From Software? Yeah, it is, okay? It's a really fun game, though. It's got advantages and disadvantages. I would say the combat looks more fluid than From Software, but then also the mechanics are maybe not as well flushed out as From Software games usually are. Beyond that, From Software games are infinitely more complicated than this. Stay on the main quest, please. I think I am. Am I not? Whoa. I don't want to fight these guys. They're just chilling. From Software players when their wife is going through labor. Is this harder than the Nameless King? Hasan, don't complain about mechanics when using 1 out of 3. I don't think you understood a single damn thing I said. The bosses that just fall when they die are the funniest. Or not when they die, sorry. The bosses when they're fucking, they fling themselves around and they just like fall. Whoa, what the fuck? I saw that. What's a wife? Is that a boss or a secret invader? Well, it depends. Okay. This is definitely an enemy watch. Called it. Easy. Easy lock, dude. Lock of the week. Look. Entitled chatter posting his fucking Pokemon code in the chat. Like, what did I tell you? I could tell a chatter from a mile away like this, okay? I can tell he's got all the workings of a chatter who's gonna eventually yell at the moderators for banning them for one day and not understand it. Probably a boomer too. Not understand why they got suspended for like one day. Okay, and then slowly but surely develop resentment over the years, and then maybe even become a fucking massive hater. Who knows? I hope not. I'm doing a soul read right now. This map is sick. A Chinese nerd? What is this? A Chinese nerd? Cosplayed the Taoist monk. You were about to fight to a subway before the game released and got 25,000 followers on Douyin. This game goes hard in China. I mean, this game goes hard everywhere. This game goes hard here in my heart and my soul. Maybe because I am Chinese, though, in my heart. Whoa. I low-key don't want to fight these guys. Like, I feel bad. What the fuck is going on? For once. That's crazy. How did I freeze him? Bro, was that even a boss? What the fuck? Was that even a boss? Did we even do a prediction for that? Did we do a prediction for that? What did the prediction look like? First try, 81% yes, 19% no. That's crazy. 19% said no because they were just like, honestly, fuck it. You know, shot in the dark. Maybe he just like really fucks this up. I wish these beetle spirits and like spirits in general just gave me also mana as well after a fight. Am I poisoned? Damn, he poisoned me so quick. Wait, if I'm poisoned, does that mean I do more damage, chat? What the fuck? Are those things gonna come alive? It's the whole gimmick of the staff. So when I'm poisoned, I actually do more. I do poison damage as well, or no? Just doing my daily gaming stream check so I don't get banned later. It's messed up. I don't even know if there's anyone who's like played the game up to this point now. I'm surprised I haven't seen the frog yet. What? Is there another one? Wait, where? Oh, what the fuck? He's right there. What the poison again. The frog for the level is in the cave system. That dude was fighting in the shadows, fighting shadows. Oh, big area. Maybe boss. Doesn't seem like it. Thought there would be a boss man here by now, but I guess not. Postman. Right before where you ran through the trenches. Oh wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? No, dude, not him. Oh fuck, there's another one. These guys are so stupid. But I guess I'm the stupid one for fucking consistently fighting them. Do these guys give anything good? Do they have good drops? Why am I farming these fuckers, dude? Is it worth it? Like the tigers are probably better, right, to farm? Back up here, bro. Come on. There is no farm. Either the spoon bends or you. Oh my god. Gaming has brought out some of the weirdest people. Don't forget meditation spot. Wait, where is it? Am I forgetting? Where's the meditation spot? You missed something downstairs? I missed the meditation spot downstairs? Or like over here? Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, why I'll put I will kill you.
They call me a Yao Guai. Inside the building area, go back behind the tree. Oh, there it is. You're right. There is a reason, because they're humans. I mean, I guess I am a Yao Guai, but I always... I forgot what I was gonna say. Continue to this building to get the wine worm. Whoa. That's not an enemy, right? Please. Oh, hell yeah. He
Knowing
can
the
chill.
joy within the play, why chase the notes astray? Love and passion are as fleeting as the clouds. In the end, they leave nothing but cobwebs and dust. A broken mirror cannot be made whole again, my friend. Tell Master Pig, if you will, that attachments are not to be dwelt upon. Immortal once from above. For love she strayed, in her webbed prison, through more immortal in her webbed prison.
Got that wine worm. Wine worm. What if you hit him? No, I know you can't hit NPCs in this game, which is so far been a good thing. I have not really met like an annoying NPC. And even if there are NPCs that I consider to be potentially annoying, they turn out to be quite helpful. So ultimately, it's probably a good thing that I can't hit the NPCs. You can hit Baja, Zubaije. I mean, but with Shubaije, it's different. You can hit him when he's an enemy, not when he's friendly. Where's the secret location? Oh, the next shrine is the final boss. You can... Yeah, I don't want to fight the final boss yet. Big damage. Their drops are ass. First shrine. First take the shrine, then go back. No, I'm not gonna fight the boss yet. I'm just gonna... Oh shit! What the fuck? That scared the living dog shit out of me, bro. Think right for secret location, get elevation, head down a cave. Wait, let me get the shrine first, and then I'll go to the secret location, right? That motherfucker, bro. Why is there living dog shit inside of you? I'm just, you know, carrying it around so I can fling it at people. I'm so ass. This right takes me to the secret location, I assume, right? Where's Kaya? She's laying down. This takes me to the secret location. This, I assume, takes me to the shrine, right? Looking at, bitch. Those guys aren't like, they just look menacing. They're not that tough as far as bosses. I'm not going to be finishing this chapter tonight. I mean, maybe we'll see. I do want to do the secret side mission first though. There's a boss north of the shrine. Do not engage, honestly. Just go to the secret. Yeah. There's another boss north of the shrine. Do not engage. Honestly, go to the secret location. You will not finish this chapter. So do I go this way for the secret? Oh shit, that's the boss, isn't it? Go straight, don't turn right. What is... Is this the other boss? So there's two bosses back there. One is in the wide open field. Which one's the final boss of the whole shit? There's 4 bosses in the area, 2 by the shrine, 2 in the mountain secret boss. The one on the right of the fields is the final boss. Got it. Because you can't do the secrets if you don't do the boss, right? Final boss might lock you out of the epic true ending, though. Wait, what? I can't tell if this person is being for real or if it's just like the fucking... It's the same Pokemon person. No, they just made it up. You have to do the secret bosses before the final boss in the shadow. Wait, how the fuck do I get down there? Two roads. Which path to go down? Left or the right? Oh. Uh-oh, is there a boss here? Looks like a boss in that area.
I stepped into the sack.
Oh, it's the fucking Taoist bitch
your
again.
Sake. I'd appreciate a thank you, but you gave me torn arms. Now, in compensation, I'll claim yours. The swift blade speaks the loudest.
Fuck, I can't even see him, dude. What the hell? Oh, I got his arm. Bitch. I got another one of your arms, bitch. What's up? Oh shit. There ain't no way.
Now, there's never ascension from those sacks. Worthless limbs be gone. That old Taoist fooled me. My challenge was a delusion. Forget it. Face
phase
me
2 is always
in
so
a fair
bad.
fight. You shall learn to best that corruption. Taste my
Bro said
edge. Nothing withstands my blade. The blood.
Come on, faster, faster. Dude, I have a good like combo flow where I just unlock bosses pretty egregiously.
Find the needle on purple cloud mountain.
That's it, I'm muting. Why are you muting? What, you lost too many points? It's crazy how much I've turned like this community of permanent doubters into perma believers, by the way. Like, it's actually crazy. Like, there's never been a game where there's 32 million yeppers on the first try and like 6 million nopers. Do I go here? Typical streamer utilizing gambling in order to increase the viewers. Yeah, that's why it's the view count is looking mint right now. Damn, these fucking maps are beautiful. I love these types of maps. Missable content here. There's a scorpion lord in this area that has a missable item if you kill the final boss in the secret area. I missed it. Okay. I won't fuck it up. The bosses here are crazy hard. Someone in the chat said I was betting purely on how hard these bosses were for me until I realized you're just better than me. I've been betting based on how hard bosses were for me, and that's when I realized you're better than me at this game. Yeah, admit it. Yes. There's another boss before that cave you entered. It's a vegetable. It's fairly easy. Wait, what do you want me to do? Leave? I can't leave anymore. Scorpo boss is fucking hard as shit. What the fuck is that thing? Oh no.
My power frees me so. All I can do is weep here, hoping that a kind passerby might find your remains.
Uh-oh. What is it? You a... Oh my god, it's the snake. What's up, Snack?
Young master, please forgive my impropriety. I am but a widow, here to mourn my late husband. Show some kindness and excuse my manner. We lived in peace in our mountain, but out of nowhere, they occupied our village. I was the lone survivor. I intended to retrieve my late husband's keepsakes.
It's Boa Hancock.
The Gwai's leader, the Scorpion Lord, has discouraged all my attempts with his death sting. Young master, are you heading up the mountain? Venomous Yaoguais have infested the forest ahead. Take cool.
Okay, just tell me
Remember
the last.
to carry enough herbs with you. Young master, Venomous Yaoguais have infested.
Okay, skill issue. RIP to your husband. I'm built different, you know what I'm saying? Okay, the leaves like kind of fucking up the render here a little bit. Maybe it's just the shader. There's true shrines here, one in the middle of the forest, another one. Wait, what? There's 2 shrines here, one in the middle of the forest, another one if you stick to the right. Also forest boss shrine. Okay. Which game do you think has been the best for the community? This community? I don't know. Is that the boss? That looks like a fucking boss. Just use RTX Lamau. You're literally debilitating this game's visuals. What the fuck is this thing, bro? Oh shit, I hate that. Uh-oh. That's the quadruple point power stance. I rarely ever get to hit it. That was sick. Lyosia fragrant wine. This game makes me want to say everything like the headless guy who sang. Lyosia fragrant wine. Enemy. Called it. Did I kill it? Oh, I did. You should switch to fire circle and do some California wildfires. Nah, dude. These would be Chinese wildfires, first of all. Okay, so the boss is next to the shrine. There's a boss right up the shrine, right? You said? Oh shit. You a real admin. Do I really email Tom Clancy? Chat, stop making fun of the boomer in the chat. They're a gaming watcher, okay? Calm down. This is a hard boss. This is the Scorpo boss.
In today's wine I speak. Let outside quarrels.
Gamba has started. Okay, let the Gamba load while I go pee. For the boss man. Holy fuck, the amount of doubters is crazy. How fucking tough is this boss, bro? Jesus Christ. Significantly increases might recovery rate. How bad is this fucking boss? Anne, kayı çıkarır mısın? How do I beat this guy? Like, what are the tips and tricks? Oh, he looks...
How about a quick death with my stinger, you torch-faced monkey?
Am I stuck? What?
Now leave while you can. Oh, the nerve! You fur-face! I meant to let you pass, but you chose to ruin my day!
This guy is fucking Giga
face your
Chad.
doom!
Whoa! I thought I could immobilize and then use my fucking monkey. He destroyed me before I could even. He triple tapped me. What the? He two tapped me. Hardest shit in the game. I was stuck for 2 hours. I don't even know what I can do. He ate that immobilized so quick. I'm not even using that shit. Nah, fuck that. That's crazy. Here's the spot where to charge to conserve stamina, hug trees. Okay, well, let's try it again before we get into all that shit. I think the yellow long might be easier for you. Honestly, after that start, maybe. You ain't wrong, honestly. I'm switching teams, Hasan. That was fucking disgusting. That was nasty what he did to me. Wait, where the fuck's he at? Wait, where is he? Oh shit.
Against me. Why bother returning?
I can't even see him. I can't even see him.
Okay, at least I hit hard still.
Oh shit. Oh god, that attack is so devastating. I'm dead. There's no way I fucking survived this shit. Bro, His moveset is devious, dude. Tree hugger strat though. Hasan, think about how big it'll win. How big I'll win. Dude, I'm thinking about, he doesn't have this. I don't even know what his moveset is yet. Like, I haven't even downloaded the fucking boss because he kills me before I can even figure out his moveset. I get poisoned instantly. And not only do I get poisoned, but he just like fucking destroys my shit. You cannot spellbind this boss. You need the cloud step to pot and dodge. I think I need to. I'm gonna try to do it again.
I shall not leave until my blood gets its pay.
Fuck. Oh god damn. He's the great deleter, dude. He's dead. What? Dude, I can't dodge anything. His AoE is too big. Dude, what is this attack, dude? What is his attack? No. Fuck that.
Waste of mud.
Drink what, dude? I'm drinking the cum directly from the tip of his fucking scorpionus. What do you mean drink? Are you not seeing the damage it's doing? It's taking away 75% of my health. No, I did not almost have him.
Why bother returning?
Oh, come on! No! Oh! I was doing so well! Use the cover and surroundings. You know, you understand that, like, upgrade the pluck for full immobilize. I'm not fully immobilizing. I'm using the moment that I used immobilize on him, and it took him 3.5 seconds to break out of that immobilize. I was like, nope, not using immobilize this battle. Like, I don't think I can use all my... I mean, I'll try. I'll restructure it again. But I don't think that's the way to go. Oh, that's 4. Where did I put that? Okay. Try maxing out on Pluck of Many. I am maxed out on Pluck of Many. Okay, maybe I'll be able to Pluck of Many now. I can do it though. It's done. It would have been much nicer if I was able to fucking get it this time. Downloaded his bitch ass. Triple swipe me while I was stuck in baby mode. That is craziness. I basically full stun locked him. If the baby had hit, that would have been a full stun lock. That's annoying, dude. What the fuck is that thing? No! Weakling! It was on cooldown! I'm done. I'm done for the day. I'm done. I can't do it anymore. I'm done. That's so fucking annoying. What kind of dumbass fucking dev? I'm sorry. What kind of dumbass fucking dev does not put the fucking cooldown reset when you die? It doesn't make sense. It happens like when you die, automatically all of your spells should reset. All of them. That's crazy. Mad because bad? Yeah, I am. It wasn't on cooldown, you got it canceled? Anyway, that's easy as boss too. Fuck. I'm mad. I could have beaten his ass twice today. Whew. Anyway, I'm done. Anne! İnanamıyorum. Sus! Oh, that's crazy. All right, everybody. Peace. Love you all. Bye.
All the shadows trickling in has helped people hate. Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uyghur's face. Sudden discord agitprop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Anne at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There is again Hasan is streaming, Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming.